What's up, boys? Kekorist, Uzi. I need to, what's up, Mr. Spooked? And this one. Journey tomorrow? Yeah. You're still subbing in for me? Yeah, if I, have to go to the hospital right as the tournament starts. Are there any DKs? I think Nicholas is on Seth's team. Or Hollow, you mean? Excuse me. I was gonna stream on TikTok as well, but I didn't set it up properly. What team is Calvish on? Zookeepers. Any chance we see you play Locker Hunter? Probably not. We have multi-rank 1 players on Lock and Hunter, so I don't see any reason why I would play Locker Hunter. Didn't watch team announcements. I don't know who's playing. I mean, if you join the tournament Discord, you can see all the teams and stuff. It's the tournament Discord. I'm Pretty sure I'm allowed to link that. There's better teams this time around. It's pretty much the same, I think. Is that Chocobo? AB to start with. Fuck, man. Spec is this rogue? Outlaw. Okay. Rogue, cap, farm. Actually, fuck. I feel like rogue should go for fast cap somewhere. Do you ever feel a haircut is in order? No. Yeah, I don't know where anyone wants to go. I don't really feel like calling a strat either. Let's just, leave it up to the Blitz gods. Mr. Strategist. What? Let's just never say that again. Look at this. Woo! We have no DPS blacksmith. Our demon hunter's going. What the fuck? Blound. Sitting the blind, because I don't want to just get kidneyed insta. Might get trapped here. I trinket the trap. Instantly stunned on my trinket. I got the rogue out. Decimated his dumbass. Omega slowed. 99% crippling poison. Can't move my fucking character. Literally dropped combat. I've been out for so long. Jesus Christ. No way, man. Turtled his binding shot? Oh no. I wall? Oh no. I die. Fuck, I had another wall, but I think I lived long enough for my guys to pull up. I can get a body as well. Oh, no one's getting farm. I should have just rezzed at farm. That's my fault. Damn. Oh, I'm already here. Might as well finish this guy off and then go farm. Damn, they got it. That's so unfortunate. This guy's no trinket though. Maybe we can pull up and get it. Only have 15 seconds to get it, so... Fuck, man. CC the pet, CC the pet, CC the pet. No. Man. Guy needs help at BS. Had to trinket that. Stables is up in 12. I have a druid there. No, it's the other way around, Tamazaki. If I call the strat and then we lose, it was my fault for the bad strategy. I don't think I have time to help stables. I think it's better for me to just stay mines here. Why don't I get streamline? I'm so fucking bad. Turtle the same shot. I have a Mistweaver over there. Getting to him. Heal me, Mistweaver. Hello. Thank you. Oh, my boy Valito just messaged me, asks me if I'm playing Mop. Dispel me, dispel me, dispel me. Good. Oh, nice. We just got 3 cap. Love that. Holy fuck. Oh. Yeah, for sure. Damn, we're just getting absolutely fucking decimated. Okay, we got 2. That's alright then. Said gotta run TSG back. I'm down. Been playing beta a bit. Mines is up in 5. Have to just go. Druid doesn't have trinket, but sometimes you gotta just take a risk. Do we just get this? For free? Can we get the farm in time? What's up, Mr. Spooked? Oh shit. Nah, well, I'm not getting to farm any time anymore. Or in time anymore. Good morning, good morning.
Crabs, 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 crabs.
Fuck, I love listening to that. That's good. Some good shit. It's music to my ears. What if I just 1v3 these fucking clowns over here? Turtle? That guy needs to die. That guy needs to die to dots. Good. 1v3. 1v3. I'm dead. You're gonna sit in Discord and stream a completely different game. What game? Farms up in 5, I res here. Tarkov. Kill. Come on, no, 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 not like this. Kill that rogue, kill that rogue, come on. Do we lose? I think we just lose, actually. Yeah, we do lose with what they have now. Unfortunate. That's very unfortunate. Damn. Yo, Mr. Spooked, tier 1 for 12 months. Mr. Spooked has hit the 1-year subscriber badge. Thanks, Mr. Spooked. What do you get? Now you have the golden sub badge, man. Look at that. Getting close to 2 years and never once received a thanks worthy of my efforts. Is that true? Oh wow, they didn't actually win with it, but now they definitely win. They just 3-capped us. Very unfortunate. Damn, maybe if I went somewhere else instead of coming to farm when I res, I don't know. Damn. Is my lock still in queue? It is. I don't think there's anything, I don't think there's anything, at 2900 for my lock. Said to Reeds, yo homie, I'll set you up for life. Oh shit, I have 15k honor. Now he has a sub button? Dude, I literally typed in his chat, or he said last night on stream, he's like, yeah, I don't have a sub button or like any of this shit. And it's like, do you understand how low the requirements are to get affiliate? I think you could literally stream, well, I guess you technically have to stream like 4 times ever for like 1 hour. The requirements are so unbelievably low. Let me see. Affiliate requirements Twitch. No, I think they even lowered it. Yeah, this is it right here. I'll show you guys how easy it is to get a sub button on Twitch. Look at this. Reach 25 followers. Reeds has that already. Stream for 4 hours. Reeds has that already. Stream for 4 different days. I think Reeds has that already. Reach an average of 3 viewers on 4 different days. And then you can get a sub button. They lowered it. It was like all those numbers were basically doubled until recently, and then they like made everything even lower. He knows he can get it. He said he didn't want to. Why?
We are the Titan's bedrock and foundation.
He doesn't need the money.
I have calibrated my prices
Okay.
to be reasonable.
I mean, to each their own, I guess. What's up, Soli?
Return and peruse my inventory.
Can never have enough money? True. Well, I definitely do need the money, so get those fucking subs rolling, baby.
The core way must be.
Speak freely. No directive.
I have to pay my property tax soon. Shit's an arm and a leg. I'll tell you that much.
I have an extended supply of goods for Outlanders. Return and peruse my
The moment I take on any of your suggestions, I'll consider investing more on my capital. What were your suggestions, Wilson?
Speak and be heard.
First suggestion, delete stream. I'll delete my stream for 4,000 United States dollars per month. If you can provide 4,000 United States dollars per month, I will delete my stream. I will delete my Twitch, my YouTube, everything. Oh, Headbolter versus Oz. This is the Super Bowl. Almost your rent. There's no way your rent is more than 4,000, bro. That's insane. That's fucking crazy, bro. What? You live in a fucking penthouse with an indoor pool and an elevator? Just don't rent, lol. Yeah, why don't you just buy the house? Then you don't have to pay 4K a month. I just queued into Pink Teddy P. Your mortgage is almost paid off. Pog. Anton, thanks for the follow. Omni versus Teddy. Show him why he needs to duo with you. I mean, he's trying to gear our boy Oz for the tournament on his lock. He still needs a bunch of gear. What's up, Ice CR? Yo! Wilson with another sub. Thanks, Wilson. Pink and Omni are like Elon and Trump. Yeah. There's huge beef right now. Big beef going on at the moment. Why is Reggie AFK?
I sent some cash to J-Mac and told him to play like solo RBGs and he said bet I'm a sit-haft then.
That's fucked up. What's AFK?
Welcome to the Radroach Mental Resilience Test. This test has been approved by the CIA, FBI, and the Hidden Primordial Hand. On my mark, an army of upset babies will cry directly into your ear, and other strange sounds. Good luck.
Don't ever want to hear that shit again. I love it. This rogue's gonna get it. Shadow Fury. Oh, almost had it, bro. He cloaks? No way. What? Did I not just press? Fuck. It's annoying. Bro, I swear I got my Curse of Exhaustion on him there. I swear the global went off, did it not? Like, what the fuck, bro? I don't think you can make a gate here anymore, can you? Yeah, you can't.
I took a shit once that had me so bricked up it launched me like a kid appled off my toilet pipe.
That's criminal. Well, my Arsham's gonna die. I don't know why we switched to Arsham FC. Like, what are we doing, man? Why the fuck are we playing Arsham FC now? Like, we had a Prez FC, and now we decided we're gonna play Arsham FC. Complete fucking retard. Can I get out of combat, please? There we go. And Cam is in major trouble here. He's dead. He's so dead. He's just dead. He's completely by himself. He's not gonna press wall either. Press wall, man! Come on, bro! We have to kill right now. 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 Please kill the FC. Thank God. Holy shit. Holy fuck. Okay, please no more Arsham FC, guys. Let our Prez FC. Jesus. Actually, it was stressing me out. I'm not even playing. Yeah, I'm extremely fucking stressed out. Like, my hands are, like, shaking. The second game of the day.
Just saw a message from Twitch support that now all swear words and slurs in chat and on TTS are automatically blurred, censored and bleeped. Try it out, chat.
Fucking spaceships fucking flying around and shit. Just killed all these fucking trash canisters. Nice, we kill. Wilson trying to debate people into pulling off a flop. It's not funny, man. What's this guy doing? He give up? Is this Wilson on Warrior? Instantly CS the reflect into a coil. Yep. Oh, I guess I didn't have a soul burn there. Woo! Some would say lock div. Come back to OSRS? No, man. My warrior would thunderclap your cheeks so hard it would open a wormhole right next to the other hole in my ass. Oh. Okay, okay. I go to dip in POV and reports are being filed. Is he reporting me? OSRS boys stand up. Did they release Sailing yet? No, that's not how it works at all, Nigel. There's probably like zero overlap between old school RuneScape and World of Warcraft. I think Teddy's flaming this guy. Basically the four of us. I mean, to be fair, when I uploaded to RuneScape, I did play a tiny bit of RuneScape on stream like a couple of years ago. And those are my most popular, or yeah, a couple of my most popular YouTube shorts are from RuneScape. They all got like 2K views. Which is like, 2K is usually like around the cap of what all my WoW ones get. A lot of them get only like a couple hundred or like 100. But like every RuneScape one I uploaded got like 2K, 3K, right? And all I did was go to Lumbridge with like a bunch of like trimmed armor and like gold and like amulets and shit, and just give it to like random noobs that were killing cows. Look at all the various filters. What, for my cam? Yeah. This is like before I figured out how to just like set up my camera every day. Like this one was when I used to use, the top right one here is when I streamed in 2018. And I used to use an Xbox 360 webcam and not turn on the light in my room. And it would just be my monitor light. What spec is my rogue?
Suggestion to improve stream for people who aren't lazy fucking bald retards. 1. React to videos on YouTube, watch YouTube videos instead of sitting AFK. 2. Play a second game in between queues. 3. Play Survival Hunter and stop being a pussy. 4. Piss towel review and possibly shit bucket review time.
Good. How's my flare so far off? Calvish is just like jumping back and forth on the bridge, but it's kind of worth because he's... Well, I guess technically they also have 2 out because they have a guy sitting the base, so it doesn't really hurt for him to match. Reeds has more muscle in one bicep than Omni does in his whole body. Well, Reeds blasts Tren, so I mean, I'm fully natty. Reeds is on Ozempic and Tren, so no shot y'all just rando synced. We did. Naturally small. I'm actually fucking jacked, Wilson. I don't know. My biceps larger than your brain, Wilson. Triple the size. And it has more, my bicep has a higher IQ than your entire cranium. Reeds would bend me over and spank you? Nah, Reeds is weak from the Ozempic. It causes muscular atrophy. Role-playing as a warrior online doesn't make you one. My ancestors were literally warriors in real life. My ancestors used to be French? No, that's absolutely not true at all. I'm just gonna perma watch the base and do absolutely nothing else. Oh, we got their base. We got their base. Get a hunter's mark on this guy. Yep, idiot. Gotta stealth sooner than that, kid. Is this Michelangelo on Prez? No, in the same guild though. Oh wow, they're about to get off the map with the bait or with the thing. Yeah, maybe not actually. Might knock the pally off the map. Oh, that was fucking close. Killing Psyfiend? Oh, never mind. I guess that's staying alive. Well, I guess they're gonna get off the map. Oh, maybe not. Okay. I'm just perma watching the base. I've just seen this movie way too many times, bro. Yeah, I'm watching the base, guys. It's okay. I'm trying to kite towards the GY because I thought I was going to die. Big aim shot. Rezzing my pet. Kill the feral. Stun that guy. Easiest game of my life, man. Was that you Unholy Paladin, Wilson? Gulp on? Oh, wait a minute. Jinx from Arcane just subbed. Sorry I missed your sub, Jinx. What the heck? Yo, at Jinx. Wait, let me click on my Twitch chat. Sorry, I completely missed your sub. Yeah, for a sub. Sorry, I missed. Your H-Pal's name is Massive Turd. Oh yeah, I forgot. We are actually at 3 subs today. Another Q pop. Thank you, Chinks. Deep Wind George. Oh, we have Reborn Horn. Omega Doom. Omega Doom. Warrior, Arsham, Quarry, Destro, H-Pal mid. I'll go farm. Rest bottom. Our Demon Hunter just said, keep an eye on the flag at mid, please. Oh, I thought we were just supposed to let him just cap it. Damn. Does Gushing Wound spin? No, it doesn't. Everyone thought that it spun, but it does not spin. Literally 2 days ago, I had Gushing on a guy as he's capping, and it didn't spin him, and just... yeah. What's everyone's LBS limit to hit? What does that mean? Tentacle's the only one that does? Yeah, I think Tentacle actually spins. What do you mean by that, Mr. Spooked? Wait, is that Wilson on Holy Priest on the other team? Oh. Heaviest chick you'll fuck? No limit. No limit hold'em poker. Uh-oh! Well, realistically, if they have a healer here, it should be Warrior Arsham here, but I mean, yeah. Okay, I'm just dying out of LOS. That's good. Hellstone. Why is the DH here? DH, why are you top? Bro, my shaman cannot be dying right now to 2 DPS, man. fuck my life, bro.
He was making sure you guys kept an eye on the base.
Okay, my pet is sleepwalked. He's not capping though. He might be dead there. Stun the warrior off him. Bro, you... Okay, it's 3 DPS here now. Our resto shaman just keeps spam fucking dying, bro. It's so cringe. I mean, I guess they're playing 3 DPS top, like absolute bots, so... Good morning, Rocks. Maybe I can get to Corey in time, probably not, but maybe, I don't know. No, can't get that. I just have to go back farm, I guess. This guy just said, "Good job, Hunter." Oh, maybe if I stealthed, I could have, Wait, we haven't lusted yet. I just noticed. Huh. I mean, I'm just gonna die to fucking explosive shot. This is fucking retarded. We're gonna get Corey for free again here. Maybe I just press everything, I don't know. Oh, I missed my fucking binding shot. That's really good. Full trap, though. I die here, 100%. Okay, Shaman's healing me, good. I'm gonna get Zerk. Dispel me, dispel me. Oh. Bro, how am I sitting a full trap, man? Dispel my sleepwalk! Dude, this guy doesn't have dispel on his bars, man. I swear to God. Kick that. Well, that's GG, I guess. Oh, maybe not, maybe not, maybe not. Oh, my fucking healer's gonna die here. Stun the warrior off of him. Can't do anything else. No, he's dead. Man, fuck my life. Holy shit. Wait, do we win? I think we win with that one last base we got. We do win. Close call. Yeah, that was the final tick. That was the final tick. Bro, having a Resto Shaman is just such a fucking disaster, bro. That guy died at least 20 times that game. It's impossible, and they just have an invincible Prez Evoker floating around. No duo stream tonight? Maybe later, but I think Teddy is he's duoing with Oz Warlock to help him get some gear. Is Hunter my main besides Warrior? I don't really know. If you asked me like 2 years ago, I would say Destro's my like #1 alt class, and it probably is if you go in terms of like arena XP and amount of like times I got Gladiator on it and like RBGs and shit. But since last season, I would say Hunter might have overtaken my Warlock in terms of being like my main alt. Warlock's probably like my 4th most like, or I guess like most, or like 4th most impactful class out of all the classes I play. I would say like first is Warrior, and I think 2nd and 3rd is probably tied between Marksman Hunter and Assassin Rogue. It's like interchangeable. I don't know which is like better. I feel like it just depends what map I'm on and like the team comp and shit like that. And then I would say 4th is Destro. Makes sense for Blitz? Yeah. I started playing Marksman in Season 2 of Dragonflight. And I started playing it because it was really similar to... It felt really similar to Destro Lock, except for the fact that you like can't get CS'd and shit on aim shots. Good morning, good morning. You were pumping on Lock last night though? Yeah, I was going crazy on Lock last night. I was going absolutely crazy on the Lock. Let's see, 7 and 4 this week on Lock. I think I have to cancel these auctions and repost them for lower because they're not selling right now. The shaman just messaged me and said, "The most awesome spins ever. You are a god." Thanks. Thank you. Cidion X with the follow. Wait a minute, Cidion? Thought you, Is that the same guy? Or is that a different Twitch account? Or is that just a coincidence? Oh, that was on Kick. Okay, my bad. Sorry, that notification popped up. I was like, huh? Yo, and Cidion subs on YouTube. The triple support. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Another one. Thank you, Tyler X. Thank you, Tyler X, for the follow. Yes, this is day 2 of multi-streaming. Q's popping? Yeah, they're popping. They are popping. Okay, Do we have a sub-rogue? We have an outlaw rogue and an assassin rogue. Okay. Let's get it, boys. Let's freaking get it. Let's get this bread. Step Spag is the worst rogue of all time. Can never lose to him. I wonder if Sky Fury works with Hunter's auto shot. It should, right? Because it just has auto attacks. Yo, Resto Shaman, what's up, man? He's not even gonna go for it. Hunter, you don't... You can go, Hunter. Hunter, you can go, man. Oh, wait a minute. The Arcane Mage is coming to my base? Okay. Oh, they're trolling. These guys are fucking trolling right now, dude. How did that guy just get a prismatic barrier when the mage was already dead? This Hunter's doing a really good job of, like, helping me here. I fuck with that heavy. Whoops, did not mean to press freedom. It's okay though. I hate how there's a Scything back there and like... Okay, we have a warrior rezzing, so... Killing the ice wall. How come no one attacks the fucking ice wall, bro? Kill that trash mage. Nice, our priest just got knocked off. I love that, bro. Come on, man. I hope our base is okay. I think it's okay, right? I want to finish the wipe. We have 3 at FR, so... I really should dismiss my pet. Okay, my pet died. It's perfect. Killing Psyfiend. Got it. Cricketing that. Don't care. Massive damage on the rogue. Dead. Killing this hunter. Crushing him. Killing the Shadow Priest, maybe. Killing his trash hunter in the back. No way! Fuck, I hate Feign Death. Shit is so cringe. Killing Ice Wall. Got it. Fuck off. Okay, we're gonna lose mid, so that's really unfortunate. Yeah, we're just losing it. Nice. Cloned. I volley really soon. I'm gonna throw a volley in. Killing Psyfiend. Got it. I need to stay on this guy, I think. Die. Nice. Kill this now. Come on. Dead. Cap the flag. Horse shitting the doorway. Always horse shit the doorway. Always throw horse shit in the doorway. Threw everything out there. No one is clicking the fucking flag! Oh my god, man. And I almost just disengaged off the map. Holy fuck. I can't believe all that, like, holy fuck, man. I can't believe all that just went down and no one clicked the flag. Now I have to run it as a fucking hunter. That is fucking diabolical. What is this, bot lobby? I don't know. Someone take flag. Kill Psyfiend. Rezzing my pet. We can cap now. Nice. I have the Storm Comp Stomp Brawl. Yeah, Blizzard just added it, yeah. That was a GG. That was a GG. Last night I felt like absolute shit. And I went to sleep without eating. Thought my shit was muted, you just not talking? Bro, I didn't talk for like 10 seconds, Mr. Spooked. Do I multi-stream today? Yeah, I've been I multi-streamed all day yesterday and I'm multi-streaming again right now. You can see the Discord. On Discord and Twitter I posted all 3 streams that I'm currently doing. Okay, let's see. Well, I guess, should I watch something on YouTube during the queue, or is the queue's probably gonna pop really soon, isn't it? I think I have like a few things built up in my watch later. Let's see. Did I watch that already? I don't know. I kind of wanted to watch this Mad Season video. I've been wanting to watch it for a while, because I'm going to completely disagree with it. But my opinion is, like, irrelevant, because it's about Burning Crusade. But I just, like... I don't like Burning Crusade. But yeah, let's watch it during queues. Fuck it. 30-minute long video. We're going to watch this during queues here. Get your popcorn out. I'm already following them, but the stream looks fine now. Yeah, so I was dropping some frames yesterday. I don't know why, but it basically solved itself. I didn't change anything yesterday. And then it worked the whole rest of the stream, and then today I've dropped 0 frames, so it's good. Because my upload is more than good enough, right? I have like 70 upload, and I stream at 6K bitrate. So 6K times 3 is 18, which would be 18 megabits per second out of 70, so don't think it was an upload issue. I think maybe it was just... I don't know. I don't really know what caused it, but it went away by itself, so that's good. TBC was a terrible PvP X-Pack, just boomers like it for PvP. I think people, like... It's one of those things that was good for its time, but when you go back and play it now, it's like, holy fuck, this is garbage, you know? Like, I had 0 fun playing TBC PvP. But I can understand how if it was 2007 and Arenas just came out, it was probably sick as fuck. But... yeah, I never played it back then, so I have 0 nostalgia. It was just face value. Is this fun? And it wasn't. I hated it a lot, so... Played a bit of Kata, same thing. I feel like Kata PvP is better than TBC, better than Wrath. But it still wasn't really that good. But I feel like MoP... Playing MoP, I have nostalgia for MoP because that's when I first started playing Arena and really playing the game. And when I play MoP Beta, it feels really good. I really fuck with MoP. But we'll see. We'll see what... This isn't really a video about PvP. This is just about the expansion as a whole. So let's check it out.
The year is 2005, and the World of Warcraft has taken over the gaming world. Everyone's playing it. Your friends, coworkers, boss, celebrities. It's all over the news, being created as either a revolutionary cultural phenomenon or as poison destroying the minds.
Wait, I just want to read that. When Arena first came out, you could yell and ask the other team what spec they were before the gates opened. Bro, I guarantee you, I would troll every time. I would be like, I'm a survival hunter. And then I would just run in as like, you know. I guess it would probably show your class, though. MoP was best. Yeah, I fuck with MoP. MoP and WAD, I think, was peak PvP.
Innocence of the youth. It was one of the first widely used forms of social media, and it introduced people to the idea of a shared online virtual world filled with people to meet and challenges to overcome, either alongside them or against them. The game at this point is inhabited by millions of players, each in their own microcosm of communities, and firmly entrenched in the throes of addiction. And on October 28th, 2005, they learned for the first time that the world is about to get bigger with the announcement of its first expansion.
How many of you have played World of Warcraft? In a very short time, we will be announcing details about the upcoming World of Warcraft expansion, the Burning Crusade.
Welcome to another episode of Why It Was, where we'll be covering exactly why the Burning Crusade was great.
I still remember the first time I walked through the Dark Portal and just walking into Hellfire Peninsula with like this right here. I remember coming through the portal and seeing this, like the sky with like the planets and like this fucking shit in the sky and stuff, and just being like, oh my god, this is fucking sick. You know? Like, I remember as soon as I got here, I was like, this is fucking sick. I liked leveling through it for the first time ever, but like... And that's just like leveling through the zones, right? Because I started playing WoW at the very, very end of Cataclysm. Like, right before MoP came out. That's when I was leveling my first character. So back then... Nowadays, you can literally just do anything to get to level 80. Back then, you had to go 1 to 60 in vanilla zones, 60 to 70 in BC, 70 to 80 in Wrath, 80 to 85 Cataclysm. Like, you had to actually go through every expansion to hit max level. And it took fucking forever compared to nowadays. But I remember first getting here and being like, this is fucking cool. Like, you know?
It was great.
Like, this area looked fucking cool. I love the skies.
Do you know what's also
sky
great?
boxes.
Having something to balance out that gamer diet of red meat and high fructose corn syrup.
There's no way he just said red meat, like that's actually
Which
bad
brings
for you.
us to today's sponsor, AG1. You know
How
how,
do I skip
World
this?
of Warcraft sort of fills this gaping hole in your life? AG1 is a daily supplement that does the same thing, except
Alright, we skipped the ad.
to really understand the gravity, you have to put yourself into the year. Today, the concept of a shared online world has lost nearly
What fucking game is this? What is this? What game is it? Oh, this is Elder Scrolls Online, I think.
all of its wonderment and mystery. Just as how online games have evolved, so too has social media as a whole. Design elements that once made the genre unique are now borrowed in many different genres of games, and as a result, it's become just another category of gaming, and one that is most often quite predictable and formulaic at that. You choose a class, create a character, and burn through the leveling to reach the shiny end game.
What is that, Lost
and
Ark?
you do that for a while until you get bored and wait for the next expansion. But back in these growing years of the genre, even the idea of an expansion was a new and exciting thing. World of Warcraft at this point was the standalone outlier. Most MMOs that came out lived quite short and uneventful lives. They often flopped, and they rarely turned a profit to warrant continue being supported, let alone having an entire expansion of content being developed for them. Today, you know what to expect. A new level cap, more zones and dungeons and raids, maybe a couple new systems here and there, but back then, not so much. Especially if you took into consideration the fact that social media as a whole was still in its growing stage. YouTube at this point was a dating website. The
What?
streaming culture hadn't existed yet, and so the spread of information was still...
Bro, who used Twitch when it was called Justin TV? I did. I was on Justin TV. I didn't have this account back then, though, that I have now. I made like 5 different Twitch accounts, or like Justin TV accounts. I used to have a name, please uninstall. That was my name on League of Legends, and I was like a dogshit silver player, and that was my name on Twitch as well, please uninstall. And I would just like troll people in chat. I don't think I started using Twitch in 2012. I did. I remember being on Justin TV in like 2011, 2012, and I swear to God, the biggest game, maybe even, I might have even been on it in 2010. No, maybe not 2010, but the biggest game was StarCraft 2. I swear to God. It was the biggest esport, and it was the biggest game for streams. And I would log on every day and I would watch StarCraft. I would play StarCraft 2, and I would watch StarCraft 2 on fucking, on Justin TV. Started using it in February 2012. I think I was on it in 2011, if I remember correctly. And then that's when League of Legends started completely overtaking StarCraft.
in its early stages, so the announcement of a new expansion was accompanied by this shroud of mystery, and the most
that's
that you
an old
could
account,
hope to learn
Foxes.
about it was from the official blog, fan websites, and also, of course, word of mouth. But as time passed, and the player base were enjoying what would eventually be the final stages of what is known today as Vanilla World of Warcraft, some of the more major features of the expansion would begin to become clear. And importantly, the announcement was made at the very first BlizzCon in 2005. Today, Blizzard has become quite synonymous with controversy, and most discussion surrounding them is often...
Blizzard went from one of the... I just want to read this forum post because I know he's just going to skip over it. Blizzard went from one of the best to the absolute worst. I'm baffled by the fact that a massive hit from 2016 became the absolute worst game on Steam. What? What are we talking about? Steam. It currently is the worst game. It is ranked first. I knew that it would score bad, but not this bad. I'm not surprised, to be honest. Broken promises, greedy monetization, and questionable balancing. The best thing is that Best thing of this is that other publishers may learn from Blizzard and will do better with their games because Blizzard can't. Even if Blizzard suddenly listen to their player base and do a 180, their reputation is still tainted. Blizzard literally went from one of the best to the absolute worst. I think this is about Overwatch. Yeah, it's about Overwatch, yeah. Acing Jamilian threes, he was the #1 enhanced shaman back then. How many people in here are 29 plus? I'm 28.
Laced with disappointment and pessimism, and it's for an understandable reason. The developer in recent years has been marked with controversy after controversy, whether it be lawsuits or just simply poor quality releases. But if you were to go back in time to 2005 and tell Blizzard fans of all of this, they simply wouldn't believe you, because the developer at this point was one of the most beloved in the industry. Their quality control was extremely strict, even canceling games if they felt like they weren't good enough. And
dude, I swear Blizzard used to, like, I don't know what it was, man. It felt like Blizzard games were like the highest quality games. Even when Overwatch 1 first came out, it felt like it was super polished and like really, really good. I don't know. Felt like they cared, yeah. I mean, it still is pretty good, but it's kind of like definitely fell off from the point that they had. Like this expansion, for example, there was like multiple bugs. Like Deepal Ravine was bugged for like 6 months, or not 6 months, but like, you know, 4 or 5 months. Deepal Ravine is bugged. It's like, dude, come on. People lag in every zone. Yeah, I don't know. Alright, well, I guess that queue, let me just get this in the back. There we go.
And because of this, no matter what game they released,
StarCraft
whether
2.
it be an RTS or an action RPG, side-scroller,
This is Lost Vikings.
Whatever, if it had the Blizzard name attached to it,
This
it was
is
almost a
StarCraft 1.
guarantee that it was going to be genre-defining. They simply didn't miss, and
Diablo 1.
as a result of that, the confidence of their fan base was extremely high. It almost transcended a video game developer, and this was evidenced really well by BlizzCon. To their fans, it was more than just video game franchises. It was this celebration of the communities that grew around them, and because of this, Blizzard became one of the very first developers to host a convention dedicated to their games specifically, and it was only appropriate that one of their biggest announcements ever took place at their very first convention in 2005. People from across the world who met each other virtually now met face to face, and unbeknownst to them at the time, they paid witness to their defining title getting its sequel.
Prince Malzahar.
The Dark Portal, which had long been dormant since the events of Warcraft 2, had finally awakened, which opened up a gateway into the realm known as the Outland. In the very first episode of the series, The Warlords of Draenor, we explored the old Orc homeworld, where the various clans such as the Blackrock, Shadowmoon, and Hellscream resided. An expansion made possible by way of an alternate timeline, where it deviated at that pivotal moment where the leader of the Iron Horde, Gromash Hellscream, would accept Gul'dan's offering, turning he and his clan into mindless followers of the Burning Legion. So the Burning Crusade is the original timeline, and set after the events of Warcraft 2, where the once lush and beautiful lands were destroyed and corrupted as the Burning Legion spread its influence across the world. This was the original Demon expansion, while adventurers were busy fighting old gods and minions of the Lich King in Azeroth. Sargeras' Burning Legion was preparing for an invasion from the Outland and through the Dark Portal. The world itself consisted of 7 zones, with enough quests to support 10 new levels of character progression, including new spells and more talent points to spend on brand new talents. In these 7 zones were a whopping 16 dungeons, and even more important was the new heroic difficulty setting. In the Legion episode, we discussed the Mythic Plus system and Blizzard's attempt to bring 5-man content up as a viable form of endgame. Heroics were the first attempt at this. As vanilla got older, naturally the players became better and more geared, and because of that, the dungeon slowly transitioned from the endgame to a stepping stone to the endgame for many of its player base. So Blizzard at this point in time saw that as a shortcoming, and they wanted dungeons to remain a real challenge, so they released this heroic difficulty mode, which...
One thing I liked about TBC, I know it's like stupid. I know it's kind of stupid and weird, but I kind of like attunements. I don't know what it is, but it kind of feels cool. Like, okay, before you're allowed to go here, you have to do like this and this and this and shit, and you have to like get this item and like, you know? I liked attunements for some reason. Even in vanilla WoW there was attunements, but there was a lot of attunements in TBC as well. You had to get attuned for Karazhan, you had to get attuned for... I think you had to get attuned for Blackwing Lair and Molten Core as well. I don't know, I like stuff like that for some reason. It makes it feel more like meaningful, I guess. I don't know. Or even like Molten Core, where you have to like get that item, like the douse thing. Like you had to have people that had like the dousing item or whatever. I don't know. Blackwing Lair and Molten Core, but you had to, but that's classic. Yeah, but there was a lot of attunements in TBC as well, from what I remember. There, I think even certain dungeons had attunements that you had to do, and Nax, yeah, Nax as well, yeah. I didn't play Nax in Classic. I quit Classic before Nax came out. I think I quit Classic when AQ came out. Not because of AQ, but because my only goals in Classic WoW were PvP related, right? I wanted to get High Warlord. I played in all the Classic tournaments, almost all the Classic tournaments, and once that was all over, I got my High Warlord, I played the tournaments, I went back to retail, you know? I didn't bother doing AQ, ZG. I think I did ZG maybe a couple times. What's the 4th raid? Wasn't there like another raid I'm not remembering? What raids were there in Classic WoW? Is Molten Core, Blackwing Lair, AQ after Blackwing Lair, right? ZG was like a mini raid, right? It's not like a full-blown raid. And Naxxramas? There's another one I'm missing though, right? Because wasn't Naxxramas tier 6? Or no? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe that is all of them. I guess I could just check this in-game thing. Raids, Classic. Molten Core, Blackwing Lair, AQ. I guess there was AQ 20 and AQ 40 or whatever. And then Naxxramas. Oh yeah, I guess that's all of them. Yeah, I basically quit when whenever AQ was the current thing.
Was essentially a scaled up version of the dungeon where the enemies and bosses had more health and they dealt more damage. Since we mentioned raiding, another big change that wasn't advertised on the box but was still equally huge was the reduction in size. Raiding in MMOs when vanilla first released didn't really have any set standards on player size. With instanced raid themselves being a rarity, it usually just boiled down to how many people could gather in one area before the servers crashed. So the idea of a maximum number of players was relatively
I think it says Final Fantasy 11.
Explored. Eventually that number became 40, and their difficulty was of course designed around that, with a couple that were also limited to 20. In the end, they felt that the best number was somewhere in between, and they would substantially reduce it to 25 for most of them, and then
I don't know. Like, I raided in Classic WoW, and I did the 40-man raids. It does kind of make it feel more epic when you have 40 people, because it's like you're like a fucking army, you know? Like, there's so many people there. It's kind of cool. Like, 40-man raiding is kind of cool. But there's a lot of downsides, too. So, like, people, like, even if you're doing, like, Wrath or TBC or whatever, right? Like, people are always going to cry, like, damn, I I show up every week, I did big damage, and I didn't get any loot, right? Because there's only a certain amount of loot, but there's 25 people. But when there's 40 people, that becomes an even bigger problem, right? So, like, you really, like, in my opinion, like, classic expansion rating is you either become a scammer or you're getting scammed. Those are the two choices you have. You either have to be in a guild where you're in the inner circle of people who are deciding who gets the loot and like pulling all the strings, or you're in a guild where you're in the outer circle of the guild and you are just being completely used and taken advantage of. Those are the only two paths in Classic WoW. There's no like, oh, I'm just gonna join this guild and get like a fair fucking fair treatment and shit. Like, no, that's not with 40 fucking people. That's what I learned in Classic WoW. I made my own guild and I scammed everybody. I had to. I was in a guild with 40 people. Or sorry, like 40 man rating, but I wasn't in the inner circle of the guild. Me and ABN were in a guild called Secret Service, and we weren't in the inner circle of the guild. Only piece of gear I wanted was the Bone Reaver's Edge, because it's the best sword for PvP in the game. Passed on everything else. Passed on Onslaught Girdle, passed on Quicksilver Ring, passed on fucking everything, and I said the only piece of gear I care about is the Bone Reaver's Edge. And that was fine. Apparently it was fine, and I showed up every week and I raided and I did damage. Brought full consumes, everything, tried my best. And then ABN was negotiating or talking to the guildmaster of that guild, and I woke up one day, logged in, and I was G-kicked. I was out of the guild. I had no idea what happened. So then I checked Discord, and I have a message from the guildmaster, and they said, "We realized you're only here to get the Bone Reaver's Edge, and we don't really fuck with that, so we decided to remove you from the guild. Have a nice day." And I told them that already. It's like, what? Like, I told them that was the only piece of gear that I wanted and everyone was okay with it. But apparently ABN talking to the guildmaster got me kicked and him kicked from the guild at the same time. We both got kicked because I don't know what ABN said to them. I don't know what ABN said to them to get us both kicked, but I think he was just trying to negotiate, like, us getting more loot or something. And we ended up both getting kicked. So, when we both got kicked, we made our own guild. We made the guild GG on Fairlina, and since we made the guild, we got to make all the rules, and we got all of our friends to join it. Then we got Zaryu to join it, and Zaryu could get, like, Zaryu has a bunch of like simp followers, right? So we would just fill our raid with people that were never going to get any loot ever. And we're gonna show up and try hard and shit. And we made our own loot system. We never rolled anything. Nothing was ever rolled. It was literally like our loot priority system was PvP based. So if you plan on ranking to High Warlord, or you plan on playing in tournaments, or both, then you will have priority for the loot. We didn't do a loot to like improve our raid team or whatever. It was literally like, who is going to invest the most time and effort into PvP? Those were the people who were going to get the loot. And yeah, so we basically just got to like do whatever the fuck we wanted. And I remember too, we would recruit from trade chat, and our trade chat message was literally like a troll message, but people thought it was funny, so they would come raid. And it would be like, "You will receive absolutely no loot. You will not be allowed in the voice channel. You must bring full consumes and like everything, like, and be fully enchanted." And like, it was literally just basically saying like, you are not going to get anything at all. You will not be allowed in the voice chat. And then people would be like, "Yo, invite me, huh? That's funny." So yeah, we went from just being like completely scammed to just being like the fucking puppet masters of a guild. And fully gearing everybody that we were friends with, and ourselves. It was good shit. Nice, we have Disc Priest Arsham. Perfect, man. Why is my warlock going mines? Oh my god. I'm gonna hit the base too. Fuck it, bruh. How is my warlock dead? You're fucking joking me right now, dude. Oh, nice. I have a rogue here now. Dude, if my warlock wasn't 1400, we would have got the base, man. Imagine. Oh my god, do I kill the feral? We get it, we get it. Woo! Oh no. I'm dead. Dead. Heal me, priest, priest. Nice! Insane. I have nothing. I have absolutely nothing right now. Honestly, I wanted to just team fight, but then I saw the Destro Lock running to mines, so I'm like, okay, our team fight's gonna suck ass if we don't have a Destro Lock. So I figured I would feed into his dog shit idea, and it ended up working, so it is what it is, I guess. I feel a little bit scared here, though, to be honest. I'm gonna heal my pet. Uh-huh. Am I dead? Oh, nice. We didn't spin. I get stunned for 2 seconds. And, we don't spin. Nice. 2v4 at mines. Good job, guys. Holy fuck, man. That's insane. I needed to trinket and spin, I guess. I didn't think they were that close to capping. That's fucking crazy, man. I mean, how do we even end up in a 2v4, though? To be honest, like, how is that fucking possible? Do we get Waterworks? Oh, we just clicked it on them? Nice. Love that. I need to float for our rogue. That adaptation string, it doesn't help to lock one bit. Yeah. I think I actually have to just go spin because we're just full fucking wiping there, man. We have people rezzing too. Volleying a flag. We have to hold for 10 more seconds, man. Turtling. Throwing trap on that guy. Throwing this. I have a volley in one. I volley, I run behind the house to try to live longer. My volley should be auto spinning. Okay, we win with one, we win with one. Okay, now I'm gonna go float again, I'm gonna dismiss my pet and go across. Okay. Dude, fuck, man. Why is that like that? I'm gonna re-get my pet out, because I'm out of combat now, and I'm gonna go Lighthouse. Nice, we win. Yeah, I'm almost there, man. Don't lose it. Oh, we have a lock here already. Okay, cool. Nice, I love winning. My pet's out of stealth, what a beast. What's up, Arist? How are you doing? I feel like my Q is never going to pop now, ever. Because I'm too high. Too high on both my characters. Should we get back to this video about the Burning Crusade?
10 for the smaller raids. There were many reasons for this, but two of the big ones were to lighten the load on both the guild leaders and the developers. Coordinating 40 people to all be online at the same time is a pain that only vanilla guild and raid leaders understand. It's the special...
Dude, at one point, so to continue my story from before, I made a guild with ABN, and it was going really good for a while. We had we could fill the raid with 40 good people and do good every week or whatever. But our guild started falling off because eventually, when the thing that any person who's ran a guild knows is that you never give somebody all the gear that they want. You have to always leave something that they want, otherwise they will stop showing up. As soon as someone gets full bis, they're going to say, well, why? I already have all my gear, so what? They have no incentive to raid anymore. You have to always leave a carrot on the stick to make people keep showing up. I kept showing up because I wanted the Bone Reaper's Edge. It was by far the best weapon in vanilla WoW, and I couldn't get it. So basically what I'm getting at is our guild kind of started falling off because we full geared too many people. So then eventually, once our guild started falling off, we had 40-man raids where 20 of those people were literally multi-boxers. I remember we had a raid. So do you guys know the guy No Hit Jerome? He's like a pretty decently big streamer and he makes YouTube videos and shit. No Hit Jerome. He was in our guild and he would show up with 10 mages. So 10 out of 40 of our players would be mages. All one guy multi-boxing. And then we had another guy who multi-boxed 5 shamans. And they were so fucking bad. they would like auto run into like a core hound and just like pull it because they like were so clueless and shit. It was so fucking bad. I don't think Jerome did it that much, but I remember the shaman multi-boxer guy, like, fuck, man. Like, we go from having 40 actual people controlling their characters, owning, to people, like, filling the raid with, like, fucking multi-boxing characters they're not even playing and shit. Most fun Battleground Blitz class? You're a hunter, right, Connect? I mean, hunter's pretty fun, man. Marksman hunter's pretty fun. And they're pretty strong right now, too. I feel like Mad Season does vids like this half asleep. Nah, I think that's he just has a really chill voice. Probably won't be any games tonight because of tourney tomorrow. I mean, I don't know. I'm probably going to stay up until the tourney because, yeah. I'm probably honestly just going to stay up because there's no way I'm going to end my stream at like 4 or 5 a.m. Be able to sleep and then wake up a few hours later. Like, I can't ever take naps. I can never ever take a nap. So I'm just gonna stay up.
Old maddening mix of finding replacements for absences, replacing members who quit, dealing out loot in a way that doesn't make people angry.
That's impossible. I don't think there's ever been a fucking guild in history in Vanilla WoW where everyone's happy with the amount of loot that they got. That's never ever happened. It's like there's just too little loot and too many people. There's always going to be people that get scammed and fucked over every single time. It's not possible to make it fair, ever. You just can't. So, you have to, if you play Vanilla WoW, if ever in the future, guys, there's like another revival of Vanilla Classic, where whether it's hardcore or SOD, whatever, don't just randomly join a guild. Unless that's your only option. Don't just join a guild and be like, oh, they said they're gonna be fair with the loot. Wrong. They're not. You have to position yourself to be in the inner circle of a guild. Otherwise, you will be getting scammed. 100%. Trust me. It's not possible to not be scammed.
Dealing with guild drama, loot disputes, raiding consumables, it was certainly a second job by itself, and Blizzard threw them a bone by reducing the raid size to 25, but perhaps their primary reason was to lighten the load on their designers, as raids designed for 40 people introduced a number of challenges in their environment. The rooms had to be massive to hold 40 people and a boss, and
to be honest, this room for Gar does not need to be this fucking big. Well, actually, fuck. This boss was crazy because the boss would knock everybody away. So maybe it did have to be this big, but yeah, this was kind of crazy. I remember this boss. You had to have, like, if you were a DPS warrior, you had to be able to off-tank. So, like, you would be full-spec DPS, but you had to put on a sword and a shield and go D-stance and taunt one of these little, like the little adds and tank them. And there's other bosses too where you have to tank like one of the off mobs as a DPS warrior. That was kind of cool, I think. I kind of like that. If you're coattailing into a good guild, you can take a little loot. Nah. Like, they'll give you a little fucking consolation prize, right? Like, if, for instance, Molten Core. This is my most well-known and experienced raid for myself. So that's why I'm using Molten Core as an example so much. But, like, let's say you're raiding and you want to get, like, Bone Reaver's Edge. They're only going to give Bone Reaver's Edge to, like, the core main warriors. And every raid has 40 people. 20 of those fucking people are going to be warriors that all want the Bone Reaver's Edge. Only the top warriors and friends of the guild leader or the guild leader themselves are going to get the Bone Reaver's Edge. But this boss here drops an obsidian-edged blade, which is okay, it's decent, but it's no fucking Bone Reaver's Edge. So they'll throw you a little crumb fucking obsidian edge blade and be like, oh, you're nice, you're happy now, right? Like, and you're like, yeah, I mean, it's probably better than whatever you had before, but, you know, there's so many, like, tier 2 pieces of loot that are fucking shit that they'll give you to try to, like, hold you over and make you feel like you got something, but yeah, that's just kind of how it is. You outlast, you end up in the inner circle, yeah, but, like, how long are you waiting, you know? How are tanks seen in Battleground Blitz? Can you actually do shit? No. Tanks are unanimously hated. And yeah, don't play tank. The only tank that can actually do something useful is a blood decay, and all you do is spam grip a priest healer like out of the team fight, and spam grip, chain, stun, slow, grip them again. Referred to as kidnapping, right? So they say, I'm gonna kidnap this priest. Yeah, that's pretty much it. But like, you can't, if you play a tank in Battleground Blitz, that means you can only queue into another tank. So your queues will be longer. You can only queue into another tank, and it's called like tank lobbies, right? Because if there's a tank on one team, there must be a tank on the other team. No one likes tank lobbies besides the people on the tanks. So I don't think anyone should play a tank ever. Just play a hunter, play a DPS, play a warrior. You know, something like that.
And the lay of the land generally had to be more horizontal than vertical. And this issue is shown quite perfectly with the vanilla version of the Karazhan raid. As you may know, this would...
Possible to check out Destro talents quick? Sure, I could post my Destro talents for you. I just copied Dean's build. Dean is the highest rated... He's actually the highest rated player in North America. And this is, I believe this is what he's using. He might have updated it, but this is what he was using last time I checked, so there you go. Thank you for the follow as well, Inuyasha.
Eventually become one of the release raids for the Burning Crusade, but it was intended to be in the game as early as vanilla. But the issue, as described by former developer John Statz in his book, The Warcraft Diary, the developers had many issues in designing it, as they were just unable to create a vertical tower-like structure that could hold 40 people and a raid boss. Even given that, the map file itself in this failed version was extremely large and took hours to even load, and they were only able to get a final playable version in the expansion when they reduced its scale all the way down from 40 players to 10. But even outside of Karazhan, it would make the raids much easier to design since they were almost halving the conventional big endgame raid size. Another one of the expansion selling points would be its two new races, the Blood Elves for the Horde and the Draenei for the Alliance. The latter are an Eridar race who fled from the Burning Legion's corruption. Aesthetically, they're tall, blue-skinned, and hoofed beings with glowing eyes and also tails, and are devout followers of the light, led by their leader, Prophet Velen. After crash landing on Azeroth in their ship, the Exodar, they joined the Alliance to fight evil, and are known for their wisdom and resilience. As for the Blood Elves, they already had established a presence in vanilla. Many people don't remember them because they shared the same models as the Night Elves, but they were just lighter in skin tone and hair color. They saw their official release in the expansion, however, along with a makeover where they actually got their own unique models and animations. Lore-wise, they were introduced as a once proud people that were decimated by the Scourge. They hailed from their homeland, Kothalas, and they had turned to fell magic to sate their arcane addiction after the Sunwell's destruction, which caused their eyes to glow green. Led by their leader, Prince Kael'thas Sunstrider, they seek redemption and power, and they aligned themselves with the Horde for survival. Perhaps most importantly with these two races...
Was that cutscene from like Warcraft or some shit? Like the RTSs? I don't remember seeing that ever.
They allowed for the first time access to a unique class for both factions. The Paladin for the Horde and the Shaman for the Alliance. One of Vanilla's defining traits was that these two classes were locked to both of these factions, which created some interesting uniqueness and separation between the Horde and the Alliance, but also difficulties in balance since they were so wildly different, and they brought different strengths and weaknesses. So perhaps similar to the raid size reduction, this could have been another case of the developers making their lives easier in raid design by having a more equal playing field. But as we learned with BFA and Draenor, the main features are really only as strong as their supporting features. Professions and skill crafting are their own form of endgame for many players, and they would see a lot of love across the board for many players.
Ah. I remember Lionheart Helm. I remember someone bought me for this, or bought this for me. Just like for no reason, really. Stronghold gauntlets. Dark Iron Helm. This was kind of useless, I think. You don't really need that.
And they would see a lot of love.
Dark Iron Helm for Ragnaros. The thing is, if you were a noob shit guild, then everyone stacked fire resist and shit. But if you were actually a like really good like cranker guild and you all had world buffs and shit, you absolutely did not need any fire resist. You just killed everything instantly. Every boss died in 10 seconds. Your guild definitely needed a barely down rag. The fire resist shit is really good when everyone first hits level 60 and no one has gear and shit. Then I guess it's good to have fire resist, and then you also go into Upper Blackrock Spire and you mind control that mob that has a spell that gives you like plus 70 fire resist and shit, and then you also get fire absorption potions and shit. So then everyone kind of just has this like huge fire resist in case you do get hit by mechanics and shit. But once everyone's full geared and shit, and you have full world buffs, you don't need any fire resist at all. I didn't know you could do that in vanilla. Yep, everybody did that in vanilla when I played. There's a mob right at the start of Upper Blackrock Spire that if you mind control it, it gives you a spell that you can cast on your friendly raid members that was like a big fire resist buff. I remember everybody did that when I played.
Across the board with new recipes and specialization quests. But perhaps most notable would be the addition of a new one, jewel crafting, where by mining, players could loot gems and create various items and jewelry, or cut them into various stat boosts, which were then applied to the also new socketed items. Many of the new items in BC would have different colored sockets to match with certain gems.
Were there no sockets in vanilla? I guess there weren't. I never thought about that. I guess sockets were in BC. Yeah, I guess there were no sockets in vanilla. I completely forgot about that, actually.
Playing off of the color
it's weird
wheel,
to think about.
Which added another layer of customization on top of the enchant system that was already in place. But PvE wasn't the only area to see change, as it was the Burning Crusade is when arena modes made their debut. Up until this point, there were 3 main choices for PvP: to fight out in the open world, inside of instance battlegrounds with objectives to compete for, or in friendly duels outside of your major capital. Although all 3 of these had their fair share of competitiveness, with Battlegrounds probably being the most intense, Blizzard wasn't quite satisfied, and they wanted to gain some ground on the then growing esports scene. They had already seen some success with their RTS series, Warcraft and StarCraft.
I love
StarCraft in particular was gaining some serious popularity, so it only made sense that they saw the potential with their MMO juggernaut, and so the arena system was born, where there was just one objective: kill the other team in a one-life team deathmatch setting.
StarCraft 2 specifically is probably my second favorite multiplayer like PvP game that I've ever played. World of Warcraft's number 1, but I think StarCraft for me is like easily second, like over Call of Duty, over like over Gears of War, Halo. Like number 1 is WoW, number 2 is StarCraft for sure for me.
Players could create teams of 2, 3, or 5 and compete against each other in various arenas for ranking, which would unlock access to high-level PvP gear and other rewards such as mounts. These pieces also had a new stat called Resilience, which reduced damage taken from other players in an effort to make the PvP less bursty and more controlled, and this itself was a huge change in the flow of the PvP of the game. It was a clear
I thought Warrior Mage in 2v2 would be so great when it first came out. Quickly got shit stomped and realized I needed a priest. Yeah. Warrior, I don't think Warrior without healer has ever been good in any version of WoW. Like in 2v2, World PvP, 3v3, or BGs, whatever, Warriors have always needed a healer. More than any other class. And I'm not saying Warriors are bad overall. Like, there's been seasons where Warriors are fucking insane. But you always need to have a healer. You can never play Warrior in double DPS 2s. Biggest mistake Blizz did in PvP is removing resilience? I don't think so, man. I feel like versatility is I think versatility is like a fine replacement for that. Mop Second Wind. Mop Second Wind was very strong, and I was about to say that, like, out of all the times in WoW history that I can remember, Mop Warrior was probably the best version without a healer. But Second Wind was really fucking strong, but you're still gonna die in double DPS 2s. And the thing is, too, is, the thing about that is, sorry, I got totally sidetracked. Yeah, so good players, like, Second Wind kept you alive against kind of shitty tier players, but good players knew that they would damage you down to the threshold of Second Wind, which was 35% health, I believe, and then Second Wind did not tick when you're in a stun. So they would get you low, then stun you, and finish you off. Right? So good players kind of knew how to play around Second Wind. It still was really strong on its own, but yeah. For 10 subs, Omnivore X will join a Spanx v RBG with comms. I don't know, man. Like, I don't. I'm like scared to join comms with people now because I just have had too many fucking bad experiences. Conversion, the DK talent was better than Second Wind with a macro. You could double tick it also. Yeah, I played DK in Mop. Playing Mop was like my playing DK in Mop, that was like my main alt. And DK was, I even mained DK in Tyrannical season. And that was the first time I got 2200. Was playing Unholy DK in Tyrannical season. And I do remember the conversion macro. You would, instead of just toggling it on, you would spam click it and it would double heal themselves. Or it would double tick the conversion every time you clicked it. It was really strong.
Challenge from the developer. You think you're good at PvP? Well, now it's time to prove it. They had hoped that this system would foster a more competitive environment and finally allow them to bring World of Warcraft into esports along with StarCraft.
Yo, Hamilton with the Prime sub. Thank you, Hamilton. Appreciate that, brother. Let me see. I'll add that to the sub, the daily sub goals. I don't know if we'll do, we do have the 5 sub goals still with Arduid Outlaw Pislow, but I don't know if I'll be playing with Teddy today or not. I'm not sure, because I think he's got to play with Oz and make sure Oz has his full gear on all of his characters for the tournament tomorrow.
And Warcraft. And most exciting
Thank you for that, Hamilton.
Were the addition of flying mounts.
Or is it H.
Azeroth
Milton?
Was a big place.
What if it's H. Milton? I've just been saying Hamilton. Could very well be H. Milton.
Between the Eastern Kingdoms and Kalimdor, it held 38 zones to explore, and discounting flight paths and
Teddy's the most thorough team lead. Yeah,
it was all
he definitely does care a lot. I care a lot too.
All on the ground, and while this certainly has its advantages, such as giving the world the feeling of being massive and imposing, many dreamed of wresting control away from their pre-designated flight paths and to go where they pleased. As such, flying mounts became a highly requested feature throughout.
I was once saying Tentacle procs a lot, right? I don't know how much it procs, and I don't think the epic version procs more. I just think it does more damage. I could be totally wrong on that, but I'm assuming it has the same proc chance, but it just does more damage. I don't know though. I could be totally wrong with that.
All of Vanilla's lifespan, and they finally saw it released in the Burning Crusade, where after reaching the new maximum level, 70, they could unlock the ability to train them, which allowed them to fly in the Outland, with Azeroth still being locked to the ground. And all of this was to start the expansion. These were but a few of the major features that the expansion had to offer, but previews alone looked quite promising. From this point, Blizzard would frequently post updates on their website, and fed bits and pieces and details to the players little by little. And so, World of Warcraft Vanilla continued on. Eventually the final raid, Nyxramis, was released.
When I'm on melee, my tendies seem to die from random AoE. They do die from random AoE, but the thing, the place where tendies are BIS is like the 2v2 at Blacksmith or LM, where it's just 1 DPS versus 1 DPS and a healer. And then imagine you proc a tentacle as they CC you, and then you can hold your trinket because your tentacle was spinning the guy. That's like the ideal situation for a tentacle. We finally got a Q pop here. Yeah, it's not about the damage that the tentacle does, it's just about... They do actually do a decent amount of damage, probably around the same damage as Gushing Wounds. But Gushing doesn't spin. I think everyone thought that it spun, but it doesn't. Will Irovinmo be making an appearance on Temple of Kot Mogu tomorrow? Probably not. We have Paradise 1, so... "50-50 chance of what? Of a tentacle spinning? Am I gushing now? On Hunter I have gushing, yeah. Oh, of me playing Temple tomorrow? I mean, I'll probably play Temple, but on Warrior. Need Irovinmo. I am the best marksman hunter in the game, but, you know, you gotta, you know. Taking notes tonight, so keep playing Hunter. Should I press all the wrong globals so that you, like, learn all the wrong shit? Yo, what was that? Oh, shit! Yo, General, thank you, man. A 5-bomb from General with a procking a hype train. Thank you very much, General. Appreciate that, man. Thank you very much, General. W's in the chat. W's in the chat for General. What were your thoughts when you saw that clip, Reeds, of me fucking hitting a 6.5 mil aim shot into a 5 mil black arrow? You got that green check mark yet? Yes, sir, I do. I'm currently multi-streaming on all the top platforms at the moment. Yesterday was the first day of multi-streaming. Today is the second day of multi-streaming. We gotta make at least $30 off the other platforms per month. Oh shit! General with the follow on the secret platform that I'm scared to talk about. Didn't realize Black Arrow did more single target damage than kill shot. Yeah, the thing that's cool about Black Arrow 2 is its shadow damage, right? So, like armor classes, right? If it's physical, it gets reduced by armor. But shadow damage doesn't get reduced by armor, so it's always really good. Sentinel might be better on node maps. Yeah, maybe. Just matching this ret right now. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, they're double sitting. Okay. Ret and prot. Maybe I could just go kill this guy. Okay, our ret just died with bubble. Nice job. Oh, what the hell? What the helly? I just did my whole fucking health bar there. Isn't there Ret Cac? Is that his? I thought Cac's name was M Cac.
Reads
Oh,
would
that is
mop the
Cac.
floor with Aeropismo and completely delete his character from existence. Hands down, it's not even a competition. You see, Reads on BGE, you may as well sit AFK because you will spend 99% of the game in the graveyard staring at the spirit healer's massive badonkers.
I think Teddy's flaming the fuck out of this Ret for dying without bubbling. I mean, do I just go spin? I think I have to. No, we already lost it. I could have went and spun, but yeah. Who's Oz want to kill? The warrior? Okay, we got GS there. I'm gonna kill the healing tide. Dead. Oh, nice. Our Ret's just like not floating. That's good. Yeah, I gotta go fucking report this fucking Ret, man. Seriously, holy shit. Nice, he has Magic Bop. That's GG. Now survival's complete piss. I feel like if you play a survival hunter, you have like, you don't know who you are, you know? That's like, imagine they add like a ranged warrior class where you like throw weapons the whole time instead of like being melee. Like what kind of loser would play that? Don't forget to report both tanks. And it's also cringe. The name of the spec is survival. Like, I don't care about surviving. I care about killing. Like, if they named it like Killer Hunter, maybe I'd play it. Like Survival Hunter. What am I, a tank? You know? It's like just cringe. Damn. What a major L. How many subs to force survival gameplay? I don't know. 10. 10 bomb. I'll play sub. Or, not sub, fucking survival. A little 10 bomb. Feel me? Same survival because Reeds never dies. I played survival in WAD. But that wasn't really survival, it was just like the same as marksman, except you had like black arrow and explosive shot. And wyvern sting. It wasn't like right now where you have like mongoose bite and like all this weird shit. Goes in, drops a wildfire bomb on your forehead, burns all your hair off, and harpoons you in the nuts. What hair? Alright, let's finish this video about the Burning Crusade.
And the player base was left with a question. What's next? Well, on January 16th, 2007, they found out with the release of the hottest game's first expansion, the Burning Crusade.
Flash, fantasy, and fixation are the features that contribute to the addiction that millions cannot shake for an online game called World of Warcraft. Now there's mania on top of madness for the game, and you've got to brace yourself for this. There's a new version that's about to erupt.
Oh my god.
When it comes out, man, I'm just gonna non-stop.
Is that Sea-Doo? That actually looks like Sea-Doo, doesn't it? Like the face?
Easy there, big guy.
I'm sorry for my girlfriend, because, you know, I'm just gonna keep playing.
That's a Giga Chad right there. Sorry to my girlfriend, but I'm just gonna keep playing. That's a man with priorities. A little. I feel like he looks like a young Sea-Doo with different hair. No sub button on kick? I should. Oh, I think I know why. I don't want to talk too much about that because I'm scared. What was that last name? What? Someone needs to find this man, see if he still plays. Let me see. Let me see. Channel? No. Whoops. Oh, okay. That's why. Let me see. '64th. Do healers have faster Q for Battleground Blitz and DPS? Absolutely. You can duo queue with a healer though as a DPS, but if you're just solo queuing as a healer, you will definitely have faster queues than if you're just solo queuing as a DPS for sure. That's why I queue 2 accounts all the time. As right now, while I'm in this match, I can best healer for Prez. The best overall healer, or did I say best healer for Prez? Best healer for Battleground Blitz. Best all around is probably Prez Evoker because you're the best flag carrier and you do pretty good healing in other places. Best full-on teamfight healer is Holy Priest. Those are the 2 best. Yep, there are other options, but none of them are as good as those 2. I think when you watch the tournament later today, if you do, there's going to be nothing but Holy Priests and Prez Evokers. We do have a Holy Pally on our team, but it's kind of niche. Where am I going? Arms or Fury for Blitz? Arms is better right now, I think. I'll go mid. I go LM. 1 DPS go mid. Okay, good.
More hair than reeds? No? Okay. More bitches than reeds? No? Okay. Better hunter than reeds? No? Okay. More muscly Chad build IRL than reeds? No? Okay. Inferior.
Reed said I'm way better than him in the team fight. He said it himself. He just knows how to do cringe stuff. Like, not team fight. So. Like, I'm the Giga Chad killer of the team fight, you know? Reeds is like the like stealth like hider, you know? Okay. Don't know why my rogue's up here. Really don't know why my rogue's up here. Got him. Okay, we get LM here. This guy's just getting fucking decimated, bro. On God, he's getting decimated. He said, how do you not kill? He's flaming him. Because I'm a pillar mastermind, bruh. I go whoosh, around a pillar. Whoosh. That's why. Missed my kick like a dog. Nice, my rogue will CC. Imagine getting knocked off LM as a fucking prez, bruh. What are you doing, cuh? Bruh? Do they have anything there? Nope. Okay. I just go back LM, man. This poor mage is lost. Yeah. What, guys? Come on! Spin! No shots. Okay, my rogue's just here. Okay, I'll cap, I guess. Mine is up in 3 seconds. We only have one fucking person there. Like, come on, bro. Surely we get the stables for free, right? Oh, they just all run away when it comes up? Okay. Swore I just had a teammate standing right next to it a second ago. Where's the rogue? Okay, he's not here. I think I can ghost this and go LM. We already have a rogue there though. Like, can I get to mines in time? I don't think I do. Spin it 2 more times, Jesus. Jesus, take the wheel, man. Come on. No. Fuck. Dude, if I trinket volleyed faster. Fuck, man. Oh my god. Fuck. I think we win with the base we just got though. I think we win with BS. I think we do win with BS. Damn it, bro. If I didn't get stunned there. We win with BS though. I mean, okay, they hold it, right? If I trinketed faster, I could have spun BS or mines at the end, but whatever. Still played good overall. That mage made you want to rip your eyes out? Yeah, that's understandable. He was pretty bad. But he really couldn't... Like, I don't think he really could have killed me at LM, because I'm playing back near the GY, and I'm lining him around the back near the GY, so even if he did kill me, I would have insta-body rezzed back there. So I really, like, don't think he could have done much there. I'm not just, like, standing there in the open eating arcane missiles to the forehead. I'm like, sitting back there on purpose, right? And there's a million little walls for me to go around. I think the macro to cast where your mouse is for volley would have gotten it. I do have a macro to cast for where my thing was. I literally have a trinket mouse over volley macro. I just didn't press it because I only had like a fraction of a second to actually get it off. I just didn't do it fast enough. I'm just setting something up here. Oh my god. I hate setting up shit with like bank accounts and stuff. That must be why I don't have a sub button. Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. Flashbang. Dude, when someone's name is dark blue, my eyes, I can't see it. Like, I don't know what it is. PO3 Shun. What's good, man? Is your name blue? It is on my... So, since I'm multi-streaming now, on my Streamlabs page, there's one button that says Twitch, where I only see my Twitch chat, and then on the right, there's a multi-stream thing where it'll get all my different chats combined into one, and the background is like dark blue, and then your name is like slightly lighter shade of blue, so it literally like camouflage blends in. It's hard for me to see. I have really bad eyesight though, so... What? Oh, there we go. Okay, cool. Okay, that, and that. Cool. How have the queues been? Pretty good, actually. I'm winning most of my games. Okay. Oh my god. How's Canada been for me? Expensive, man. Shit's expensive. Let me do this instead, actually. Let's see. Saskatchewan is cooked? Yeah, probably. Wonder if America would be more expensive if you lived in a southern state like Texas? No, it's way cheaper. Everything's way cheaper in America. Minimum wage is lower, but everything's way cheaper. So. Like, Pink Teddy's rent is... like... 1/3 of my... Or wait a minute. No. It's... Yeah. He lives in Tennessee, and he told me, and I told him how much I pay to live in my dad's basement. And he was like, what the fuck, do you live in a mansion? I was like, no, man. I have a decent house, but... not a mansion. Rent in southern states is around 1,000 USD a month? Yeah. I pay around that, and I'm only paying half of the mortgage payment. Like, I split with my dad, right? I pay 50% of everything. So, yeah. You gotta start investing in stocks. You can be a majority shareholder in Nvidia like Supro. I do own some stocks, but nothing, nothing crazy. Rent in Texas is $800 for a 1-bedroom house. I mean, that's... I don't know. Decent, I guess. The thing with living in Canada, though, is rent is higher on average, for sure. Actually, like, owning a house is, like, multiples more on average. Taxes are higher. Food costs more. You know? Just a giant scam country. But it's like, oh, we have free healthcare, where if something goes wrong, you're on a 2-year wait list. And by the time you finally can see a doctor about it, you're already dead. So, nice free healthcare. What?
Welcome to the Deep Hall Ravine, friends. Our job today? Gather as many minerals and gems as we can carry before Oozjax gets to them. To do that, you'll have to stick close to the mine carts and grab hold of the shiny crystal in the center of the tracks. Let's get to it.
What was that sound? It's just like part of my like banking shit. I had to like log into something to get like some numbers and shit.
I see a crystal down in the mines. Grab it before Oozjax gets to it.
Okay, yeah, we're just gonna break my trap. That's all good. Full trap, no trinket. Yeah, let's just break it. That's good.
Sorry about that, Oozjax. This carnivore's going to the Unbound.
Don't gouge me, you fucking prick. Okay.
Oozjax has a cart leaving his quarry. I say we take it for ourselves.
Oh, nice, they have our cart. Robel spamming 1, 1, 1. How do we lose to 1 when you're there? How is that possible? So fucking you're so retarded, Robel. You're so retarded. How do you lose it to 1? Oh, there's 2. What a fucking joke, man.
I see a crystal down in the mines. Grab it before Oozjax gets to it.
Mid's gone. Oh my god, man. Everyone breaks my fucking trap. Every time I'm about to trap and get it for free, we just fucking break it, man. Yep.
Did you really? Welcome to the Deep Hall Ravine, friends. Our job today? Gather as many minerals and gems as we can carry before Oozjax gets to them. One of our carts is loaded up. Make sure that it reaches its destination.
Robel literally said at the start of the game, look at this, I will sit our base all time. Guess what they didn't do? Fucking Robel's an absolute retard.
But it will do. Thanks for the hard work.
That's going on B-Tag. Another night ruined by Throwbell. Another night ruined. What's this? Oh, okay. Let me requeue. Trying to get my sub button set up on the other platform that will remain unnamed. Where the fuck is it? Throw bell, don't queue. Yeah, fuck. Rogue interrupts suddenly a bad word now on Twitch. Just gotta be careful, you know. Alright. I gotta check this thing here. Okay. How are you and Teddy not going to play with each other the day before the tournament? Because he's helping Oz get gear and practice. Who's also on our tournament team. Flashbang. Okay. Seems good. Agree and submit. There we go. Cool. All right, General, you're good to drop 50. You're cleared. Take it you're going to bed early? No, I don't think I'm going to bed.
What drives you?
Ever. In how many hours is the tourney? In like 12 hours. The fuck is this? Refreshed? Nothing? It might take a minute for it to show up on there, to be honest. Might as well pay off my credit card while I'm here. What a scam. Okay. All right. Go back to this YouTube video. Let me just double check that thing again, actually, General. Oh, there it goes. Should work now, General. It's I think it works now. Should. There it is. I see it on mine now. Damn, the multi-streaming is popping off. 9 viewers on YouTube. 6 viewers on the other thing. General with a sub. Thank you very much, General. First subscription ever on the other platform. Huge. I think we definitely got to add that on. There we go. Thank you very much, General. The Green Goblin platform, yeah. Tried Outlaw and man, is it dog shit? It is kind of dog shit, yeah. I think it's a lot harder to get your damage off than like most other specs in the game. But yeah, let's we're about halfway through this video about the Burning Crusade. So let's continue it.
Understandable because gamers...
Speaking from experience here, this was one of the most exciting times in the game's history. Being at the maximum level for so long, the idea of seeing new zones and going on new quests and getting more items was incredibly exciting. This was also before the era of digital downloads, so anyone who wanted a copy would have to physically leave their basements and go get them from the store. Many would attend launch parties and wait in line in tents, counting down the hours and minutes until midnight when they could pick up their copies. Now a nostalgic, long-lost tradition that came with new video game releases. Developers made special appearances in California, and they would sign copies before sending the players off into the Outland. Guilds raced to the new maximum level and started their attunement chains, and everyone watched as their classes grew, learning new spells and unlocking the mysteries of the Outland. They would storm through the Hellfire Peninsula and through the Dark Portal, and trudged through the swamps of Zangarmarsh, and explored the rolling hills of Nagrand, all while fighting through hordes of the Burning Legion and their allies. Although I would say that it was the next expansion, Wrath, is when they really started to hit their stride with the storytelling. The Burning Crusade is when it really started to get some structure. In vanilla, important lore moments were sprinkled in here and there by way of quest dialogue, or perhaps in-game books that the players could read through. But for the most part, the world itself was the main character, and it was more about just being a very small part of it. While this isn't necessarily inferior, it was the Burning Crusade is when they started to transition away from the world and more towards important lore characters. The story and the plot would be more integrated into the quests themselves, and there'd be more instances of NPCs where they would engage in dialogue with the players. Expansion villains were also introduced early on in quest chains, which would lead to dungeons themselves and then finally raids. And they really started leaning heavily on characters established within the lore, such as the first demon hunter, Illidan Stormrage, and his ally, Kil'thas Sunstrider. The raids were also a very large part of this, whether it be the Sanctum of the Fallen Guardian, Medivh, or the time traveling in the battle for Mount Hyjal, or fighting through the halls of the fallen Eridar capital. It was clear that the lore and story had started to... They were as difficult as ever. Heroics were split up in theme into different hubs spread throughout the world, and they provided pretty stiff challenges, especially early on, and they rewarded valuable loot in return. Many today reminisce that the raids were the hardest in the game's history. The actual raid size was reduced, but this meant there was less room for dead weight. Each of the 25 players had to be very capable and on top of their game to clear through them before they would eventually be hit with the Nerf bat. This was just due to their...
I think I did one raid in TBC. I was in Savix's guild, and I was in the same guild as Chanimal. Or sorry, there was multiple raids in the same guild, and I was in the same raid as Chanimal, and he's a warlock, and I was a warlock in TBC. And I remember some helmet dropped off the last boss, and they gave it to Chanimal without even rolling, and I immediately G-quit the guild, like on the spot. Just never typed like 300 words per minute, typed in /G-quit. Fucking scumbags. 2600, dude. I'm 5-3. Where's Pink Teddy? He's playing with Oz right now. He's getting him ready for the tournament tomorrow. MM content's fucking tight. Thanks, man. Is Weed T the most popular Blitz streamer alongside Omni? Yeah. Yeah, I'd say so. It's like me, or Tyler, me, Pink Teddy. Calvish actually streams a lot of Blitz now. As well. And, who else streams a lot of Blitz? Seth streams Blitz. Hansel streams Blitz. Yeah. That's almost everyone. Avidance as well. You stream Blitz Centaur? So just so that reminds me, just so you guys know. So in my Discord, I have a streamer's rank. So like if you're a streamer at all, even if you stream like once a month, whatever, I'll give you the streamer's rank, and it's the highest rank in my Discord, just below like my like admin rank. So then if you're streaming and you have your stream linked with Discord, then people can see in my Discord that you're streaming. And I don't mind if people like post their streams as well in my Discord to try to like promote themselves and stuff. So anyone who's like a streamer or like trying to get a stream started and stuff, I'm down to give you guys a rank in the Discord, and you guys can post your stream like in the chat and stuff. Did they just get Blacksmith instantly for free? Okay, we got something there. Cool. Oh my god, he fucking burrowed my pet stun. Wait, I didn't even press my pet stun. Calvish die there? Okay, okay, I'm dead though, yep. Okay, well, we will lose this. It's okay, I guess. Stables is up in 15. Maybe someone can get to farm? I mean... Of course, of course. Of course, of course, of course. There's a druid here in stealth. Well, everyone's running away as well. There's gonna be a druid here. Don't break my fucking trap. Don't break my fucking trap, and don't walk near me. Good. Well, we just got hex capped at farm. That's a doom. I'm gonna get CC'd here. Yep. Volley the flag. Of course, I get fucking disarmed, stunned. Wall, Hellstone, this thing, that thing. Trap, stun this guy into a trap. Killing the Shadow Priest. Should die. Nope. Well, we just lose this 100%. Down players. Yep. I'm just dead. Yep. Meld. Fucking Christ, man. Okay, we get stables, I guess. Farm's up in 5. There's 0% chance I get to farm. They're gonna get farm for free now. Does that have to be WoW only? No, I don't care. I don't care what people stream. I mean, I'd prefer, like, WoW streams, but I know you stream other games and stuff, Rocks. I'm down to I'm down to give you a rank in my Cord for streamers if you want. Nice, our mage, our adaptation mage. Is that mage just AFK or what? The fuck was he doing there? He's like scratching his asshole? Like, fuck, man. What the fuck is this guy doing now? I need to just go farm. I'm just going. Gotta trust the warlock to spin it. Can you spin that, Brixie? Okay. Held that as long as I could. Rest of Druid gets there late. Does he spin it? Nope. Okay. GM's up. Okay, okay. I'm trying to get there. I'm trying to get there, Brixie. That's him down there, right? Yep. I'm trying to get there, Brixie. Please, bro. Wait, is no one's even down there? Do I even need to go mines? I don't think I even need to go mines right now. To be honest. I can test this new LM. DS is up. Okay. Oh, please walk near the ledge. Please walk near the ledge. Is there any way I get it? He's off! Yes! Get dumpstered. Get fucking dumpstered. Get fucking dumpstered. Dude, they just lose Blacksmith, man. Xenos, man. You're so fucking dog shit, Xenos. Bro, you feared him mid-knock. Oh my god, man. You fucking trash can motherfucker. We just throw the fucking game. Xenos can't spin a node. Yeah, report mage. Guy wears Adapt Trinket. Spam loses his node. Fuck off, Xenos. Fucking kidding me, man. Knock the priest off again. Man, Xenos, you fucking retard, man. Moron, Xenos. I can't fucking believe that shit. Fuck my life. dog piss fucking idiot, man. Fuck my life. Fucking hate Xenos, bro. Never won a game with that guy. Never seen him do anything good ever at any point in history. Just always a massive letdown. Like, how the fuck can a Frost Mage ever lose a base, man? Holy shit. Nice, now I have the worst ret in the world, the worst warrior in the world. Awesome. So depressing. Fuck, man. They have max pally? Yeah, true. Our priest just said we could focus on taking DR over mid. Like... So the only time I've heard people say that is 1500 MMR. Ah, fuck. I got that from a 2700 Hunters video. Shut the fuck up. This guy's 1950 in shuffle with 1,000 rounds played. Automatic doom. We have the worst priest of all time. Parfait is gonna knock our priest in the first 2 seconds of the game. GG, doom. Knocked off shit turb. Drop flag. Drop the flag. Drop the mid flag. Drop the mid flag. Drop the mid flag. Nice job, priest. Because our priest has no idea what's going on. Oh my fucking god, man, I'm spam raid warning you! I'm spam raid warning. Drop the mid flag. Drop the mid flag. Drop the mid flag. What do? Fucking retard, man. Holy fucking shit, you deserve to be fucking permabanned. You deserve a fucking gallon of water to be poured on your fucking PC and never to be allowed to play any game ever again. You absolute fucking prick bastard. Oh, it was our ret. It was our 1300 ret. Fucking Christ. We got pushed in the cap. I spam raid warninged to drop the flag. Why do you think I did that? Do you notice the giant orange letters telling you to drop the flag? I don't know why we just capped again either. Like, this is just a fucking like disaster 1300 game, man. This is crazy. Okay, they get DR. Or they get FR, I mean. I thought I pressed turtle. I thought I pressed turtle. Oh my god. Okay, I gotta just go FR when I res. That's so unfortunate. Nice, now we're losing the game. Nice, we got it. Holy fuck, that's good. Jesus Christ. Any prick bastards want to give me a heal or what? Nobody's watching the flag. Okay, I'll go watch it. Or take matters into your own hands sometimes. Nice, we got their base. And we don't have the flag to ruin it this time. It's good for us. Killed Psyfiend. Launch that trash can down there. Reviving my pet. Can you play MM or balance and go be like a sub and go on solo missions, or is that retarded? It can be retarded. It depends what the context is, right? Like, if you're on a Gilneas, and you feel like you have a good teamfight comp where you can wipe them at Waterworks, and you're a boomkin that can do top damage in the teamfight, and you decide you're just gonna run at mines all game, and if you don't get it, then you're basically just like forfeiting the game. You know what I mean? Because if you would have wiped them Waterworks and you hold Lighthouse, then you have 2 bases, you win the game. If you think you're going to go get mines, you end up not getting it, and now your Waterworks teamfight is down a person, you're trolling, right? But if the opposite situation, same exact thing, but like the opposite side of the situation where like you feel like your Waterworks team sucks, you're probably going to lose the teamfight, and you say, okay, I'm going to hit mines as a boomkin or a marksman hunter, and you end up getting it, then that wins your team the game. It just depends on like the context of the match. Hunter uses trick shots or aspect of the Hydra in EOTS. I always just have aspect of the Hydra. I feel like I don't really fuck with trick shots. Trick shots used to proc off of volley, which I think it still does actually. Oh yeah, it does, I guess. But yeah, I don't know. Where the fuck is Teddy? He's playing with Oz. So get him ready for the tournament tomorrow. Alright, let's get back to this YouTube vidya.
Sheer difficulty, but another huge part of it was just the fact that there was still only one difficulty mode. Today, especially since the Cataclysm with the release of the Looking for Raid mode, some would even say it's a trivial matter to see all of what the game has to offer at its most base level. But back then, if you couldn't kill a boss, there was no lower difficulty mode to run to. You either just had to play better and kill it, or hope that it would be tuned down. And while this is certainly unforgiving, it also ensured that there was always something to work towards. There would always be some optimization you could do. It could be a gear piece to acquire, maybe some enchants or gems to tweak, and it demanded that players to look at any and all crevice for ways to improve their characters and their gameplay. Even zoning into them was a challenge, as it also marks the era of attunements. Long quest chains that required a campaign across the Outland and its dungeons.
Yo, Bamboo with the sub. Thank you for the 15-month resub, Bamboo. Appreciate that, man. How are you doing, Bamboo?
Previous raid tiers, they would be complicated enough that diagrams like this would be needed to even understand it all. And it served as its own form of character progression beyond the traditional leveling and gearing that players were familiar with. So, all of this is to say, especially with the player's skill level at the time and the limit of information across social media, there was certainly no shortage of difficulty in the Burning Crusade. And as for its overall balance, the Horde finally got to enjoy the benefits of Paladin Blessings, and likewise the Alliance saw benefits from Shaman Totems, which brought this new element of balance and meta to the game. And speaking of this, and this wasn't something that you would find on the list of major features, but another thing that really defined the expansion.
Just graduated Navy boot camp, and I'm headed to the airport for Corpsman School as we speak. Been a hell of a ride. I've missed you, bro. Damn, bro, that's crazy. I didn't know you were doing that. Good for you, Bamboo. It's good shit, man.
Was the way that the classes evolved. As revolutionary as vanilla was at the time, the class balance was still in its early stages, and there would be some specializations that...
This is literally how your details would look in vanilla WoW. It was just all warriors, bro. Warrior was the DPS class. Another Toasty Shits Stolen Valor. Well, I actually believe Bamboo. I don't believe Toasty Shits. That's for sure. Shoe Games, thanks for the follow as well.
Early stages, and there would be some specializations that you would rarely see in any area of the game, not just raiding. Certain classes like paladins were primarily forced to heal as their damage and
Keep you updated.
trees weren't very effective.
Leave it to Wilson to talk
Some
shit.
specializations would run out of mana within the first 30 seconds of a fight, so the Burning Crusade sought to change this with huge reforms to class balance and bringing specializations like the Retribution Paladin up to be more viable, or perhaps giving Shadow Priests a way to regenerate mana, or giving Druids an actual resurrection. And it's because of this is why
Bro,
a lot of people today see Burning Crusade.
I forgot about that in Vanilla WoW. If you're a druid, you couldn't res people. So I remember doing a dungeon, like your tank would die, like it's pretty normal for someone to die every once in a while in a dungeon, and you're like deep into Blackrock Depths. That's like a 15-minute, like from the graveyard to run all the way in the dungeon, then run all the way back to where you were. That's like fucking 10-15 minutes or some shit. And if you had a druid healer, you were just like, well, sorry, I don't have res. You had to get like this acorn item that let you battle res or something, but they would always run out or not have them. That shit was troll. Stuff like that, though, is kind of what makes vanilla cool, though, is there's just so many things that don't really make sense. But they're cool. I don't know. I don't think we can trust Xenos. I don't think we can put Xenos at BS or LM because he doesn't spin nodes and he uses Adapt Trinket. Very cool to not res his healer. Xenos again, grats. Well, I adjusted my strategy for Xenos. I think we put Warrior at BS with Holy Paladin. Okay, or with Holy Priest. Me and HPal go LM. Rest mines. Xenos said, I'll go GM, and then he starts dancing. I hate this fucking guy, man. I hate this fucking guy, dude. Oh my god. I'm gonna hide my camera for a second just so you guys can see his solo shuffle. Bruh. Look at his twos and his solo shuffle. 1900 in twos, negative win-loss, solo shuffle. 1,344 wins, 1,340 losses. 22-27. This guy plays all day with an adaptation trinket on. Oh my god. Consistency is key. Yeah, consistently dog shit. Alright, so I am going to be against Demon Hunter Priest. Okay. Okay. Of course. And Hadoka's smart enough to not just stand near the ledge. How does my interrupt not get him there, too? That's kind of criminal. Get me. Okay. I mean, we are just kind of getting fucking pissed on, bro. Well, I guess we lose mines. That's good. This is actually such a bad map. I hate how it comes down to fucking, like, if your mines team loses, you know, you just lose the rest of the fucking game, basically. Oh, nice, my Windwalker's up here. That's good. I didn't want to win the game anyways. Okay, okay. Yeah, we're just we're just sacrificing the entire game. Can you glare, 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 glare? Nice DR sweep. Okay. Well, we got LM at the cost of every other node in the game. That's good. It's good for us. Mines is up in 5 seconds, and we only have one person over on that side of the map. Got hit by an Ellie, but for 6 or 7 mil, the single bolt? Lightning bolt? Oh, he had the eye, I guess? Fuck me, man. Why did I just try to kick an aim shot? I'm just turtling. Walling. Am I dead, bro? No way, man. Fuck my life. Trinket and bubble and we don't press anything to save me? And I had to turtle already in 2 seconds? Huh. Or after 2 seconds? Or like 2 seconds ago? Whatever the fuck. Well, that's GG, I guess. 4 blacksmith. Our Windwalker is lost. One-eyed Millie, thanks for the follow. Now this game's just over. This game is over. GG. I fucking hate Xenos, man. You see Xenos on your team, you automatically know it's a loss. And there's a rogue here. Nice, I'm just in a good old 1v3 here at stables, guys. That's always fucking good. Alright, I'm gonna take a piss. These guys are fucking absolute fucking dog shit trash. I'm gonna message Xenos right now. All I'm gonna say is stop wearing adaptation trinket. That's all I'm gonna say. Alright. Omni, you ever heard of Warcraft 3 Champions? What's that? Never heard of that. I never played Warcraft 3 either.
It is this sort of sweet spot of having a lot of the charm of vanilla World of Warcraft, but without a lot of the jank, especially in terms of its class balance, or lack thereof. And as for Arena, it's a high activity from across the board as the game's best players began to separate themselves apart from everyone. It was during this time that the esports
Warcraft
scene
3?
for
No,
the
I never
game
played
had
Warcraft 3. I played StarCraft 2 before I played WoW.
started to grow, and Blizzard started hosting tournaments and pitting the best against the best. Personalities tied to the game had started to gain followings, and personalities tied to
Rekful, Venruki. I think that's Sea-Doo at the end of the table. It's really hard to see because this is blurry as fuck. I think this is Azale. And I don't know who that is. But yeah, I think this is Sea-Doo, and I think this is Azale. That's Venruki, that's Rekful. That's the only person I can make, the only people I can make out in this.
to the game had started to gain followings, and it really marked a new era in the PvP side.
Wait, it's like a bracket made by the players because the in-game bracket was too dogshit filled with win traders and stuff? I guess so. It's kind of like how Counter-Strike has like Face It and stuff, right? Talbadar, right, Talbadar. That might even be Talbadar right here. I don't know, actually. No, it's hard to tell. Like, this is such a fucking old blurry picture, though.
Gain followings, and it really marked a new
Soda,
era
right,
in
Soda.
the PvP side of the game. And beyond all of that, flying, jewel crafting, the new races, it was all received quite favorably, and the players just seemed to be lost in the enjoyment of all of the shiny new things. As always, though, it wasn't all perfect, and I always like to include both sides of the story with these videos. There definitely were complaints to be found. As popular as flying mounts were, they did also have a negative effect in the previously mentioned feeling of being in this massive world. It's the massively multiplayer online role-playing game. It's literally in the name. The feeling of this massiveness and enormity is a core pillar of the genre, and as inconvenient as it was to trudge around on the ground, having your wings clipped and being forced to navigate it in this way really did a lot to give the players the feeling of this enormity and danger within the world. Combining the flying and the expansion's relatively small landmass in comparison to Azeroth, the world did have quite a small feeling to it. Especially once players started unlocking the fastest speed. You could really go from one corner of the world to another in minutes, which was something that wasn't possible in vanilla, barring the pre-designated travel options like boats or zeppelins. Another negative for some would be that with the paladin and shaman now being shared, although the game was much more balanced and the fights were more easily designed, many argued that it also lost a lot of its unique charm. These two classes being restricted was just another thing that set the factions apart from one another. Some argue that one of Vanilla's greatest strengths is its greatest weakness. With imbalance comes uniqueness and a lack of
R1 mount was faster? No. I think it was just, there was normal flying and epic flying. Normal flying was like slow as shit. It was like 60% move speed, but you were flying, right? So it kind of sucked, but then getting epic flying was like 5,000 gold or something, which is a lot. I don't think there was anything faster than the whatever the epic flying was. I could be wrong. I think maybe glad mounts were faster, or glad mounts came with epic flying. Yeah, I remember something like that. Protoss for the win. I played Zerg in StarCraft. I like Zerg on StarCraft 1 and StarCraft 2. Normal and epic flying, yeah. 310 mount, yeah, 310 mounts. Yeah. Was that just a Wrath only thing? 310 mounts? You played Diablo mostly? I played a lot of Diablo 3 when it came out. I never played Diablo 2. I played a lot of Diablo 3 though, and Reaper of Souls. Diablo 3 Reaper of Souls when that came out was also like really good, I think. I played Diablo 4 for like a month. How many times have I watched this video about TBC? This is the first time. I think Ashes was in BC, but I could be wrong. Yeah, Ashes is from... No, what's it called? What the fuck is that place called? I'm gonna go there. The Eye? Oh, Tempest Keep? I think it's from the Eye. Or is it Tempest Keep? I don't remember the difference. There's like 4 dungeons over here. This one says it's a raid. Oh yeah, it is from the Eye. You guys are, everyone that said Tempest Keep is completely wrong. Tempest Keep is the raid? I mean, that's not what this says. TBC PvP is good? I don't think so. I barely played it though. Just don't really fuck with it. The raids are the worst raids of any X-Pack. I guess that's a Q decline. Let's see if it repops though. It does repop. Okay, I'm gonna accept on my lock then. Tempest Keep was a group of dungeons. I was the raid. Okay. Okay, we got a Deep Hall Rizzlerveen. Who do I have? J-Mac, Sup Bro. This might be a boom. Never thought I'd say Sup Bro and boom in the same sentence. They had to nerf Serpent Shrine Cavern, Tempest Keep trash because the raids took forever even in Classic. Damn. Who's Run Warsong? I think that's Gum. The Windwalker Gum, I believe. Supro's 3600 strat is to report both tanks. I'm down. Like, I'm down. I think I take Rift off, even though Rift can be kind of good here. Like, but I think I would take Fellfisher, to be honest. We do have a lot of MS, but I think Fellfisher could be good here. I'm like still debating it though. I guess, I mean, J-Mac's gonna have Wound Poison up on like everybody, but Rift is... You know what? I'm gonna go Rift. I'm gonna go Rift. We're gonna go back Rift. You can do some crazy shit with Rift on this map. Not really crazy, but like, even if you just Rift a few people behind the pillar and split them up and make them line for like a second or two, it can be fucking, like, it can like make you get kills and shit. What MMR is this lobby? 2934. Okay. He said, want me Farseer or Totemic? I'm gonna say go Enhance. More heals.
Materials. Your task is to secure as many of them as possible before Ruffius does the same.
He said, okay, logging off.
Your attention on escorting the minecarts and on seizing the crystal in the center of the mine. Failure is not an option.
Alright, lock it the fuck in, guys. Lock it the fuck in. I trinket port.
A crystal is formed deep within the mine. Seize it before Ruffius does.
I coiled his trinket instantly by accident. Oh my god, that was almost insane. Sylvana's bomb capping. I Shadow Fury it. Big fuck off bolts on the evoker. Oh man. Kill that cap totem. Spinning ret. I want to CS this guy's next heal. Got him. Where are we bringing that crystal? Let's Rigel with it, I guess. Okay. Maybe I can one-tap this lock in the back. This guy's going for our cart. I'm trying to hold it. I'm 1v1 against a fucking ret, though. Oh no, this is a tank. Okay, I should be able to hold it. Pissant, Robel. Throwbell. Trash bell.
The Unbound are unworthy of this ore. Your carts belong to the machine speakers, Ruffius. One of our carts is leaving the station. Do not let it fall into Ruffius's clutches.
Well, they have both of our carts. That's good. Oh, we got it back. Good. That CS was insane. The Evoker would have died, man. Mid's gonna be up in a second. Killing his pet. Pet's dead.
A crystal is formed deep within the mine.
Lock should die, Lock should die.
Before Ruffius
Nice.
does.
Big damn. Fuck off. Should kill anyways, maybe? Nope. Dead, 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 dead. Gating. Coiling Hansel. CS me. Got precog. Insane. Might kill the Arsham, might kill the Arsham. Big bolts, big fuck off bolts. Nope. Close. I'll insta-kick cancel. Faked his CS. Feared him. On his altar. One-shotting the Prez, one-shotting the Prez, one-shotting the fucking Prez. Oh my god, I'm going game 29 right now. Hodged.
The Unbound are unworthy of this ore. Your carts belong to the machine speakers, Ruffius. Ruffius's lackeys have loaded up a cart. Take control of it and siphon its contents.
Biggest fuck off bolts.
A crystal has formed deep within the mine. Seize it before Ruffius does.
No, 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 no! Fuck me. My fault, my fault, my fault. My fault, my fault, my fault, my fault. My fault. Fuck, man. Got that shit right behind my fucking back, dude. Maybe we take their thing here. Tricketing that, don't care. I think I stay here, actually. I think I stay here. We can't have too many people leave.
A crystal has formed deep within the mine. Seize it before Ruffius does.
Big CS again, bro. Hansel can't CS me, bro. You cannot CS me.
The machine speakers will put these materials to good use.
Queue it up. Queue it the fuck up.
Curation and restrictions, and for many, that's really one of the major appeals of the genre.
Yeah, I feel
You're
that.
sort of thrown
That
into
seemed
this
like a good play.
world, and the experience is what you make of it, almost like an unrestricted playground. And
I had to go back to... Was it Robel? I don't know. It was 1v1ing Robel.
while the Burning Crusade was far from it, this fixation on balance, many remark today, is the
Went
source
to their
of
card for some
removing
reason. It was good.
a lot of its charm and uniqueness and freedom. Eventually, Blizzard would start seeing weaknesses in classes as straight up flaws and sought to remove them completely for the sake of balance. But in the process of doing so, they began to lose their identity and started to bleed into one another, so much to the point that they had to completely redo all of them in the Legion
Sometimes Kobe just has to ISO. Exactly, man.
expansion to
I had to get revenge on Robel for throwing my last DPAL.
give them an actual identity once again. Another complaint, again not tied to the expansion itself, was that it also marked the birth of daily hubs. In the Outland, there were various factions where, in order to further your reputation with them, you'd need to return daily and complete a set of tasks. This was done to add incentive to keep logging in every day, and as you would know if you saw the Battle for Azeroth episode, this would
Throwbell versus Supthrow is a classic, yeah. Holy shit. I remember this like screen from the Battle for Azeroth video. Look at all the shit you had to do in Battle for Azeroth. Actually fucking insane. I remember I had a notepad every day for my warrior and my warlock where I would check off every single thing to make sure I didn't forget shit. It wasn't this much stuff just if you were a PvPer, but world quests, emissary, Mechagon quest, Najatar quest, minor assaults, major assaults, visions. It was actually disgusting. If you were a PvPer, you had to... Your Bis Azerite traits were from raiding. So you had to do Nyalotha if you wanted the Bis gear. If you were a Windwalker or Demon Hunter, you needed to get Mythic Slappers, which are from like a Mythic raid boss. So you have to be in a Mythic raid. You either have to pay for a boost or actually get in a Mythic fucking raid group. You had to do Mythic plus dungeons to get your Bis, like rings, bracers, cloaks. If you were a warrior, a DK, or a ret, you had to do King's Rest and get the Getaku two-handed sword because it was like 10, 15, 20% of your overall damage from just a proc off a weapon that was from a mythic dungeon. You had to do dailies in Pandaria and Uldum to get enough coalescing visions, or whatever they're called, because those allowed you to buy a vessel, which would allow you to do a major vision, which is like what we have right now, where you go in, and they were way harder in BFA than they are right now. You would do that, and because doing major visions, which I think is what they were called, so you'd have to farm currency from dailies to buy a vessel, which allowed you to start a major vision, because doing those let you grind out corruptions and sockets. Because every single piece of gear could have a corruption on it, and every single piece of gear could have a socket on it. Even your trinket, I believe, could have a socket. So you literally had to grind all this shit every single day in BFA. Like, in BFA, you mean masks? No. I mean sockets and corruptions. And there was your Heart of Azeroth necklace, which every single trait, it had 4 traits. There was a major trait and then 3 minor traits, and each one required you to do some random shit. It was like beat some raid or like get a certain rep and then you can unlock it and shit. So the amount, if you PvP'd in BFA, you could only spend like 50% of your time on the game actually PvPing. The other 50% was spent doing fucking like dailies, raids, dungeons, visions, grinding reps. Like, it was actually fucking horrible. Holy shit. Once you were actually in the arena, I feel like BFA Season 4 was actually kind of fun. But the amount of like chores you had to do just to be able to play was fucking insane. Like right now in the War Within, I have 6 warriors, a warlock, a rogue, a hunter, a druid, and they're all full geared, and I can log on any of them and play them. But you could never, ever, ever, ever have that many characters in BFA Season 4. Like, even if I played 24 hours a day, I don't think I could have that many characters.
Eventually become a monster that they lost control of, and it slowly transitioned from an incentive to log in to a punishment for not logging in as they began to dominate every corner of activity. In BC itself, it was rather contained, but it did mark the beginning of a real problem. But in reality, in the criticism section, when I'm mentioning things that weren't even problems during the time, you know it was pretty good. The Burning Crusade had a lot of improvements, certainly a lot to unpack, and it was delivered quite well with a strong cadence of patches to follow. There were some fairly sizable dead spots, but largely because everything was so difficult, many were actually quite thankful for having a chance to catch up and actually finish a raid before the next one was released. It marks one of the most exciting periods in the game's history.
I feel like having one of those game boxes, like the actual box of the game, would be so sick. I have none of those for World of Warcraft. The only physical World of Warcraft thing I have is the game time trial cards that came in the box. In the StarCraft 2 Wings of Liberty box had a card in it for like a 2-week game time trial for World of Warcraft or something like that. That's the only thing I have. That's like a physical World of Warcraft item. It would be sick to have one of these boxes and shit. You have boxes and all the CD drives? That's sick. The only Blizzard thing... Yo, what's up, Soy6? The only Blizzard thing I have is I have the box for StarCraft 2 Wings of Liberty on my shelf over here, but that's it. I don't have any WoW boxes or anything related to WoW at all. Because when I started playing, that's when everything became just fully digital. I'm sure that... I know they still sold boxes for, like, MOP and WAD and stuff like that, but everything was... That became only if you were, like, a collector. You didn't just... Everyone was just like, oh, I'll just buy it. Like, I'll just buy it on the website, you know? Thoughts on Rourke Capital buying Dave's Hot Chicken for $1 billion? I don't know. Time to short it.
Exciting periods in the game's history.
Everything always crashes after the IPO. Wait, was Dave's Hot Chicken a there's no way that was like a publicly traded company, right? Dave's Hot Chicken stock. Oh wow, it is. Dave Inc. stock quote. Dave's Hot Chicken, a publicly traded company? Oh, it's a private company. Okay, so they bought it for 1 billion. So what's Rourke Capital? Okay, so it's all just private. Okay. Fuck it then. Zarian XD, thanks for the follow.
Of worldwide phenomenon somehow became even bigger, and the rising subscription numbers show that quite clearly. The expansion today is looked back upon very favorably. For many, it's their favorite era of the game, and it marks a time where the confidence in Blizzard and their games was at this all-time high, and the community was extremely excited and optimistic, and it's certainly earned its reputation as one of the greats of not only the MMORPG genre, but the gaming industry at large.
It's a pretty good video.
Thanks for watching my video. So this is the fourth in the series and the second of the greats. So far we've been sticking within the realm of World of Warcraft, but I would like to open this series up to other MMOs and games, and I think in the next one we might take a step outside of World of Warcraft for a moment, but I do definitely want to cover the rest of the expansions, so regardless of where we go,
came out 4
I hope
seconds
you
late.
enjoy it. I really enjoy making them. Let me know if you have any feedback.
That actually would have been the perfect time to release it. However, Legion had a lot of like Illidan shit in it too, right? And I feel like, think about how a Demon Hunter moves, right? You have Glimpse, Meta, Double Fell Rush. I don't think any class in the game had so much like mobility and like flashy abilities and shit. I don't know if they had the like technology back then, to be honest. Everything in TBC moved around like a fucking, I don't know, like a rock. Not duo streaming with PTP today. He's been playing with Oz because we got to get Oz ready for the tournament tomorrow. He needs like gear and like shit like that, so Pink Teddy's duoing with him so that he can do that. Well, let's see. What is there anything else we can watch during queues? We watch another Mad season? They should just grind 2s for gear. I mean, they still want to like practice Blitz and stuff though too, because Oz hasn't played much Blitz lately, so he's trying to like get some reps in and shit. Omni not trying to stir the pot with drama, but there's huge beef. Omni and Teddy are like Elon and Trump. Do the full WoW story video. It's like an hour and a half. I'd rather watch a video like about WoW rather than like a lore video. It's like, is that like a lore video, or is that like the history of the actual like game? Anybody that wants a duo stream is fucked in the head? Why? I feel like there's pros and cons to like duo streaming and solo streaming, right? Like when I solo stream, I can like talk to my chat more, I can like do more stuff in between queues. Stuff like that. I don't know. Let's get political. Pull up a Nick Fuentes stream. You actually, if you stream political stuff, you have to like tag your stream as that, and then you get less ad revenue. So I never want to talk about politics. Shadowlands Rewind is a good video. Is that a Mad Season video, or what is it? Shadowlands Rewind by this Franck guy? Is this like a lore video, or what is it about? Ever since I dual streamed, I don't whine as much or look like I'm gonna off myself. Really? Goes over all the crazy stuff that happened in Shadowlands, like major tournaments and stuff. Just had Robel in your game. Sorry to hear that. Can we watch Warrior Tricks 1 with Swifty? We could, potentially. Yo, Pink Teddy with a massive raid. You're getting off already? Let me do a shout out. Shout out, Pink Teddy P. You got Oz all of his shit? That's good. Got everything needed for everything. Well, that's good. What corruption did Oz go for? I think everyone's using Void Ritual. Time to get rest and be ready for tomorrow. Need 1 DPS to spin mid while I set up Rift. Okay. Lock in. Lock in. I wonder what it's going to be mid. Our hunter said, "Let me lust," and then Hansel lusted. Unfortunato. Damn, he trinket revivaled. I might one tap Supro. Globaled him. Just slammed some 7 million bullets in his fucking head. Hope you have a good night streaming. Miss us not doing. See you tomorrow, big guy. Night, Pink Teddy. Thanks for the raid. I'll see you tomorrow. Bolted his head off, man. Pre-coil the leg sweep? Like, am I just... Like, how am I not the best lock? How am I not? I think Dean has to fucking... He's gonna have to pull some late fucking nights, because I'm fucking gaining on him, man. I'm creeping up on him. He's gonna have to go back to the fucking drawing board pretty soon. Motherfucking prick. I poured out, because if I die right now, it's really bad. Oh, he's chasing me out. Oh my god. Help. I seduce him? Oh, he fucked up, he fucked up, he fucked up, he fucked up. Don't incap me, don't incap me. I fear. I coil. Shadow Fury? Nice. Holy fuck, I'm so good at the game, man. I'm so good at the game, man. It's just not fair, bro. Used to be able to carry a shitter DPS as a healer, now you can't carry anything as a healer. Game's kind of fried. I mean, you can still, like, I feel like having a good healer is like a huge, like, positive impact on the game. Oh. He song capped mid on me. That's bad. I die. Oh, they have 2 mid? Okay. Well, we ain't getting this back. Wait, Kapala DC'd? Oh, I'm so dead! Save me. We're not getting mid. He's back. I'm just gonna get the reset, man. J-Mac was in here. That little bastard. Oh my god, there's no fucking way, man. I'm trinketing, I don't care. Lound. I played so bad there for a second. Oh, I feel like I was lagging there for a second. Might have just been my brain, though. First Robel, now fucking Xenos. That's a doom. Oh shit. J-Mac keeps trying some shit. Bolt his fucking head off, man. Xenos fucking dogshit mage griefing and throwing games. Yeah, I whispered him in all caps earlier and said, stop running Adapt Trinket. It's extremely fucking troll. Re-Q on my hunter. What about Mars' lob? 29. Get me, get me. Oh my god, that's so bad. I think my pet spins. Yep. Damn. He trinketed and got out of my thing. Reflecting all of his karma, damn. Hex? I should get it here. What did he say? Sign gold. What does that mean, bro? 4 mids. Bro, I've won the last... Dude, every time I point out my win-loss like this, I always start spam losing. 1, 2, 3... I've won the last 7 games in a row. It's bound to fucking end. It's bound to fucking end. Head bolters on the way to the top. I am kind of fucking farming, though. Let's be real. For every boom spiral, there's an equal and opposite doom spiral. True. Omni, when are you going to sleep before the tourney? I'm probably not going to sleep before the tourney. Because, the reason being, I woke up at 6:30 p.m., right? So normally, I end my stream around 4 or 5 a.m. Takes me like an hour to cook. Roughly around an hour to 2 hours to like cook, clean up, get ready for bed, you know, wash my face, do everything I need to do to get ready for bed. So let's say I get to bed around, you know, let's say I'm in bed falling asleep around 7 a.m. What am I going to do? Sleep for 2.5 hours and get up for the tourney? That's just never going to happen. So probably just going to stay up. I'm probably going to take like a couple hour break.
We are the Titans' bed.
At the normal time that I end my stream, I'll get off, like make some food, chill for a little bit, and then get back on. You guys play the first game, you could just play the first series and sleep. I think if we beat the first team, we have to play 2 series though, right? I think someone said that. Thank you for the follow, Thizzle. Okay, yeah. So, I mean, I can never take a nap, so, I mean, it's pointless. Where is the schedule? In the Discord. It's in the tournament Discord. I can link the tournament Discord here. How many teams and who's in yours? I think there's 6 teams, and my team is... Let me see. My team is me, Pink Teddy, J-Mac, Oz, Cac, Solomon, Riskful, Paradise One, TM Sean, and a guy named Mason, who's a multi-rank 1 arena holy priest.
The core wave must be protected.
A lot of Blitz terrorists in the teams? No, I don't think there's very many terrorists that are on the tournament teams. Or if any at all. I mean, I think there's like a State Farm team or whatever, they might have some terrorists. I could see here, maybe. Yeah, there are some terrorists for sure. Blizzard needs to sponsor tournaments like this. I do think that that would be really cool if Blizzard, like, they don't have to fucking like full on sponsor and like do everything. If all they did was just shout out the tournament on like the official like World of Warcraft Twitter or on the Battle.net launcher or just anything like that, I think it would be a huge bonus and it would be a good look for Blizzard too. It kind of looks bad for them that they don't care at all about shit like this. Like I don't think I've ever seen Blizzard show love to like any community events ever. It's like kind of cringe. Way too much effort on Blizzard's part. It takes no fucking effort to do any of the things that I said. Hopefully they at least reach out to him and offer some kind of support. Yeah, I mean, like, the things I listed are like the bare minimum that they could do, right? I'm not saying like all I'm asking is like shout out the tournament on Twitter. Maybe put like, you know, on the Battle.net launcher how there's like the little panels, you can like slide through the panels and it's like different shit. Maybe put a panel on there for Blitz tournament this weekend on whatever channel. Cool. That would be huge. Because then every single person who opens a Battle.net launcher would see that, and I think it would bring more people to it, right? It would take like no fucking effort at all from them, right? But realistically, if they really wanted to help out as much as they could, Blizzard could contribute to the prize pool, you know? One single fucking grain of sand of their revenue could go towards the prize pool. Like $1,000, throw $1,000 in, Blizzard, you're a multi-fucking trillion-dollar company. Owned by Microsoft. I'm sure we could spare $1,000 out of the, you know, $3 trillion market cap of Microsoft could go towards that. You know, give us, I think. So, what was the guest? Was it Venruki? Because I kind of guessed it was Venruki, right? Did they reveal what that was? They're going to have Venruki commentate or what? A lot of stuff you're talking, it's Venruki? Nice, that's sick actually. A lot of stuff you're talking about has legal stuff that has to be done. I mean, I'm sure it wouldn't be that complicated for them to do it. Oh, Ven is only coming in for the finals and grand finals. Okay. So are they going to have the 3 casters that we've had before? Easy Game, Ace, and Tyler? And then who's going to be replaced? I guess Easy Game, his main job is like working on the camera, right? So, like, I think Easy Game controls the camera, right? Hopefully Randall is benched. That's fucked up. They're doing different parts? Okay. One day when I'm too old and frail and dog shit to compete, I'll become a commentator. I think I would actually be a good commentator, but I want to compete until the wheels fall off, you know what I mean? Until I'm pulling fucking 2k DPS, spam losing every node, getting shit on left and right, outplayed at every angle. Then maybe I'll retire, but I think I still got some fucking gas in the tank, you know what I'm saying? Alright, let's try to find something that we can watch on YouTube. Let me move this over a few pixels. Okay. Is there anything good? Oh, should we watch this Shadowlands Rewind video? Someone recommended this and said it was good. Watch Midwest safety videos? I don't know what that even means. I was watching some old clips from your channel yesterday. You saw you without a beard. Are we going to see that again or not? I shave my beard like, I don't know, every like 4 or 5 months or something. Not sure. I shaved my beard at the end of last season. So like early March I had no beard. But it grows back pretty fast, so. When I was like 21, I didn't have a beard. I think I could grow a beard back then, but yeah. Like here. Doesn't matter if I go do keys or do a raid. Wait, what is that? RB. Doesn't matter if I go do keys or do a... Oh, that's the wrong clip. That is the wrong clip. This one. That's what I looked like when I streamed when I was 21 in BFA.
Yeah, soon.
Okay.
Now.
I'm stunned. I can't feel. I can't.
No beard. With just monitor light. I had a beard since I was 12 or 13. Looking like Neo. I do look pretty clean there.
Can't tremor you yet. I'll do it in a sec.
I'm gonna get trapped.
I'm gonna kick first.
Yeah, I'll lust you, Whoopi, right now.
I'm triple fearing too. Kill.
Good.
Can't grow a beard, but I have 0 signs of balding, so I'll take it. Oh shit, did I just accept on 2 characters? Oh fuck, I thought I just accepted on 2 characters. That would have scared the shit out of me, bro. Oh my god. I thought I just accepted on 2 characters. You look a little like Keanu Reeves. Well, thanks, guys. Oh yeah, this is a fucking major doom. Do I need to play off cards? This guy's a feral, right? We can play feral, Rhett. I guess I'll go off cards. I don't mind. Feral, Rhett, and me off cards. Need a healer to match their healer if they send one off cards. I have the R1 Prez. Yeah, he's extremely fucking bad. He needs to take that fucking title off. I look like Reed's the Giga Chad. Alright, win me the fucking game, pricks. Win me the game, prick bastards. Shadow Priest Hunter and Cringe Guy opens on me here. I Trinket Turtle. He bops me. That's just great, man. Missed my trap too. Fucking Doom. Locked him on Shadow. And they have a healer off cards, and guess who didn't match? The Prez who said he was gonna match. Okay, we killed 2 of them though. We might actually get it. We might actually get this. We might actually. No! No! We get it, we get it. Holy shit, I thought I was gonna die. Oh my god. Oh, he did match, he was just late. Okay. Reeds is an absolute Aussie Chad. Seems like most Blitz players are good-looking alpha male types with loads of cash and assets. Yeah, I am. I definitely am. We're not getting top, guys. Just fucking leave top. Heal yourself, you fucking idiot. Jesus Christ, man. Do we need help top lava? Hopefully not, right? They should hold it. They have enough there, right? Surely they have enough there, right? Raining down from above. Look at this move, bro. Got his altar time? Who's doing moves like this? That guy doesn't even know where he died from. Literally rapid fire bullets landing in the top of his fucking cranium. Like, who else does shit like this besides me? Look at this. Raining down from the heavens. Get fucked. Chris Kyle from the Raptors. Who's Chris Kyle? They don't even see me up here, bro. I'm in the dark. Okay, I gotta come down, I think, from the rafters. Knocked him out. Do I have to trinket? I trinket turret, have to. Trap the mage. S-Priest should die, maybe. S-Priest dies, good. Freed. I'm playing out of my Gorgonzola. Reeds is an absolute Aussie Chad. Seems like most Blitz players are good-looking alpha male types with loads of cash and assets. Yeah. Majority of BG Blitz players are majority shareholders with massive net worth. Sorry, I gotta... That's an absolute essay. He's gonna knock me off, isn't he? Got a hunter's mark on him. Gonna get the Zerker and then rain down on his brain from up here. Yeah, you're just gonna stand there? Okay. Decimated. Oh! This guy thinks he's gonna do something. Got his altar. Block. Okay.
A majority of PG Blitz players are majority shareholders, with massive net worth, giga clout, mass aura, giant levels of riz, millions of subscribers
Oh, I hit him so
and
hard.
followers and dollars, trillions of Bitcoin and crypto mining per hour, billions of hundreds of Lambos, Bugattis and Ferraris, thousands of mansions, the most amount of Gucci flip-flops and Prada bathrobes in our closets.
Okay, we win this. Easy. You're a sad man, get a life? Are you talking to me, Skogs? Who the fuck are you talking to, buddy? Kapala burner. That's believable, actually. Holy shit. Now that you say it. Glizzying Shui Sean from the fucking rafters up here. Skogs just got back from the bar and won't go to bed yet. Is that true? Come on, man, it's Men's Mental Health Month. That's true. Probably the mage that got some crazy back shots from this guy. Those weren't back shots, those are head shots. Top of the head. So free. Yeah, that was some fucking free low right there. That was some free low, man. Free low. Alright, should we watch this video? I was recommended this video to watch during Q. Shadowlands Rewind. This is about like PvE raids and shit though. Like I don't really give a fuck about that. To be honest. Like I don't really give a shit about like raiding and like shit like that. Priest on Sean's team has thrown the last 2 games. I mean, that priest was on my team on EOTS a few games ago, and he said... He was like, we were on EOTS in the starting room, and he said, should we focus on getting DR instead of mid? And I said, the only time I've ever heard someone say a strat like that is at 1500 MMR. Which priest is that? What's their name? It's like a tiny little bug in my room. Alright, win me the game. Win me the fucking game. This is like... You know what? We're gonna go in this with a positive mindset. What spec is Sylvana? Outlaw. Okay. I think that means I go Fell Fisher. If I had an Assassin Rogue or a Warrior, I think I would keep Rift on, but get some MSs out with some bolts. Is this just fucking Deepal night? I don't know.
This is the Deep Hall Ravine.
This is the Deep Hall Ravine, man.
Your task is to secure as many of them as possible before Ruffius does the same. Focus your attention on escorting the minecarts and on seizing the crystal in the center of
Lock it the fuck in, Sylvana.
Failure.
Every time I ever RBG'd with Sylvana, he had like a TV blaring in the background with like Spanish news on or something. I feel like he's just never locked in, man.
A crystal is formed deep within the mine. Seize it before Ruffius does.
Oh! Okay, there's one. Blowing J-Mac's head off. Killed two. I'm going fucking absolutely berserk at the moment. Playing out of my fucking gourd right now. Playing out of my fucking gourd. Oh my god, he pre-coiled my fucking... or he pre-revivaled my coil. Can't fucking speak. Okay, gotta kill J-Mac. Big fuck-off bolts on J-Mac. Big fuck-off bolts on J-Mac. Fake kick. Grounds me. Killing the Warlock. Big bolt, big bolt. Killed him. I'm so fucking good at the game, like, it's just not even fair how good I am. It's just not. I locked the Warlock, or the lock shit, bro. Get me, get me, get me, get me, get me, get me.
The Unbound are unworthy of this ore. Your carts belong to the machine speakers, Ruffius. One of our carts is leaving the station. Do not let it fall into Ruffius's clutches.
Massive bolt on the shaman. Got him. I mean, how much more can I do right now? How much more can I possibly do in this fucking game that I'm doing right now? On God, man. On God. I'm doing the most fucking of everything. Nice, I have our cart. Love that. Okay, let's get our cart back, guys. Come on. We get it back right here, eh? Okay, good. Fucking shit, man. Kill the shit weaver. Kill the shit weaver now. Big bolts. Kicked him. Kill. Decimated him. Like, what more could I possibly do?
A crystal is formed deep within the mine. Seize it before Ruffius does.
Heal me. Good. Oh, they got off me. Never leave Steph Curry wide open. Never leave Steph Curry wide open. You idiots. What a massive fumble. GG. What the fuck are you watching? Omni glazing himself so hard he turned into a Krispy Kreme donut?
A crystal is formed deep within the mine. Seize it before Ruffius does.
Pre-clog.
Really think you could simply take one of my carts, Ruffius? Pitiful. One of our carts is leaving the station. Do not let it fall into Ruffius's clutches.
Ah. I die. It's okay, though. We just need to hold our cart. We just need to hold our cart. That's all we need to do. In sports like basketball, do people play to shut down the best players or just let them free cast because they're too hard to stop? In basketball, if you're really good, you're getting double teamed all the time. But there are players that you can't really afford to double team because they're really good at passing. Like Nikola Jokic is really, really good because if you double team him, then he's always going to find the open person and just pass to them, right? And then if you don't double team him, then he's just gonna, you know, score on you 1v1. Mike's going ape shit with the Starfall. It's like training Dean, but then he's just gonna gate teleport away. Kinda. There's not really an equivalent of like passing the ball, but it's like it is similar in the terms of like, you know, if a really good Destro lock is like someone that's really good at shooting. So like you probably want to have at least one person guarding them, or preferably two people. But then just if you look at it as a numbers game, if you have two people like sitting on one guy trying to shut him down, then that means like there's like surely one of his teammates is being left open to like do whatever they want, right? Like if you're a trash Destro lock and it only takes one person to like sit on you and shut you down, then then there can be another DPS like training the boomkin, stopping all the clones and shit, right? But if you're a really, really good Destro Lock, you're getting trained by 2 people, then that allows your healers to not be interrupted and CC'd as much, and it allows, you know, your boomkin to like push up and clone people and shit like that. Nice little bogey today, nice Efson. The rep just walked off with Omni at 30% HP and got back shots like a porn star. Yeah, I can't believe they got off me at like 10% health and then I just bolted their heads off. Like, if you're gonna commit that much to me, just fucking finish me off. In Hawaii, playing 18 right on the ocean? Damn, that sounds nice, dude. Parvay's gonna heal himself so fucking hard this game. Let's see if he does less than 90% of his healing to himself. Well, I mean, he's the FC, so I mean, I would hope that he's healing himself. Oh no, our mage is complaining about his MMR. Saying, why am I 2700 MMR? Please help. I love that. He's 1 and 2. He's 1 win, 2 losses at 2700 MMR. What? How? He must have MMR from last season. It's the only thing I can think of. One-shotted Healing Tide. Oh, I just pressed fucking Sting into hover, man. I've been doing better about not doing that lately, but I just did it there. They hand off right here, probably. I mean, do I need a binding shot? Like... I can't hit the rogue during evasion, so I'm just hitting that guy a bit. Our O healer died. I think I just kite and run. In body, I think. There's no way our mage that was complaining about his MMR just said, "Come on, losers." The fuck, dude? How am I 2700? And then he says, "Come on, losers." That's a fucking report. Nice, our mage is supposed to play D and he's just going O. That's really good. Swifty off the motherfucking rooftop with the 360 intervention fade scope off the top of fucking Rust. If you know, you know. Real ones know. Just a non-stop walking fucking highlight reel. Can my priest fucking heal me, man? Where's my priest, bro? Bro, priest, man. You're just letting our whole O wipe. For no reason. Ah, you stupid asshole. Stupid fucking asshole, man.
Omniro
Okay,
checks,
guys.
Omniro checks, 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 Omniro checks.
Win me the fucking game right now. Win me the fucking game right the fuck now. Before I freak out. Oh, our FC died. That's really good. Getting rifted. Fuck, man. That rift was actually insane by Elicity, man. Fuck, man. I'm gonna die to dots. Yo, Killak. Killak TV with the raid. Thank you, Killak. What the fuck? Oh, I almost just typed /raid. Holy shit. That would have been a doom. Nice, we just fast capped on their dumbasses. I have massive fucked up damage for this Arsham right now. I'll kill the Psy Fiend anyways though. Because I'm a team player. I killed your girl? My bad. Who the fuck just pressed interrupt there? What is healing him? Fuck. Oh, I just... We kill that guy? Good. Full fear. There's absolutely no way my FC dies, right? No shot, no shot, no shot, no shot, no shot, no shot, no shot. Return, 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 return. Holy fuck. How does this JDB shitcan guy always die with 100 cooldowns left, man? He always has 100 fucking cooldowns every time he dies. Press your fucking buttons, you trash can, and take off that Crimson Gladiator title. Jesus, man. Take it off, man. Wait a minute, what? How is he already across the map? With the flag. Wait, we lose. Hello? Oh, he got it, he got it, he got it, he got it, he got it. I'm dismounting to Lust. He's dead. Nice, this guy's so proud of throwing on purpose. He acts like he's throwing on purpose, but he really is just that bad at the game. Dies with every cooldown on purpose. Actually, not on purpose, it just, like, on cooldown. That's what I meant to say.
The coreway must be protected.
Yeah, he's 1400. What spec is Zilvana? Outlaw.
GG, I was the mage, can't believe him solo. I ended up in a lobby with Aeropismo, what a tragedy. Working hard to carry the game, you can thank me later.
Fucking kill something! I'm dead. I'm just dead, like... Oh my god. That's fucking crazy. Ah, it's not even worth going over there. Trapped all my bleeds off, that's good. Might global this guy. Nope, feigns my shit. I'm dead. Just dead. Any help? Any help? Any help? Any help? No. Man, this guy's always standing right next to me when I'm dying, man. Look at my healing received this game, man. Fucking Christ, Dino. Can I get one fucking heal, man? 3 fucking million total? Look at this fucking dog shit right now, bro. Jesus fucking Christ. Can't fucking play the game. This global idiot stone. Cleared. Dead, 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 Fred, lead. I'm dead. Man. Fucking dying too much, man. Oh my god, man. Fuck, man. We are fucking playing like fucking dog shit, man. Dino runs into their entire fucking team and dies, and then my other prez, like, it's running around in mid or something, like, oh my god, man. Look at my healing take in this game, man. I have not been healed once. 85% healing on myself. This is a fucking joke right now, bro. Why does no one press a fucking single hot on me ever? J-Mac is so fucking lucky there, man. Nah, this game's fucking ove. Game's completely ove. Heal me, bro. Like, oh my god. Look how many deaths I have. 6 fucking deaths. Oh, fuck. Look at my healing received this game. 83% self-healing. Damn. Can't even get a hot. Can't even get a reversion. Can't get a rescue. Can't get anything. Not a crumb of healing that game. That's fucking insane. Noon came fui. Thanks for the follow. No, it's always the 800 IQ move. You bait someone into rage whispering you 1,000 times in a row, and then you report them. Taking out the trash, cleaning the streets of Azeroth. Good luck in the tourney tomorrow, brother. Going to bed? Alright, SBK. Good night, man. He already just used, he just double used both walls and no one was even hitting him. Holy fuck, man. It's going out broken. This is kind of really bad. We're just like full wiping out here. Like, I mean, are they just gonna get this cap? Hmm. Okay, their trash FC died. Wipe their entire trash-ass team. Hmm. No way my ret just died out front randomly, bro. Come on, man. This is like really fucking bad right now, dude. Knocked one of the hunters off. He grapples back. Nice heals by Rigel, man. Oh my god. Don't die. Our shaman is stuck. Our shaman is stuck. Oh my god. That is so bad. Fuck, fuck, fuck. This is so fucking bad right now, dude. RFC's dead. He's dead. Oh, we just lose now. Nice. Oh, God. Nice, bro. Our shaman got stuck in the fucking wall or something. And we just lose the game off it. We can win here, we can win here, we can win here. Okay. Insane, bro. Sylvana with the massive throw. That pissant evoker on the other team, who threw my game last game, was spam messaging me on both my accounts because he's so upset. You just lost a 7v8 to an Arsham FC. Ha 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 ha. GG. Time to log off. Oh, nice. I love this map on Destrolock. Zilvana the goat. Zilvana passed the flag to Kapala, who was on the enemy team. Yeah, it's a classic Cabal win trade. It's always nice when you're on the winning side of the win trade. Love that. Doom's picking the flag. Sylvana picking the flag. Oh, fuck. Am I doing the tourney today? Yeah, it's in 9 hours. Kapala and Jimmy Dog on 2 sandbags on real team tomorrow. Trodento carrying hard. Yeah. Am I gonna stream the tourney? Yeah. Boosted Barano, drunk as fuck, crashing out. What's new? Chef Curry back from the grave. I need to figure out the exact spot to put my port or my gate here. I can't figure it out. Like, it just doesn't work. Like, I just actually can't get it. Okay. Instantly lock Chef. Port the glare. Maybe I one-tap the ret. Nope. Might one-tap this guy. Nope. Damn, that lay on hands just saved him, bro. Oh my god, my health bar. Dude, we are just dog shit, I guess. Fuck my life. 2 healers right next to me and I fucking die. GG. Yeah.
So.
Okay. Fuck, man. Okay. Maybe I can cut off Dino here. Running straight into me. Their whole team's here, though. Blocked Hansel. Big bolt on him. Oh, I might be dead here. Yeah, I'm just 100% dead. I'm completely by myself into their entire team. Why am I completely alone here, man? Like, what the fuck? How is it possible to be in a fucking 1v5 there, bro? Oh my god. How is that possible, man? Whatever. I guess we have 3 orbs. Holy fuck, that's fucking tilting as fuck, man. Why does my sound... Hello? Why does my sound feel all quiet all of a sudden? Can you guys hear me? My sound literally just... I don't understand. I just like can't hear anything all of a sudden. My sound is like super quiet. I gotta like turn my headset off and back on or something. Might kill Hansel. Block. I'm just dead. Dead, 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 dead. Nice, I got GS'd. Come on. Fuck. Chef fakes my fucking kick, bro. Kidneyed. Only down a hundo. Kill the assassin mid. Can we push those orbs? Can I not be the only person pushing these 2 orbs? Could we get another troop over here or what? Let's open on this guy, come on. Foiled. Dead, maybe. Man, that's crazy. We just killed everybody and they instantly have 2 orbs again. Kill Lock here. Kill chef, 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 come on. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Holy fuck. Let's go. What? Why can't... What? Dude, Hansel is fucking cracked, man. Jesus Christ. Should die though, right? Should die though, right? No? Bro. Okay, there we go. Oh my god. I'm dead. Yep. There we go. Yeah, we lose, damn. Unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Look at our warrior's damage. What? What? I gotta squint to see that shit down there. He's doing Pres-Evoker damage as a Fury Warrior. Holy fuck, bro.
Reeds wanted me to let you know that he's sick of beating the piss out of you and he's really gonna try and throw the next one.
Oh, this guy has me on ignore. He reported me or put me on ignore, and he's trying to spam message me, so. Oh, wow, another temple. Spam harassing me on 2 accounts. Yep. Afraid of a response. So. You can type in my chat now if you want to talk. Last time he talked in my chat, though... Oh, there he is. Last time he talked in my chat, though, he was getting roasted by, like, 20 people at once. So... he probably is afraid. There he is, though. He just followed. You did the exact same thing to me, by the way. Reported and then messaged. No, I reported you on my other account. How come you're not in any of these games anymore? You're too piss low now, or what? I wanted more free CR. I wanted to queue into an evoker that doesn't have fingers. Doesn't know when to wall, doesn't know when to trinket, doesn't know when to commune, doesn't know when to rescue, doesn't know when to verdant embrace, doesn't know when to reversion, doesn't know when to echo. That's what I wanted to queue into again. But I guess you're too low now. Yeah, drop a prime. Either sub or shut the fuck up. And learn how to press your buttons and take off that title. You have this. You're wearing the same title as Max Pally. You know what? Actually, leave that title on because it's just like a big marker above your head that says, "Hey guys, I'm dog shit. I have the worst rank 1 title ever in WoW history in the 40 seasons of Arena." Is this JDB? Yeah. Last time he came to my chat, he had the entire chat all flaming him for not knowing how to press any buttons. Even Parfait was flaming him. Isn't that terrible if Parfait knows you're just pressing every wrong button? I guess I'm picking. Okay. Even Parfait knows you're dog shit, bro. Oh, I'm just dead, I guess. That's good. Okay. I feel like Destrolock isn't the best orb carrier. Well, you clearly don't know how to use Prez abilities, man, because you lost a 7v8 to a Resto Shaman FC and you spam flopped, and I watched you back-to-back wall 2 times in a row when no one was even attacking you. Because you were afraid to get flamed for not using cooldowns again, so you overused your cooldowns to try to compensate for it. Need to put down a port so I can get out of middle? Yeah, I should have just ported back into those 3 DPS. You're right. The Boomkin, the Hunter, and the Mage that were all on the ledge right here where my port was? Yeah, I should just port back into them. You're right, man. Stick to being 1400 on Prez Evoker. He's too piss low to even be in these lobbies now, so all he can do is type in Twitch chat because he's 2600 MMR after spam losing every single game. Kill him, guys, please, man. Holy fuck. Stop tickling and do any damage at all, man. Holy shit. Am I dead? Oh no, my priest is sheeped. Block the warlock. Any saves? Nice, he GS'd me. Holy fuck. Might kill that mage. No, he blocks. Pussy. Oh, kill him. Kill Parfait in that. Dead. Killed Kapala through turtle. Making new hellstones. Oh my god, I was gonna CS that. It's okay, I guess. Infernal off that? Haha, you bastard, Elicity. How about we stop trapping and scattering guys? We're killing reeds. You prick bastard. Another game hard carried by Headbolter. All in a day's work. Wait, why did Yoda get timed out? What had happened? I didn't read my chat for like the last 10 minutes. Your healers refused to press a heal on you. Yeah, that's what happened to me last game. Mine, look at mine from last game. So this was used 68%, okay? Bad. Look at my last temple. Where was it? This was my second to last temple. I guess it's just National Don't Heal Warlock Day. I don't even remember the second to last temple. Did we win or lose that game? Oh, we lost that one, right? Yeah. I had a warrior that did Searing Totem damage. I remember. Spell Reflect second highest damage on the breakdown. That is fucking disgusto. Qs are spam popping. I need to drink some water. Excuse me. I think this is a boom. Hey, when did Perturb learn how to actually do damage as a sass? Wilson just sent me a TikTok. Look at Perturb's damage taken. What, last game? Nice, no one attacked him at all game, that's good. He had a couple corruptions on him.
Welcome
How come
to the
JD
Deep Hall
Shitcan isn't in any of these
Ravine,
games? Is he 2500 now where he belongs, or what?
today, gather as many minerals and gems as we can carry before Oozjax gets to them.
Is he down in the Pislow?
To do that,
Maybe you have to follow him down there.
stick close to the mine carts and grab hold of the shiny crystal in the center of the tracks. Let's get to it.
Mobilize the troops. Wilson's V-botting my stream. Nice, Hickory just runs in out of stealth.
I see a crystal down in the mines. Grab it before Oozjax gets to it.
Might kill the Windwalker. Boom! Breaking that Hansel sheep. Watch me, watch me. Good. Maybe kill the warrior. Oh, they get the crystal. Nice. It's really good for us. Wait, wait, wait. We can kill him. 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 Kill. I coil him now? Insane. Kick glare. Big kick. Oh, I'm in big, big dead. Dead, 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 dead. Fuck. Okay. Well, we're gonna lose one card here probably, but it's okay. Actually, Hansel can hold it. He has block too. It's really hard to actually take the card as long as you have a person in it. I think Hansel might actually hold it. That's insane. No one spin mid, love to see it. Well, to be fair, I did notice some capping, but I also noticed there was a giant ice wall and there was no way I was going to get around the side of it, so I didn't even try to spin, even though I did notice some capping, but like you kind of got to sometimes accept when there's nothing you can do.
I see a crystal down in the mine.
So I just kind of fucking let it happen. I was just kind of praying someone on my team saw it, but whatever. Ended up being good for us because we just killed the guy that had the crystal. They have a couple. Oh. The fuck? What the hell?
Welcome to the Deep Hall Ravine, friends. Our job today, gather as many minerals and gems as we can carry before Oozjax gets to them. I see a crystal down in the mines. Grab it before Oozjax gets to it.
You are dead. Goodbye. 6 million bolt. You are also dead. Goodbye.
Welcome to the Deep Hall Ravine, friends. Our job today, Welcome to the Deep Hall Ravine, friends. Our job today, gather as many minerals and gems as we can carry before Oozjax gets to them.
Check warrior damage. Whackhead?
Nice work.
Oh, I was looking at the wrong game.
You'll be able to make all sorts of repairs as
They're coming in all disjointed. Sure, this isn't 1800 MR. Yeah, I don't know, man. He did better that time. The Fury Warrior? Yeah, I think he was picking orbs a decent amount on my team last time. He isn't pressing his buttons, though, correctly. As Slayer Fury Warrior, you need to... You prioritize Raging Blow over Bloodthirst. So he's kind of trolling by not getting Raging Blows out. He has 4 Raging Blows. It's kind of dog shit. But, yeah. It's fine, I guess. I don't know. We won, so... As Mountain Thane, you prioritize Bloodthirst over Raging Blow. As Slayer, you prioritize Raging Blow over Bloodthirst. Mind Q on my Hunter? No, my Hunter got logged out. Okay. Q's have been spam popping. I think if I get like 3k on Destro, I'd be the second highest Destro lock. Because like you count all of Dean's ults as like one person, I would assume. What would I have to be to get the second highest Destro lock? Let me see. I'm pretty sure it's just like 3k, just above 3k. Yep, 3,000. If I get 3,020 CR, I would be the second highest Destro Warlock. I can spec Destro and insta-pass you. Elicity, buddy. I hate to say this. You brought it upon yourself. I'm gapping you on overall damage. As Destro, you're on Affliction. Alright? So what do you think the meters are going to look like when you go Destro? Where's JDB? He's piss low, I guess. 2,500. Haven't seen him in like 4 games ever since he lost that that Twin Peaks 7v8. Did you say you have to prioritize Raging Blow as a Fury Warrior? Well, Rampage is your #1 most important ability. But it just depends what hero talent you are. If you're a Slayer Fury Warrior, then Raging Blow is better than Bloodthirst. If you're a Mountain Thane Fury Warrior, then Bloodthirst is better than Raging Blow. So you just have to adapt to the hero talent that you're playing. JDB's in my next game 100%. Well, hope he's on the other team. That's for sure. Need to see Omni Affliction? Fuck that, man. Affliction's just not fun. I don't know. I don't really like it. Is Dean on? No. I was gonna ask Dean some shit. Probably like the Soul Harvester Haunt single target damage build. No, if I play Affliction, I know what I'm there for. I'm not there to fucking single target people. Much rather just like pad the meters as hard as possible. If Dean isn't playing Affliction, you know it's not good. Dean just plays Affliction whenever there's like no high lobbies, because all of his Destro locks are like 3200 plus MMR. So he goes Affliction to just get lobbies and shit. Dean has played way more Destro games this season. He's a big fan of AF when it's good. He would mostly play AF. I think Dean likes Destro more than Affliction. Like, I think if they were both completely equal, I think he would play Destro over Affliction. But Affliction was for sure better. Like, start of this expansion, the War Within, Affliction, he played more Affliction last season. Yeah, but that's because Affliction was way better than Destro last season. And then they Omega buffed Destro. They buffed Chaos Bolt by like some insane amount. And then Destro became better. At the start of this expansion, Shadow Bolt hit harder than Chaos Bolt. Do I accept on my Hunter or my... I'm gonna accept on my Hunter. Even though I'm really liking my lock the last couple nights, but... Because I already know, I'm calling it right now, this is going to be a sabotage lobby with JD Shitcan. He's going to be on my team, so I'm going to accept on the lower character and not give a shit at all when he throws my game. Calling it. I'll make AF look good one day, don't worry. I don't like AF because there's too much to it, honestly. I feel like it's actually a lot more complex than most people give it credit for. It's not like when I played Affliction was Mop and Wad. Back then it was very, very, very straightforward. You didn't have Dark Glare, you didn't have Soul Rot, you didn't have like 10 different damage modifiers. You had UA, Agony, Corruption, Haunt, and Dark Soul. Haunt buffed your damage by like 20% for 10 seconds, and you had 3 charges of it. Dark Soul increased your haste or whatever, and that was it. That's all you had to think about. But ever since Shadowlands, I think maybe even before that, they add Soul Rot, which is like a damage modifier. Dark Glare is another damage modifier. There's like all these damage modifiers, and you have to like do them specifically in like this like optimized like order to like actually pump damage, and it's just not how I want to play. Destro's better on Node Mouse by far, and just damage profile wise, it fits better into Blitz. I mean, I think it's just better in every possible way, to be honest. I don't see why you would ever play Affliction when Destro's as strong as it is right now. Like, when I play against Dean, and he's on Affliction, I'm so much more relaxed than when he's on Destro. Because when he's on Destro, you just have to be paranoid about getting slammed by double 5 bolts, like, at all times. It forces me to have to attack him more. I do less damage because I have to sit on a Destro lock, and, like, I have to, like, have good healers that know that I'm trying to shut down the Destro lock, because if I just get coiled into an Infernal or a Shadow Fury, I'm just dead. Like, it's just so much... Even if you did half as much overall damage, the Destro is still has more impact, because you can take a DPS out of the game just one-shotting people. You know? That's what I think. I think, like, the way I've always looked at RBGs, and this is for years, like, going back, like, over 10 years, it's better to play to get a kill than to do damage on the meters, which sometimes doing a lot on the meters overall leads to getting kills, but it can also be the opposite, where people are trying to pad the meters more than they're trying to actually, like, focus a guy and kill him. And I think Destro versus Affliction is like the best example of that, right? Like, Affliction lock, you can just pad the fuck out of the meters, but maybe nobody dies. But Destro, you'll be way lower on the meters, but you're just doing the most single target damage in the game. And actually killing a guy is way more important than just doing a lot on the meters. What even happened to that guy? Omni duel me? Nah. TBA. What did Tubstro say to get timed out? Oh, I guess someone redeemed it. Okay, that's fine. Why is that guy being a jackass in here? Because he's been getting farmed all night. He lost a 7v8 in Twin Peaks where my Resto Shaman was coiled into a wall. And he was spam messaging me on both accounts, completely crashing out. Crying. So I called him dog shit. You know? He spam dies without using cooldowns. He's the worst prez in the bracket. I swear to God, he actually is the worst prez in the bracket. I'd rather have anyone else on prez than that guy. He's like Parfait. He's like early Parfait. Nowadays, Parfait, like, he's not the best, but he's like, you know, you can trust him somewhat. You know what you're gonna get. This guy is like Parfait when you first saw Parfait in Season 1, and you just know something fucked up's gonna happen every time. That's the best way I can put it. And I just lusted in the starting room. Oh! I just lusted in the starting room! Yep. Is that my Hellstone bind? Yes, that's exactly what I just typed. I said my Lust keybind is my Summon Soulwell button. Whoops, guys. Whoopsies. Whoopsies. Full team enchant audit. Big Ween has everything. Zeo has everything. Wait a minute. Big Ween does not have a head corruption. He did not get his visions done. Okay. Warlock. No corruption on his head. Missing. He has 0 gems as well. He doesn't have a single gem. And he's using Elemental Lens, but doesn't have a gem to actually make his Elemental Lens work. No precog, so this Warlock is completely fucking trolling. We have boosted Barano. No head enchant. Yep. Warrior. No head enchant. Dude, did no one do corrupt? Did no one? This guy also has no head enchant. Literally nobody did the fucking thing. And this guy too has Elemental Lens, but does not have a gem to actually make his Elemental Lens work. So that's 2 people with completely useless embellishments. And Zelana also has no corruption on his helmet. Yep, this is. You guys didn't do visions. They're trying to blame me for lusting in the starting room. Knock that guy into mid.
Shut
Trinket,
yo
kick that
skin
bolt.
tone chicken bone goodle chrome no home flip phone disowned ice cream cone garden gnome extra chromosome metronome dimmadome genome full blown monochrome student loan Indiana Jones overgrown Flintstone X and Y hormone friend zone Sylvester Stallone Sierra Leone AutoZone professionally seen silver patron head.
What? I'm dead. Goodbye, world. Damn. You are doing the same damage as the Mistweaver. Don't tell anyone how to play. Our warrior's literally doing Mistweaver damage, and he's saying, Warlock and Hunter, pick the orbs. How about you never talk again? How does that sound? You stinking mutt. Trying to pre-wall. Oh, he blinds me. Dead, dead, dead. I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. Nice darkness, nice darkness, nice darkness. Whoever just did that interrupt through the game. Kill! Oh my god, I'm glared now, man. No shot. Kill that fucking rogue, man. Oh my god, bro. No way. There's no fucking way he's alive right now, dude. I'm dead. Help. Meld the bolt. Fuck off. Kill that warrior, man. Fuck, man, that's insane. Oh my god, I hesitated because I didn't know if I wanted to trap him or not. I thought the Boomy was going to kill him with me, man. Fucking boosted Varano just abandoned me there. We had the freest kill of all time.
Lust would have helped there.
No, no, wrong. He has a Vage up now. Chef's I'm dead, 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 dead. No, 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 no. Nice heals, nice heals. Kill this fucking guy now. Kill this fucking guy right now. Chef's man. Kill that guy. I lock Chef. Nice. Win me the goddamn game. No lust. We don't need lust, man. Lust is for bozos. Turtle. Dead, dead, dead. Meld. I'm in big trouble. Big trouble. I'll pick this, I guess, even though it's terrible for me to pick. Oh my god, I just made a fucking movie! Dead, 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 dead. Wall, hellstone, everything. Disengage into mid. Killing Yoda. Boom! Oh my god. Oh! Windows Movie Maker. Windows Movie Maker. Oh no! Get that guy! Ah! Dead, I'm dead, I'm fucking dead. No! I'm dead. Oh shit.
Bloodlust is up, homie doggy dog. Hashtag
Pressing.
pregame bloodlust.
Good call, good call.
Hashtag
Good
latter
TTS,
game
good
strat.
TTS. Insane
Hashtag
TTS right now.
Napoleon Bonaparte.
Mods ban that guy, get this spaded a bozo garbanzo bean eating sissy out of the chat room. He has 0 clout, 0 riz, 0 or 0 double chunt chocolate cookies, 0 net worth, 0 CR, 0 interrupts, 0 damage, 0 healing, 0 flag captures, 0 base assault, 0 victory points. He's
Kill son of a dork, dirge, bitch. Kill his bitch ass. Get pissed on. Get whizzed on. Told you we don't need lust. I told y'all, I told y'all. I told y'all. Shoo! I'm just gonna keep timing them out. Timing who out? Wait, who are you timing out? Extra spicy kimchi. Thank you for the, I'm queuing on 2 accounts, Big Ween. I'm queuing on 2 accounts. I want to queue my lock and my hunter at the same time, so. I'm currently in queue on both at the moment. Dude, the turning point of that game was when I picked the orb, Parfait ran into me, globaled him, got the Zerk, globaled Chef. When am I gonna sleep? Never. I'm never gonna sleep. Where's Teddy? I don't know. I think he went to bed or something. I would try to sleep, but I just know that, like, I can't, I have to be awake a certain amount of time before I can even think of falling asleep. You know? Gonna try to sleep now, see you later. Alright, good night, J-Mac. I'll see you tomorrow, man. Like, I woke up, what, like, 7 or 8 hours ago? So, like, I don't know how old you have to be be able to, like, have a full night's sleep, be awake for 8 hours, and then fall back asleep. That's just not possible for me. I have to be awake at least, like, 13 or 14 hours to fall asleep. But, yeah. Wait, so who was Blinky Bill timing out? Don't tell me he's timing out people doing TTS. Naps are legendary. I cannot take a nap ever. I haven't even tried to take a nap in years because I already know I can't, so. Wait, Reeds raided me? When did Reeds raid me? I didn't even notice. My bad. My bad, Reeds. Restricting people's free speech is criminal. Okay, can someone answer my question? Wait, are we timing people out that are doing TTS though? Because we don't want that. Disable the watch Mojo TTS because it only gets used for that annoying message. I don't care what the message is, as long as it's not like TOS on Twitch or something. I'm completely immune to all TTS. Did you guys see what happened during that TTS though? I feel like no one noticed what actually happened in the game. Should I go back and clip it? I feel like no one actually noticed. Stimulated my pineal gland and I got a triple... What's up, Mr. Spoon? Double backflip 360 no-scope off the top rope? No. It was better. Yes, man. Lust is for bozos. Let me try to find it. Dead. Watch. You guys paying attention? I'm in big trouble. Big trouble. I got an insta-res glitch. And then we started coming back off it. I cheated to win. I'll admit it. Reported? Well. I'm gonna clip this. I'm gonna clip this and it's gonna be completely ruined by TTS. This is gonna go on YouTube and I guarantee the YouTube comments are gonna be like, what the fuck is wrong with your stream? Big trub. Big trub. Big trub. Okay, come on, man. All right. Instant res bug? Question mark? Okay, this is going on YouTube. This is going on YouTube and TikTok. You guys like that shit? I guarantee people are gonna get so mad about this fucking sound in the video, bro. It'll bait people to comment, though. That's exactly what you want. Killing me slowly with the replay on that clip. What? This sound? I think you guys are
They
soft.
can't heal anyone other than himself while Team Spam dies on CD.
Damn. Alright, nice. Alright, is there anything good on YouTube to watch while we sit in queue? Have I watched this video already?
Grind with this dude. Just think if you were...
Oh, I have watched this already, yeah.
Who's there? Mr. Krabs, what are you doing? Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh.
Okay. I already watched this one.
It's better. Wow. Who the fuck drinks this shit? Yeah, I just
the actual fuck
okay.
did I just watch?
Dude. I feel like water is bis, man. Gotta drink water, man. Actually, coffee's bis because it's water, but it has caffeine in it. Can I link a video suggestion? No.
Hashtag free big chungus.
Coffee tastes infinitely worse. If coffee doesn't taste good to you, you're a 2-year-old. Maybe we find another Mad Season video.
Hold on, brother. Hold on, man. What the hell? Oh my God, he talking out the side of his mouth there, boy. Brother got the boneless barbecue spare rib tips right here. Oh, man. The shoe dead. The shoe dead, brother. The shoe is dead, brother. I got 3 things, man. Hold on, brother. Lick shut. That shit sting like that, too. Let me rub. Let me plug. Is your feet staying?
Take a ride, never see a night like time.
People that drink coffee 100% black or it's 80% sugar. I drink only black coffee. Sometimes if I have protein powder, I'll put it in my coffee though. Like chocolate protein powder in your coffee. That's Omega Bis. You been watching Dave Blunts? Yeah. I watched some Dave Blunts for sure. Where'd you see that? Recommended on the sidebar? Oh. You watch Greg Doucette? A little bit. I don't watch him a lot. Just like here and there. Ooh. Probably shouldn't, What is there to watch, man? I swear this whole website is ass. A banger vid. Your video is probably completely TOS, garbanzo, dog shit, hot dog water, fucking dog food. With a side of duck butter, fucking trash tier. Dave Blunt's writing Kanye's Nazi songs is so wild. Wait, did he really? Did Dave Blunt's really write them? Click on the Reads video? What? Far right? That's not Reads, man. It is? It's not Reads, bro. Ugh. It's his alt account. He's a fitness influencer. Huh. Reads is bigger. Alright, Kapala, stop fucking griefing the queues, man. Doom! Who's Gillard? Who the fuck is my healer? What? Who the fuck is Gillard? Alright, what are you saying, man? I don't speak Chinese, man. What? Oh, I have this guy on B-tag. I don't even remember who this is, though. Oh well, hopefully he's good. Wait, Omni isn't Chinese? No, actually. If you can believe that. Dude, I haven't eaten in almost 48 hours.
This is the Deep Hall Ravine, where we
Actually, that's not true. I ate one
precious
banana
materials.
last night before I went to bed.
Your task is to secure as many of them
No,
as
I'm not from
possible
China.
Before Ruffius does
Why?
the same.
Because last night I felt like shit, so I just went to bed.
On escorting the mine carts and on seizing the crystal in the center of the mine.
Well, I ate a banana and then I went to bed.
Failure is not an option.
I think it's fine. It's actually healthy for you to do that. I might just never eat again, actually, now that I think about it.
A crystal is
When I don't want to eat, I drink Ensures to get all my vitamins. So
Seize it before ruffians
I don't know about that, man. Hey, can we get some fucking heals out or what, guys? Why are we all just getting completely fucking pissed all over, man? No? What's happening, dude? Okay. Can someone tell Chef that Fistweaver is not viable in BG Blitz? Is he really Fistweaving? He's not even Fistweaving, he just doesn't heal. I don't know. Why did my volley go there? Oh, okay, I just got decimated 100-0, I guess. Okay. Well, that was a fun game, guys. It was a good try, guys. It was a good try.
A crystal is formed deep within the mine.
Wait a minute, are we getting kills? Are we getting kills and turning it around? Are we turning the tides of battle right now?
One of our carts is leaving the station. Do not let it fall into Ruffius's clutches.
No fucking way he just fucking lived there, man. Turtling. No, we're all just dead. Bro, like... Oh, man. Oh, man, dude. GG, guys, good try. That was a good try.
The Vatican was now a floating defense citadel in low orbit. Its leader, Pope Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, jacked and canonically infallible. He delivered sermons while deadlifting basilisk monks. His sermons ended with power bombs, but he could not fight alone. For prophecy foretold, in the time of leaves and death, two shall rise, one of metal tin can hands. Danny DeVito discovered passed out behind a Philadelphia dumpster after licking a glowing mushroom growing from raw sewage, grew tin hands.
Damn.
The unbound will surely waste such precious materials.
I forgot what it's like playing with Chef.
Empty-handed.
Your whole team just wipes and never recovers, and you just auto lose. He was running Fistweave. How do you tell on the damage breakdown? Vivify, Envelop, Cocoon. What's Fistweave about this? Look at his damage done. Oh. I mean, he pressed this 8 times. Does that mean he's Fistweaving? Hmm. Wait, Meat Monk actually quit WoW? Apparently Meat Monk quit WoW and only plays chess now, according to Twitter. I'm not gonna like this post. Farming the wrong blitz rating, lil bro. I'm liking that though. Should I accept on my hunter as well? Like 2 matches? Matt X still plays. He was on your main team in Kata. Okay, so we have a guy that's 100 years old. Got it. It's good for us.
This is the Deep Hull Ravine, where we harvest precious materials.
Pretty good, or was.
Your
Oh, that's good.
task is to secure as many of them as possible before Ruffius does the same. Focus your attention on escorting the minecarts and on seizing.
Let's see if Parfait knows to give me PI so I can hard carry.
Failure is not an option. A crystal is formed deep within the mine. Seize it before Ruffius does.
Hansel with the blink fucking CS on me. Like a prick. Coil expert, maybe I can kill. Big fuck off bolts on idiot expert. Killed his ass. Decimated, crushed, shit on. CS Hansel, bolting his head off. I get insta-kicked by the hunter, but we get the Christial. I might die. Trinket. Port. Oh, our Warlock has it. That's not good. Maybe I can kill this hunter that's hitting me instead of my crystal. Massive bolts. Fucking globaled his stupid ass. Holy shit, man. What's going on? Fearing shit, bro. Full fear. Kill them all. Kill them all. Reflected my fear out of the cart? Tinkle toes, man. Big fuck off. I had the biggest fuck off bolt there, man.
Your carts belong to the machine speakers, Ruffius. One of our carts is leaving the station. Do not let it fall into Ruffius's clutches. A crystal is formed deep within
Dispel
the
me.
mine. Seize it before Ruffius does.
Kill that Prez. Boom! Kill them all. I'm just gonna Hellstone. Massive bolts, massive bolts, massive bolts. I'll coil off this kidney. Fake CS maybe? Nope. Beams me though. Cringe. Cringe alert, cringe alert. Help, 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 help. Kill Elicity? Nope. Kill Tinkle Toes? Dispel me? Locked him? Dead? I'm dead, bro! Oh, oh.
A crystal is formed deep within the mine. Seize it before
Do I drink any
Ruffius
coffee or
does.
stimulants if I don't eat for a long period of time? Yeah. Why not?
The Unbound are unworthy of this ore. Your carts belong to the machine speakers, ruffian.
I'm so bad. I'm so bad. I'm so bad. Fuck. We're gonna full wipe and lose right here.
The station. Do not let it fall into Ruffius's clutches.
Yeah, this is really bad. I wasted wall there too, man. Fucking so trash. Don't die. Fuck me, man. We can't have people dying in mid right now, man. Dispel me? Anyone, bro? We got 2 fucking healers right here and I said a full fucking sheep? Make that make sense, bro. Kill Elicity, dead.
A crystal is formed deep within the mine. Seize it before Ruffius does.
Locked Hansel. Double coil. I might die. Nope, nope, nope. Reflecting. Maybe kill Hansel. Big fuck off on Hansel. Big fuck off on Hansel. Reflected a coil too. Nilvana has it. We win. I slow that guy off him too. No fucking way. No fucking way, cunt. He gets it, right? I love winning. Solo Bolo, yeah. Pink Teddy went to bed and he was playing with Oz earlier, trying to make sure he gets geared and shit. I've just been solo streaming all day. Solo multi-streaming. Am I getting any views on the other sites? It's gone up to like, I don't know, like a few, but right now we got 1. And it's me on the other ones. It was doing okay though earlier. It's only the second day of multi-streaming, so. Yo, what's up, Metaphors? Yeah, I said it was doing alright earlier, like, I don't know, had like, it's only my second day multi-streaming, so I had like, I don't know, I had like 5, 6, 7, 8 on the other platforms earlier, a little bit. But yeah, we're at 1 at the moment on the other ones, which is fine though, because we, you know, we got shit tons of viewers on Twitch at the moment, which is the main thing. Expert Boomy, yeah. What's his damage looking like? Damn. Expert's pumping, bro. Healer damage on Boomy in a big teamfight map is criminal. Yeah. Had one game into expert and he proceeded to spam trash talk you in carts the entire time. What, in Say Chat? Yeah, he does that. Oh shit! Rocks with a sub 2 metaphors. Thank you, Rocks. Thank you very much for that. One flex, please. Do I have to flex every time you sub? Only when you do it. All right, we'll give you one left arm flex. I feel like Bajira.
Communication initiated.
Sexy. Oh, thank you.
Communication initiated.
Who's a bigger fan, Rocks or I Love Omnivore XD? I don't know. I don't know. Such a tough decision.
Communication in...
Oh, wow, Rocks just opts out completely. That's crazy. What if I Love Omnivore XD is Rocks on a burner? Omnivore is my lover, husband, and best friend. This is his note for a stream? Are you serious? Followed him. Wilson's burner. I'm pretty sure that's Gigahung, actually. It's expert. The Zoomers refer to as a super fan. I need more of those. All your super fans talk about is your fridge? Why do they talk about your fridge? Is it like behind you on your stream or something? What's in your fridge, metaphors? Glad you asked. Oh. Let's see. What the fuck? Okay. Pull this up. Alright, so what do you guys think is in his fridge? Any guesses? What's in Metaphor's fridge? You'll never guess. The Cabal. Yep. Oh, I haven't muted. Keep pop on my Pislow Hunter. That would have been funny if it was like an AI Metaphors comes out of the fridge. It's like the Cabal can shapeshift into any form. You know? Pislow, Geronimo is respectable. What, my hunter? I mean, it's like 2,700 or some shit. It's good though, because I can sit a long queue on my lock and then just be getting lobbies on my hunter in the meantime. 2,600! It's that time of the night where all the MMR dries up. I love playing FC maps on Hunter though, to be honest. Apparently our lock does not know what D means. FC maps and Temple? Yeah. Do you run tier set on MM? I run 2 set, but I still don't know if it's worth. I think it could be worth because it procs more auto attacks. Which you would think, oh, well, you look at your damage breakdown and you're like, oh, auto shot does like no damage, right? Like 1% of your damage. But auto shot has a chance to proc Black Arrow. And I think it also has a chance to proc Lock and Load. Yeah, it does. So, yeah, that's why I think 2 sets worth. 4 set though, I'm pretty sure the 4 set is extremely dog shit. Do not go the 4 set. I think the 2 set is probably worth it though. Just because you get aim shot, instant cast procs, and more Black Arrow procs. That's the main reason. Can we look at the lock solo shuff? He's wearing a BM trinket. Oh my goodness gracious. 1742. 335 wins, 327 losses. Oh my god. That's not very good. That's not very good at all. Positive win-loss though? True. Massive damage on the Warlock, killed him. AoE purged their whole team. Global the Demon Hunter, maybe. I just killed their whole team, so what more can you want than that? I single-handedly just killed their entire team. I just accidentally stunned the pet. Throwing a flare up there. Oh! Conk. Rapid fire. Well, he gets away from me, so. If only I had, like, a class or something on my team. Just like any class. Global that guy. Kick lock. Kill the rogue. Rogue dead. Killing the warlock. Who else on D? Our Warlock, I don't know, does he know what D is or not? Okay, looks like he's going. That's good. Wait, this guy's at the fucking GY already. I'm fried. He's above ton. Doesn't see me coming. Oh, their whole team's here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Fuck. Oh yeah, this is very fucked up. Kick the Warlock. I'm gonna try to run out of the tunnel or something. They just have so many here. This is bad. This is really bad. I'll wall, I guess. I don't know. It's like I'm like torn between wanting to just die and reset and actually pushing, but I don't know, man. This is not very good, man. I'm dead. Okay. Reset on O. Oh, RFC's dead with Trinket GS. Well, I think RFC is gonna die here, and they get a cap. Nice. Holy fuck. That has to be JDB on Priest? Yeah, I think so. They have the same playstyle, that's how I can tell. Save me, yo Pierre. Yo Pierre. Got me, brother? Shadow Meld. I'm dead. Nope. Unfortunate. Oh, kill. Fuck you. Fuck you. RFC's dead again. Can't even make it across midfield. It's really good, guys. Well, GG, I guess. Damn. Just a completely unwinnable game. Our two defense players are doing 200k DPS. They need to buy a skill cap subscription. Major massive doom. Okay. Ooh! I win the 1v1. Yeah, it was a really close game. Can't believe we lost. Hunter's down bad? Yeah, it really is. Hmm. Alright. Anything on YouTube? Oh wow, I got recommended my video that I just uploaded. Instant res bug. Instantly has 300 views.
Trub. Big trub. Big trub.
Nice. That sounds good, actually. Naxis, thanks for the follow. What's the best add-on for rare pet hunting in between queues? Rare pet hunting in between queues. I don't fucking know, man. Why do I get recommended games on YouTube? Nobody immediately play it after that comment? Because they know I'm immune. I'm completely immune. Like the Fallout one? Nah. Probably not a good idea. Woo! Nice, I don't know a single person on my team. Oh, nice, we have expert on press. Woo! Alright.
Greetings.
Alright, me and Mistweaver mid need 1 DPS to spin mid for 25 seconds while I set up a rift. Prez and Elecity. Ori, probably. We do. Who wants farm? Or I don't know. I'm 3700 XP. He said I can type strat if you want 3700 XP, but I'm 3700 XP. Maybe rogue or mage farm. Prob rogue. Rest bottom. Mage, windwalker, and druid bottom. Rogue farm. Switch if it's not working. 1 DPS go mid at start, please. Nice, no one's capping farm. Oh, our rogue is just late there? Okay. Expert's just following me around on my mount, I guess. Oh, nice, he's trying to grief me on purpose. Really good. That's good. Oh, I need to set up my port. That completely, like, CC'd me mentally and I forgot what I'm doing. No one's capping, man! Like, there's no way we couldn't cap there, right? There's no way, right? I just hit a 7.3 mil bolt through wall. Okay, we lost farm in the opener, I guess, somehow, because we were late to cap it. Really good. Oh, the Mistweaver's putting his port there. That's cringe as hell, y'all. He's gonna get rifted out, but then he's just gonna port back in. Yep. Alright, where's my Mistweaver? Oh, I guess he's just... Bro, why does Supro do this every game? He loses mid and then just doesn't come back to mid. Oh, we won mid actually, but you know what I mean? What? I swear the reset was there. Wasn't it? Expert! Report Pres Evoker. He just ran through mid and didn't even dismount. He just ran through mid, didn't even dismount to fucking heal me one time. How did his pet just appear out here? The fuck, man? Well. Gone. Base is gone. Actually fucking insane, man. Oh, nice. Good thing my Windwalker came mid there. I mean, if we win Quarry here, maybe we can do something. I'm just gonna go Shrine, because we're just gonna give them mid for free on cooldown, I guess. Are they gonna contest this, or no? They have no one that can contest it, I guess. They're just gonna give us free Shrine. Switch the side of my rift. Okay. Reflected his coil. Haymaker me. Stuck in this forever. Into a full or half fear. Am I in the blitz tourney? Yeah. MMR check on my hunter, like probably 2,500, 2,650. The MMR is dried up. Why is Expert doing that? Because he donated $10 and I still called him dog shit. No way the knock actually knocked him towards, man. That's fucking crazy, bro. Expert's inting on my ults, oh no. Knock the Prez off. I get rifted back though. Oh. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna lose this because we don't have a healer. Oh. Good shit, guys. Drown in the lava down there. Drown in that lava. Hmm. Well, we ain't getting this because people are too slow to fucking rotate, so. Just win with top, guys. Win with fucking top. Why are we leaving top? Why are we leaving top? Bro. Wait, lava actually wins. Never mind. Lava wins, lava wins, lava wins. Uh-oh. If we die lava, we lose. We lose. Damn. We have to kill something right now. GG. Damn. I mean, to be fair, they brought a healer off carts like multiple times, and Chef never helped off carts a single time. Chef said why 3 top instead of asking himself why he was never mid. I mean, yeah, he's running around in circles like multiple times. It was like me and a ret top, and then they brought a healer and 2 DPS, and we just lose that. So I mean, I don't know. That was troll at the end though. If we 8-man lava, we win the game, but I don't know. Soul Reaver have an imp out? Yeah, I think that's an imp name right there. Yeah, he did. He was using an imp the whole game, yep. Seems good. Hmm. Is there anything good on YouTube? On the entire site? Chef coping in Cax chat. Was Cax streaming? Oh, he is.
Wipe them lava.
Nah, Chef never helped off carts. Brain dam. Hmm. Damn, Hansel's UI is so clean. It's very bold of him to use this this thing. Well, as a streamer. Gonna get stream sniped hardcore. World PvP is in Hansel's chat, and he said, do you think they should add an incentive for the people who keep queuing instead of sit raiding? I think the incentive should be the natural inflation of the game. That's how it worked last season. You could sit your rating last season, but if you just kept sitting, then the MMR kept going up and up and up and up, so that the people below you would get higher lobbies than you, and then they would get more rating than you. And then that incentivized you to have to queue back up. But now, like, there isn't some new thing that they should add that doesn't exist before. They just have to not... MMR should not carry over from one season to the next. And somehow MMR going up and then falling off mid-season makes absolutely no fucking sense. If MMR fully reset at the start of the season, everyone started at 1500, then the MMR could gradually increase over the course of the season, and then that would incentivize people to keep queuing up. I think they not saying anything, it means it wasn't intended. I mean, it's a system that has existed since Dragonflight Season 1 with Solo Shuffle. Because Solo Shuffle MMR carried over from season to season. It was a soft reset instead of a hard reset. All they have to do is just reset the MMR back to fucking 0, 1500 baseline MMR that everyone starts at when you make a fresh character, and it would solve the entire problem, I think. It isn't falling off mid-season, it's gearing that's too easy so people make ults, they aren't dispersing MMR back into the bracket. No, I don't think that's true either. That's like a really bad solution to the problem, in my opinion. Gearing being easy is one of the best parts about the game. Making gearing hard is fucking terrible for the game. That's not the problem. Last season, people played 1 million ults as well, and this problem didn't really exist as much. The number one cause of the problem is MMR carrying over from last season. Because there's no room for the MMR to inflate over the course of the season. When everybody starts at 1500, there's plenty of room for the MMR to gradually increase over the course of the season. If you try to sit rating, you sit for 1 week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, people will pass you that are below you. People that were below you before will be able to pass you simply because they're participating. That's exactly how it worked last season. And last season was good. This season's good too, but it's fucked up at the same time because we all started. If you were playing in the top lobbies at the end of last season, your first lobbies would be 3k MMR. With 0 CR, your very first game of the season, this season, was 3000 MMR. So how much can we inflate a season over the course of 5 or 6 months if we're starting at 3000? You can't. You know? If you don't queue in a week or your CR goes back to 0. No. Colossus versus Slayer. Slayer's way better right now. Colossus is not good at the moment.
Do you have a query?
I swear it would fix solo. Well, not fix completely because there's issues, right, with like lack of healers, long queues, whatever. But like hard resetting MMR every single season should be a guarantee. Not hard resetting the MMR is like the biggest fuck up ever, and they keep doing it over and over again. They keep doing it, and it's fucking stupid. Like, Season 1 of Dragonflight was the first season that Solo Shuffle ever existed. MMR was super high. Like Season 1 of Blitz, people were 3,300, 3,400, 3,500. That's how Blitz was too. So my Hunter, I was 3k on my Hunter. I was 3k on my Destrolock. I was 3,500 on my Warrior. Dragonflight Season 1. Next season, I played my Hunter in Season 1, didn't touch it for all of Season 2, and then in Season 3, after skipping an entire season, my MMR from Season 1 was still on my character. At 0 CR, I was at like 2,800. So I'm at 0 CR sitting like hour-long queues. You know? It just creates so many problems that don't need to exist. Can't say I like getting into 2,900 MMR ret lobby in Season 2 and all greens. Yeah. Just like it sucks. Bro, I wish Tizo didn't stand there and type for like 10 seconds. I couldn't get his bop. Okay, we got Trinket, we got Bub. Okay, they have 3 here now. He's gonna get lighthouse. Like, bro, man. Okay. Oh wait, we have a guy there? Oh, good. Oh, he's gonna get it. Yep. Good floating, guys. Three DPS out of the team fight. It's hilarious, man. Nice. Okay, hopefully we can get LH back. Why are we 2v4 at LH? Move your cartoon characters. Oh, we only have 30 fucking seconds now. Win the base, win the base, let's go, win the base, 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 win the base. Win the game, win the game, win the game. Oh, we lost waterworks? Maybe not. Oh, good. Holy fuck. 2 sit. Soy 6, sit LH. Why are people saying help LH? There's no one even fucking going there. There is now, but... What is Soy 6 doing on the road? What are you doing on the road, man? Just fucking sit the fucking base, bro. What are we doing? Soy 6! Hey, Warlock. Can we get a coil on this guy? Can we get anything? Okay. Is he gonna sheet me or no? Why can't I jump up there, bro? Oh, don't tell me we're wiping, man. They're out. They had like 3 DPS and we're dying. Dying to 3 DPS at Waterworks. Nice. Fucking retards, man. Don't fucking die, man. Come on, guys. Like, trinket turtling, I guess. No one has Dispel on their bars. No one has fucking anything on their bars. No one owns a keyboard. No one owns a mouse. Trapped. Get me, 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 get me. Holy pally, holy pally, holy pally. Thank God. Holy fuck. In Overwatch, they give you internal MMR, so I'm master, but getting the most AIDS queues on fresh season. Whoever's making these decisions is far removed from reality. I mean, I don't know where they copied the idea from. Maybe they copied it from like League of Legends or even StarCraft. Because in League of Legends, if you're Grandmasters and the new season starts, they don't put you back in bronze.
Tell me what drives.
But it helps. I think the reason they do it is because they don't want games with like super high rated players and like low new players. They feel like everybody's already sorted out to where they should be. I think that's why they do it, right? Because it's like, okay, all the high rated players, all the skilled players are at high MMR, the low players are still low. So then when the new season starts, everyone's already kind of sorted or placed where they should kind of be. But the problem is what we have this season. Anyone that plays like at high MMR and high games, ICR, knows what the problem is. You know? Most people in the top 50 have been like sitting their rating. There are a few people who've climbed up and, you know, win a few games and get 31, 50, 32, whatever recently, but it's not the majority. It's like a very small minority of people that have done that. It's like Dean, Big Dam, and like a couple other people have like pushed super high rating still, just off 3100 lobbies, right? You're like crumb collecting 100 MMR lower than what your CR even is and shit. But last season felt like if you didn't play and push your main every weekend, then you were gonna fall behind. So it incentivized everyone to queue up on their like main characters every weekend to try to like keep up and keep pushing, right? And it was because of the natural inflation of the MMR. It's like, okay, there's 3K lobbies this weekend. Next weekend, there's going to be 30, 50, 3,100 lobbies. Next weekend after that, it's going to go up again. Next weekend after that, it's going to go up again. And it incentivized, that's the main thing that incentivized people to keep queuing it up. And like, you know, instead of sitting there raiding. So I think hard resetting MMR is the solution. I think that's the clearest and best solution that we have for people sitting there raiding. Which I sit my rating too. I'm not gonna lie, I do, 100%. Because it's like, why am I gonna queue a 3150 warrior with 3300 MMR if the highest lobby I've seen all night is like 3010? Why would I queue? But that didn't happen last season. Every weekend, the MMR was higher than you've ever seen. And it made you be like, oh damn, there's, you know, a lobby that makes you want to play your main. The MMR is at the same MMR that you're at on your main, so it makes you want to play your main. When the MMR is 300 below your main, why would you want to play? You're going to play your ult. And it just, it amplifies the problem even more. Your ults are your mains.
Speak and be heard.
If I flame the HPAL on my team, I will kill myself. That was me. I did flame you a little bit, yeah. I won't lie, I did. I was sitting like a full trap or something. And we only needed to hold the waterworks for 20 more seconds to win the game, and I sat a full trap, and I was just praying somebody spun the node. Spam dispelled, do you track it? No. And we also, I think we started wiping to 2 DPS as well, which is kind of sketch. Because they had 1 DPS at our base, and 2 DPS like at mines or something. So yeah, the prez on my team is really bad. Yeah, I don't know. Was it a diamond trap? No, man, it was not a diamond trap. I'm well aware. I don't think I'd be screaming for a dispel if it was a diamond ice trap. Is there an add-on that tells you if it's not? No, it's in the default UI. It's a completely different icon, and it's a shorter duration. Yeah, the icon's different, and a diamond ice is only 4 seconds. I don't think a full trap is 8 seconds. Pretty sure it's shorter than that in PvP. It's like 6 or something. I don't think it's 8. I think it used to be 8 for many years, but then they reduced everything. Yeah, I think it's 6. MTG Barthelus, look out for that guy, he's terrible. Is that you, Items? Maybe that's you. Cao Huansu. Am I going to bed or just staying up? I assume just staying up. I'm probably just gonna stay up because I've only been up for like 9 hours. So I don't know. I can't really fall asleep if I've only been up for 9 hours. I'm probably just staying up.
Make it quick, please. We have a tight schedule.
I'm probably gonna take a couple hour break though. Maybe get some food and chill for a little bit, and then get back on. Looks like it's enhance a clock. No, it's never enhance a clock. Did we get an 8th in the preview? It showed 7. I don't think it showed 7. I don't think... I'm pretty sure it showed like 8 or 9. But yeah, we have a 10th now. Every roster has 10 people, Tyler, so... If it hard reset, the season MMR rating will be much lower than last season, and people will complain in the forum like they don't feel like there is no progression. No, that's not true at all. Last season in Blitz, there was progression constantly. It was a consistent amount of progression all season, and it all started at 1500 MMR. There's no progression this season because everyone starts at 3K. There's no room for inflation, so... It's been stagnant. The top lobbies, the highest lobby I've seen all season has been like 3170 or like 3200. And we were playing 3K lobbies on the first day of the season, months and months and months ago. There isn't supposed to be progression, it's a new start. There is supposed to be progression, but there is way more progression last season. They can never get back to 3K if all R1s are at 2800. No, I don't agree with what you're saying at all. I think last season was a perfect example of the way to do it for Blitz, at least. 3K is already way too high, that's why they hard capped it. The problem is the player base? No, it's not. If everyone starts at 1500 MMR, and let's say the first week, the highest you can get is like 2200, 2300. That's good. Right? Because that leaves room for the top ratings to gradually increase over the course of the season. If the top ratings on the ladder aren't gradually increasing over the course of the season, then you have what's happening this season where everyone at the top, not everyone, but almost everyone that's in the top 50 or top 100 is like sitting rating and playing alts. Right? The top lobbies every night are like 28, 2900. Maybe you'll get a couple 3K lobbies. We were playing 3K lobbies at the start of the season. There has been absolutely zero increase in like the MMR that's been happening. Why is this guy inviting me? Progression between seasons? What does that even mean, though? What are we talking about, progression between seasons? Duo with duo. Okay. Every expansion first season, there's lots of player base. They reach the season ends, and the numbers drop by a lot because of player base. Yeah, the player base usually does fall off. At the start, or like after the first season. You're not wrong about that, but that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter as much as there being no natural inflation. People will say the reverse argument, why queue up early season if you know there's a ton of inflation that will happen? I don't know, because you're going to get washed up and be trash if you don't play all season and then think you're going to show up at the end of the season. I've seen so many people try to do that in Arena. They think they're going to not play all season and then show up at the end and get glad or get rank 1 or get whatever. And since they haven't played for like 4 or 5 months, they're just completely washed. And they can't get it. So that's my argument against that. For 3s, everyone just waits till the last 2 weeks. I think it's a very, very, very small percentage of people that can not play Arena for an entire season, show up in the last 2 weeks, and still get rank 1. Is that Dino the Archer that used to queue with Magnus? I believe so. Probably only AWC players. I mean, I've tried to do that, and every time I've tried to do that, I missed it. I've got close by trying to do that, like not playing Arena all season, and I think I'm going to show up at the very end of the season and get rank 1. And I've missed it every time I try to do that. Dominant season in Legion, I did that. I was like 1 win away, and I missed it. But then I think about it and I'm like, do I deserve to get rank 1 if I don't play all fucking season and think I'm going to show up and get it at the end? Obsidian season in Dragonflight, I didn't play Arena for like a year. Or not a year, but like 6, 7, 8 months. Tried to show up and get rank 1 in Shuffle on the last weekend of the season. Missed it by 2 points. And it's like, well, same thing. Do I deserve to get rank 1 if I just don't practice, don't play all fucking season? Probably not, right? But every single time I've decided I'm gonna get rank 1 before the season even starts, and I play every day and I practice and I get it. You know? For me, like, that's the distinction. It's like if you don't put in the effort all season, you don't practice, there's a good like if you don't get rank 1 at the end, you can't even be salty about it. It's like you didn't put in the effort. Right? But every single time I've decided at the start of the season I'm going to play every single day and I'm going to get rank 1 in Shuffle or in Blitz. Or sorry, Shuffle or 3s, then I do it. So, I don't know. CBA fighting Sea-Doo and Co. on repeat. I mean, I like fighting Sea-Doo. I like fighting AWC teams. That's like the most fun arenas you can ever play. I want them out and to peace out. I mean, I feel like if you play arenas and try to get Gladiator just to get them out, and you don't care about like getting good and like improving and climbing and shit, then it's like, I don't know. I've never given a single fuck about a mount. Play 2 hours a week or you're only versus the people that live on the game. I mean, that goes for anything in life though, right? Like, that goes for literally anything in life. Like, how are you going to compete with someone that puts in like 8, 10, 12 hours a day and you want to play 2 hours a week? That doesn't work anywhere in life. The rating is extremely deflated? Oh, I mean, yeah, I get your point there. Yeah. Shouldn't have AWC teams at 2400. No, I agree completely. That's why I still think, like, if every single season functioned how Blitz did in War Within Season 1, where we all started off low, And every weekend was like another step up, another step up, another step up. Like last season in the War Within, there were people still playing at 1500, 1600, 1700, 1800. But the very top lobbies, we were at fucking 4K MMR, right? There's a mile fucking gap between the bottom and the top. So there's plenty of room to where a mid or like low level player doesn't have to fight the best players in the game. And then all the top level players get to feel a steady pace of progression throughout the season. And it's satisfying. It's like you look forward to every weekend because you're like, oh, I'm going to push my main. I'm going to play my main. Everyone's playing their mains. There's high quality, high level games. Whose fault is that? It's Blizzard's fault. It's not the player's fault. It's not the player's fault. I hate when people say that. I don't think that's what you were saying though, but it's literally Blizzard's fault. Some people try to blame the players and say, oh, it's the people's fault for sitting their rating. No, it's not the player's fault. It's fucking the way the game is set up. People have no reason to play their fucking main characters. There's no incentive at all. Wouldn't say the rating is deflated, there's just only sweats left in threes. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of true too. Like, the player base of threes is like on its fucking last limb, right? Like, no one... Way more people play solo shuffle. If I want to do arena, I'm 10 times more likely to just queue up some shuffles than I am to try to find people and play normal threes. Like, I used to love playing normal threes for many, many years, but like, solo shuffle for me completely killed threes. Like, I can play any class I want. I can play my main warrior, any of my fucking 10 warriors. I can play how I want to play. I don't have to like communicate, and which I do like communicating and lining shit up in voice with people and tryharding in threes. But like in solo shuffle, you can play however you want to play. You don't have to find anyone. You can play at any time that you want. You know, it's just better, right? In my opinion, it's just better. And there's so many reasons why I like solo shuffle more than threes. Like, in threes, you just spam fight fodum comp. And if you're not a fodum comp, it's miserable. It's zero fun at all. If you're playing like a mid-level or like B-tier comp, or even an A-tier comp, and you're spam fighting S-tier comps, it's fucking miserable. It's completely fucking miserable. Because you're losing to people that are 20 times worse than you, that are putting in zero effort, misplaying every fucking global, and they're just shitting all over you. You have to play out of your mind to win a game, and that's horrible to me. In shuffle, that can't happen because it's shuffle, it's random. You're fighting, sure, some classes are OP, some aren't, but if there's an OP class in the shuffle, he's going to be on your team for at least a couple rounds, right? So, the only reason I started PvPing was because they came out with shuffle. I love shuffle, honestly. Like, so many people hate on shuffle, but I think shuffle's like was one of the best additions they ever made to the game, and same with Blitz. If you told me in MOP or WAD that one day you'll be able to solo queue rated, you can solo queue arena and you can solo queue Blitz, I would have fucking like lost my shit. I think they're like great additions to the game. They're not perfect, but like it's so much better than what we had before. I've spent endless hours of my life opening up my friends list and doing this, scrolling top to bottom, looking for people to play RBGs, RBGs, 3s, RBGs, 2s, RBGs, 3s, 2s, RBGs, asking every single fucking person. And it's like, dude. They need to make the queues faster for solo. They can't just make the queues faster, though. They can't just do that, you know? The problem is there's not enough healers for lobbies to start. That's the only thing that prevents queues from popping, is the amount of healers. Why does everyone queue 3k plus MMR from 10 to 6 AM, bro? It's ridiculous. What do I need to do to get queues for this dog shit game? Especially only one game per night in GG, it's so stupid. I don't know. I don't really know why. 1 AM Zerg, thanks for the follow. So I play Blitz now over solo, 2 long queues for solo. I mean, you can queue both at the same time, which is good. Never really able to find a solid 2 people to queue with for 3s for a while now. LFG is trash. Most of my rated play now is Shuffle and Blitz. Yeah. I mean, I've told this story 1,000 times, but in Mists of Pandaria, when I had 0 XP, 0 friends, I used to literally wake up in the morning and type in trade chat for 8, 10, or 12 hours a day. And sometimes I would spend all that time and not even find a single group to play with. I would literally spam 2K Warrior LF3s, 2K Warrior LF3s, 2K Warrior LF3s for fucking 10 hours straight without even playing the game at all. There wasn't even skirmishes in the game. If I wanted to press my buttons in Arena, I literally could not. There was no one there. You know what I mean? The amount of effort that you had to take to actually even play the game was fucking insane. But I really, really was like driven to like try to climb every day. So that was the only reason. But for most people, they're gonna do that for like an hour and be like, this is fucking stupid. Why the fuck am I sitting here spamming chat all day? I don't want to do this, and they're gonna go play like League of Legends or something. Loving Blitz 2 for the first time, never played it till now. Yeah, it's fun. They could give healers some incentive to queue to buff it. That is the main thing that prevents queues from popping, in my opinion, and I think it's not even really an opinion. I think that's like a fact. Is like the main thing that the game needs for more queues to pop is more healers. How do we make more healers play the game? They've tried some shit. They give you those little boxes with conquest or whatever. Some people have said, oh, let's give healers gold to queue the game or whatever, right? And I think things like that, I don't know. But my idea, healers going 3-3 should be at worst a 0 is a start. I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't know exactly how the best way to do the MMR is. But what I think they should do for healers in solo shuffle is whatever, and this might be fucking crazy or terrible or whatever, but let's just say the top players in solo shuffle are 2,700. I think they should make it easier for healers to get rating. Somehow, whatever way they tweak the system to do that. But let's just say the top people, like when you look at the overall shuffle ladder, not the class ladder, but the overall ladder for shuffle, like let's look at it right now. Right, you have like all DPS classes, right? It's like all DPS classes. Like I can't even find a healer. There's like a one holy pally there. So what I think is if they flipped the way it is right now to where, see, so the top players are 2,800 to 2,850. If they made it so that healers could get more rating than DPS, like if the whole top of this ladder was all healers and maybe a few DPS sprinkled in, I think that alone would incentivize more people to play healer. And it's a small thing, it's just the rating, right? It's just a number, but the fact, like, that's why people play the game. They want the number to go up, right? That's it. That's the main reason tons of fucking people play the game. They just want their number to go up when they log on and play for the day, right? So, like, however they can do that, right? I don't know. I don't know what it is, what, like, I don't know what would be the best way to implement that, but like, let's say you're a mid-level player. Let's say you're like a 24, let's say you're a 2,300 player. Let's say you're a 2,300 warrior. You play every day, you're kind of hard stuck 2,300. But they implement this system where healers are able to get higher rating than a DPS by a slight amount. And you really want to be elite. You really want to be a legend, right? And you're a 2,300 warrior, you might say to yourself, well, I'm 2,300 on warrior, but it's easier to get rating as a healer, so maybe I queue up Holy Pally. And then maybe that player becomes a healer. And now that just spreads to, you know, that entire idea spreads across the whole bracket and more people are queuing healer across all ratings. Look at this, by the way. 2300 warriors don't play healers. It's just an example, man. Doesn't have to be a warrior. It could be any fucking class. Some of those people that are 2300 are gonna say, I'm 20, I really want legend. I'm hard stuck 2300, 2350. Maybe if I queue healer, spam get instant queues, maybe I can hit 2400. Look at this, by the way, guys. 15k honor for 47k gold. I bought 2 recipes from the vendor, posted them on the auction house. Boom. Rich. Which recipes? If you sub, I'll tell you. I've seen a warrior main play a healer. I fucking hope not. Alright, man. Taking the recipes from Flying Crate. Yo! I didn't think that would work.
Hey guys.
Thank you, Varionas. I show this on stream a lot, actually. I show this on stream a lot. But what you want to do is come to the vendor. Okay, a lot of people are like, "Oh, buy the bloodstones, buy the bloodstones." Yo, working with a prime sub as well. Thank you guys both for procking a hypey tea. We are now at 13 subs, I think. Wait, yeah, 13 subs, right? Thank you very much, guys, for the subs. So, this is what you want to do if you want to make gold. A lot of people in chat have been like, "Oh, you could have made so much gold if you bought bloodstones. Buy bloodstones with your honor." Buying bloodstones is decent honor, or decent gold, rather. Sorry, it's decent. But what gets you more gold, and listen up, guys, I don't like saying this very much because I don't want to crash the market. That's why I've said this on stream quite a few times, but I don't spam say it because I don't want, the more people that do this, the more it will drive the price down. But I'll say it here because I did tell this guy I would say it for a sub. You go to page 5. Page 5. You have these patterns. Don't buy Determined Bloodstone. That one's bad. You buy Design Cognitive Bloodstone for the Precog gem, and you buy Design Enduring Bloodstone. They will be give or take around the same price. You can check if you want which is worth more, but they're roughly going to be the same price. 7.5k honor, and you just saw I sold them for 24k gold. Okay, so I spent 15k honor, and I got 47k gold from that. That's way more than you'd get by buying bloodstones. So there you go. I'll buy another one right now. Cognitive Bloodstone.
My thanks for your patience.
Sold them for 80k on my server. Yeah, it's insane. Yeah, so, and I'll give you guys another little fucking crazy secret. I'll give you guys another fucking crazy secret. Okay? And this is some next level tech. Voice crack. This is some next level insane tech, right? So, if I buy this pattern, it's going to sell for 24k on Tichondrius, whatever. Tichondrius is a very high pop realm. There's tons of people posting them. The more, just so you guys know how a market works, the more people selling something, the lower the price will be. Supply and demand, right? If you go on an absolute piss realm like Swole, there won't be many people posting them. The supply is much lower. So that would make the price a lot higher, right? So he said 80k. And you might think, oh, well, I have all my honor on Tichondrius, so I can't do that. Well, this is what you do. I haven't even gone as far to do this because I'm lazy as fuck, but I know this works. You can make a character on any realm in the game, any dead realm, any dogshit dead realm,
I have
take this
calibrated my
pattern,
prices to be
put it in the warband bank. Then you can withdraw it on any realm. So, theoretically, you could look through the auction house on every server, figure out which server has these selling for the most amount of gold, put this in your warband bank, withdraw it on whatever realm it sells for the most on, and then sell it there.
My directive
And
has
then
been
the gold that you make,
fulfilled.
you can just put back in your warband bank and withdraw it on your main realm.
My thanks for your
Once you put the pattern in the soulbound bank, it becomes soulbound. Is that actually true?
My directive is to serve you.
Is that actually true? Maybe I'm wrong, because I haven't even tried it. Oh, you're right. Never mind. Never mind about the last part, guys. I didn't know it actually made it soulbound. I just theory crafted that a long time ago and I thought it worked. My bad, guys. Wait, what about my guild bank, though? Yeah, disregard the entire last part that I just said. That says refundable?
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
Non-refundable, but that means it's... I think that means that makes it soulbound, though, right? If something is warbound, it can't be posted on the auction house.
My directive has been fulfilled.
Oh, I could try this one. Should I try this one? You do it with your
My
TCG
directive
mounts?
is to serve you.
Alright, let's try this one. Okay. I mean...
My thanks
yeah.
for your patronage.
I think that, it works.
I have
Okay,
an
never mind.
extended
Disregard the disregardation of what I said. It does work. Means you can't return the currency if you do it? Yeah. Why would it even make sense for it to make it soulbound? I don't know. I just thought McDonald's 400 pounds was right. I believed him, because I trust him. You are so disregarded. I tried it, and that thing popped up. No, that's good that you told me that. Because, you know, then now we know we did the test. But yeah, I'll post this. This is how you actually get rich, guys. This is how you get fucking rich. I have tons of honor, too. I could buy a fuck ton of these. I have full honor on all these characters, man. Look at that. I could buy so much shit.
My directive is to serve you.
Undermine Exchange Online Auction House. What time is bedtime? After the tournament?
Return.
Undercut myself? I just did. Always undercut yourself. When does the tournament start? In 5 hours and 45 minutes. Did I try the new RuneScape game? No, I haven't. It looks kind of good, though. Not gonna lie, it looks way better than I thought. I thought it was an April Fool's joke. Because didn't they announce it on April Fool's Day? I thought that was like a complete troll. But, yeah, it actually looks kind of fun. Oh, you're talking to Tyler? My bad. It's not an FPS, is it? Have I seen the Steel and Sorcery game made by ex-WoW devs? It's actually fucking sick. Is that the one that, Zaryu played on stream? Yeah, I have a max cape, Metaphors. I have a max cape. 99 all skills. 100 million attack XP. 18 million agility XP. Metaphors, if you look at our DMs on Discord, I was literally helping you with old school RuneScape like a few years ago. I was like helping you with shit. Yeah. I can look at it right now. Let me see. March 31st, 2020. I said, yo, if you need any help on RuneScape, let me know. I have a max cape, and I've done every quest and diary. And you said donations are currently being accepted. I said I'm not gonna just feed you gold, but I can give you a mill or something. And you said sure, donations are currently being accepted. Many have donated. You can support the cause. And I said, what are you gonna do with the gold? What are your goals in RuneScape? You said ancient magics. And I said that's a good one for PvP. You said yes. I said, are you trying to make a pure or a main? You said main. Metaphors X World 331 by the cake stands, splashing on a hero. So I said LMFAO. And you said Varian is here. And I said Varian is a beast at RS. He's the best player I know. And then I'm pretty sure I came and gave you a mill. Will I sleep before the tournament? Nah. You have 300 mil? Damn. From donations? Did I say Varen? No, not Verwin, not that guy. Varen. Like very nasty, the mage. Very nasty, like that. But we just call him Varen sometimes. For short. He was a really good mage on WoW. Tyler helped me a bunch? Yeah, Tyler's a baller on RuneScape and on WoW. Ancient magic is still goated. I remember I watched your stream when you were streaming RuneScape meta. You were in the Monkey Madness tunnels, leveling ranged with chins or something, or barraging. I don't remember. I did another alt and people at 2.3 MMR are asking me what target in shuffle. Is the season that dead? Wait, what do you mean? How does it... Wait, what? Wait, what are you implying? I don't know. I feel like I always ask people what they want to hit in the starting room of a shuffle, or I tell them they don't know right targets. I mean, it's not about like knowing the right targets. It's like everyone has different ideas of what they want to attack, right? Even if you play in the highest lobbies in the game, you're still gonna have people say like, "You want to go mage or do you want to go shaman, or something?" And I feel like that's pretty normal. Everyone is playing the Dune game, so the season will be ultra dead going forward. Yeah, I don't know about that, man. At high MMR, we never say a word normally. Oh, my bad. Should be rotating through defensive so the target always changes, I think. I mean, that's not really... That can be true, but... Usually you have, like, a main kill target. Sometimes, you know, someone trolls and they stand in a bad spot and you can go them instead, but I feel like you usually say, like, go mate. I always type who I want to kill in the starting room, because the most annoying thing in Shuffle is you want to kill one guy and the other guy wants to kill the other guy, and then he's hitting the other guy while you're hitting one guy and you're splitting damage all game. So I always say, like, go this or go that, whatever. And then if I notice my other, if I say like go mage and I notice my guy is attacking the other guy the whole time, I'll just swap off and attack the other guy even if I think it's not the right target, because it's better to have two people attacking the wrong target, or yeah, the not optimal target, than having each person attacking who they think is better and then you just lose. If someone asks me who to hit, I normally never answer because I'll get so fixated on that person rather than swaps. I get that too, but I mean, it does happen in Shuffle where, like, they'll just attack the opposite of whoever you're trying to kill, and it just feels fucking horrible. I'd rather them just fixate on the guy I said to kill rather than attack the wrong guy the whole time. Always call a priority target, make it clear you can swap on CDs. Yeah, for sure. Most good players know, like, okay, they just use like Iron Bark on this guy, we can attack the other guy a bit. Like swap until Iron Bark's over or whatever. Most good players are aware of that. without it being stated explicitly. One of my pet peeves is someone asking who to go versus an R-Druid. Yeah, I'm assuming the strat, I don't really play Arena much these days, but I'm assuming it's still the same thing where like someone has full hots, you like tab to someone else. You're like swapping around constantly to make it hard for the Druid to heal. Before WoW Arena, I was addicted to the Tazar fight pits. What do you mean addicted to the Tazar fight pits? Isn't that like a dueling thing? What even is that? Let me see. Players can free-for-all in an arena. I don't think I've ever done this. I literally, my account on RuneScape right now has like 365 days of game time. I've spent, and that's just my account that I made in 2015. I played RuneScape as a kid too, so I probably have in my entire lifetime over 400 days, at least, of time spent in RuneScape, and I've never done this. I've never done this a single time. That's casual hours. I'm sure you have way more, Tyler. But I only played RuneScape really in old school for like 3 years. I played from 2015 to 2018. And then I played a little bit after that. Like here and there. Like I came back and got a Trailblazer. I got a Dragon Trophy in the Trailblazer season. Which, for those that don't know what the fuck we're talking about, it's kind of like getting Gladiator. Except it's based on achievement points. So imagine... Let me try to translate what a RuneScape season is for WoW players. It's like if they reset your WoW account to 0, and then your CR was like your achievement points, and then if you get in the top 1% of everybody in achievement points for a season that lasts like a month, then you get like a Gladiator title. That's basically what a season is. So I did that on RuneScape. I got the equivalent of Gladiator, which is a Dragon Trophy. That was kind of cool. That was in like 2020, but that was like the last time I really played RuneScape. After getting a max cape, I kind of just like felt like my journey was mostly done. Didn't have much motivation to play after that. When you're going for a max cape, everything you do on the game is like working towards this grand goal. Like you can, if you're raiding with your friends, you're making gold that helps you get a max cape. If you're PvPing, you're making gold that helps you get a max cape. Like everything you do is like going towards this like grand goal, but once that's gone, once that goal is complete, everything, to me it just kind of feels like everything loses meaning. I don't know. I know there's a lot of other shit you can still do in the game, like I never got an Infernal Cape, which I kind of wanted to do, but didn't really have the motivation. And then now they added like those combat diaries or whatever it's called, or like combat achievements or something. How common is botting in old school RuneScape? It's pretty common, but I feel like they actually do a pretty good job of like banning bots. Like no one who has an account they really care about bots, because it's like you're probably gonna get banned, and you're gonna lose an account with like tons of fucking you know, time invested and probably has tons of gold, and I feel like most people don't really bot. It's hard to get away with. They ban them every few months? Yeah. Exactly. No one's gonna bot on a main. Like there are people who bot for like a living, but they're just using disposable accounts, basically, right? They're making accounts that don't take much time invested to like farm a certain boss or something, and then getting banned in a few months. But the amount of money they made over the span of that bot was worth it for them to keep making new accounts and keep redoing it, right? But I wouldn't say botting is an issue in old school RuneScape. It's like a small like part of the game that doesn't really affect anyone negatively, in my opinion. Infernal Cape is very fun grind, took me about 60 runs. I think I did maybe like 10 attempts. But I didn't have the motivation really. Because I don't really like raiding that much in old school RuneScape. I don't I kind of like raiding. I liked Chamber of Xeric with my friends, but I didn't really like Theater of Blood. I never tried the one after that. So like I didn't have like a reason to want the Infernal Cape that much. So that's why I never did it. I think if I just, you know, dedicated my time and like did a bunch of runs, I would get it. But yeah, never saw it through. RuneScape, in my opinion, old school RuneScape is like the second best MMO of all time for sure. Like it's like very close to how good WoW is. I know we all say like, oh, WoW's so bad, this game sucks, but we only say that because we play it every fucking day and we notice everything that is wrong with it, right? But I think we would all still say, like everyone here that plays WoW and is watching WoW would still say WoW is the best MMO of all time. And to me, old school RuneScape is like a close second. Like, there's nothing like it. It's insanely fun, has a lot of charm to it. It's very unique. It's very relaxing. It can be very stressful or very relaxing, which is interesting about it. Like, WoW PvP is basically the same thing no matter what. Right? Like, it's high intensity. It's like short bursts of high intensity. Old school RuneScape can be very intense as well. Like, your heart's fucking pounding. If, like, you know, you're on, like, the last wave of an Infernal Cape, or you're, like, in the wilderness with, like, you're risking, like, shit tons of money or something, right? Like, it can be very intense, but it can also just be, like, the most relaxing game ever. You can just be chilling, chopping trees, fishing, just, like, absolutely just the most relaxing thing ever. I would say till WoD ended it was. No, I didn't like WoD. I don't know. I loved WoD, honestly. WoD is probably my best memories of WoW. From start to finish. I don't think anything will ever top WoD for me. Legion to Shadowlands, it was dog shit. I kind of agree. Legion, I only enjoyed the first season. And there's 7 seasons in Legion. I only enjoyed season 1. And I still played, but like I wasn't like invested. I didn't care, right? I still would like RBG with like ABN and the boys and shit. And then season 5 of Legion is one of those seasons I was talking about earlier where I didn't play all season and then came back and tried to get rank 1. And I was 1 win away and got farmed by Cubsy and Wealthy Man. When I was 1 fucking win away. So yeah, that was kind of shit. But I wasn't like invested in the game, you know? Like I didn't care that much. I just kind of showed up randomly after not playing and thought I could get rank 1. Then season 6 and 7, I would just push Glad with like Rook and Scott, and like didn't really care, didn't really play, didn't care about RBGs, didn't really care about Arena. I would still play a bit here and there, but like it wasn't like invested. BFA season 1, BFA season 1 to me is one of my favorite seasons ever of all time, because that's when I played AWC, and I had tons of good arena partners. Warrior was fun, like that's when I played with Wreckful and shit. Like, BFA Season 1, I loved BFA Season 1. BFA Season 2 and 3 were like borderline unplayable dog shit. And then I quit during BFA to play Classic WoW, because that's when Vanilla Classic came out. I loved Classic WoW. And then after I got High Warlord on Classic WoW, I came back to retail and it was BFA Season 4. Which BFA Season 4, my take on it is that it was so bad that it was good. It was so bad that it was good. Like, doing like an ungodly amount of chores just to gear your character, and then you're fighting Destrolocks that can cast a Chaos Bolt in like 0.7 seconds and shit. Like 97% haste Destrolocks, haste amp, fucking Greater Pyro spam mages, like gushing wounds and shit. Like, it was so unbelievably bad that it made it kind of fun. So I did fuck with BFA Season 4. Shadowlands Season 1 I really enjoyed because my main class, Arms Warrior, was just a god class. It was fucking busted. I had like a 90% win rate against Rogue Mage. And I'm not just saying that, like on Reflex, there's this button up here. If you look at I don't have any arenas played to show it, but there's one thing here that says most common teams, easiest teams, hardest teams, and it shows you all the comps that you fight, and it'll show you your best win rate matchups and shit. I swear to God, I had like an 80 or 90% win rate against Rogue Mage, because Warrior was just fucking insane that season. I played like 5 or 6 different comps. I played I got rank 1 as like 5 or 6 different fucking comps. I was rank 1 CR, I'm not just talking MMR, like rank 1 CR as Warrior Mage, Warrior Shadow Priest, Ret Warrior, Turbo Cleave. Like any comp that I could just play any comp I want with any of my friends and be rank 1 CR. Like, it was so fun. Shadowlands Season 1. Shadowlands Season 2, I quit the game completely for an entire year. It's the longest break I've ever taken from the game. And Shadowlands Season 3 and 4, I just RBG'd. But yeah, for the most part, what I'm getting back to was just Tyler saying Legion to Shadowlands was dog shit. And I agree for 90% of the seasons. But for some reason, Season 1 is always like really fun for me. I always really love the first season of every expansion. Like Legion Season 1 I loved. Well, I enjoyed it. I wouldn't say I loved it. BFA Season 1 I loved that. That to me might be in the top 3 of my favorite seasons ever. BFA Season 1 might even be number 1. And Shadowlands Season 1 was really fun. But then the whole rest of the expansion for all 3 of those expansions was like complete dog shit. Gushing Wounds, DHs, and Rogues, yeah. Mistweaver, Fury, Warrior, BFA Season 1, in what, 2s? I didn't really play 2s. It was all about the 3s, man. Warrior Mage was like... Playing Warrior Mage with my fucking AWC team was just like peak fucking existence, man. And Turbo. So much fun, man. I loved that fucking season, man. That, to be honest, man, fuck, that might be the number 1 my favorite season ever for me. And I know that's biased because it's not really the game that I loved as much as I liked just like the experiences that I had. And like the people I played with and shit. Enjoyed the shit out of Mistweaver Season 1 BFA when it was dog shit the rest of the expansion. Yeah, my main healer in AWC was a Mistweaver. He played Mistweaver and Resto Shaman. And I remember Fistweaver was like pretty strong. How many subs to shave my head and beard? I don't know. I did it for 50 before. Like a year and a half ago, I did it for 50. But I don't know. Might have to be more than 50. This was me halfway through shaving my head. I'll show you guys. This is me halfway through shaving my head. This was me halfway through shaving my head in February 2024. And I had a 50 sub goal. Not just like 50 overall subs, but like 50 subs in one stream. And then we hit it. And yeah, I left the game. Well, I didn't leave the game, but I stopped queuing.
Almost clean. Don't do drugs, kids. Yes, no one do drugs. Alright, guys.
Look at that headset dent in my
kids,
fucking
yeah.
head, bro. You can see that shit is just dented. My skull is fucking dented, bro. But yeah, I could show you guys. I could show you guys the comp I played in AWC and BFA Season 1. Here it is. I have it bookmarked because this was the best moment of my entire life right here. This is why, like, this is why it was so much fucking fun. So we're fighting Absturge, Peekaboo, and WizK. And this is in October 2018. They played BlizzCon November 2018 and got 2nd place. And we destroyed them in this AWC series 1 month before they got 2nd place in BlizzCon. But watch our comp. So I'm just showing this because he said Mistweaver was really sick in BFA Season 1. So our Mistweaver Whoopi played Fistweaver. And we played Mistweaver, Warrior, Fire Mage. And we would do nothing, and then we would go 3, 2, 1, and had this huge go. We would combust Meteor. I'd Stormbolt someone, the kill target, whatever. And he would pop Fistweaver, or he would pop Wave the Crane and come in and do damage on the go as well. Funny because that comp ended up winning 2019. Yeah, we invented this comp, bro. After we played this in AWC, I remember Blizzo's team in EU started playing it. Can I sub without contributing to the goal, or is it auto? It's auto. But yeah, I'll show this. So this is the best play I've ever made, and it wasn't even on purpose. I'll be honest, this was not on purpose. But what happens here is I drop a war banner as a decoy. It wasn't like I wasn't even trying to banner a CC. I dropped the war banner as a decoy. I leap fear Absturge, and WizK knows we're about to do a go. So he grips Peekaboo, because we're going to do the go on Peekaboo. He life grips Peekaboo, but I charged Peekaboo at the exact same time, and charge roots you, and you can't get life gripped when you're in a root. And it's just a 1 second charge root, but watch what happens. Watch what happens.
Peekaboo, good pressure on 2 targets with both Omnivore and Rosita.
Charge
Not
root the life
as
grip.
much as I expected. Good set, tons of what the damage right there. 4-Fun almost erased Peekaboo from the universe. They traded basically everything to survive that hit.
Trinket from Peekaboo, Vanish,
Told
Cloak
you.
of Shadows, WizK.
Peekaboo, good pressure on 2
Look.
targets with both
So I throw the Stormbolt. So any sane person would charge, then Stormbolt, right? But I'm just, I'm just a little bit built differently, right? So I Stormbolt from ranged, then I charge, and WizK's reacting to the Stormbolt to grip. In his mind, he's sitting there thinking, for seconds before this even happens, I'm going to grip the next Stormbolt Meteor go, right? That's a good play. That's a huge play. But I'm psychotic. So I throw the Stormbolt, then I charge. Look. And watch. There's the wings of the life grip, but I charge rooted the life grip, so he stayed in the Meteor. And watch his fucking health bar.
Not as much as I expected.
Trinket, Cloak of Age, 1%. Trinket, Vanish of Age at 1% HP.
Good setup, tons of what the damage right there. 4-Fun almost
Oh, man.
erased Peekaboo from the universe.
That was just peak, man. That was peak life right there. Fuck, man. We got 2nd place in this cup. We beat this team 4-1. I think 4-1. Maybe 3-1. I don't remember. Caster couldn't even find the words. That was ridiculous. Yeah, I know. I was about to say that's the only time I've ever heard Supatees, like, not know what the fuck to say. He's like, tons. I sent this clip to Supatees on fucking I sent this clip to Supatees on Discord, and I was like roasting him, and I just said like, what the damage? Because he says what the damage. You would always Stormbolt at range, or else you would give a gap for a pre-wall. Give a gap for a pre-wall? Wait, what do you mean? If you Stormbolt from range, that gives you time to, like, pre-feint, like, anything. Pre-cloak, pre-feint. What gap? Like, that's the only stun, though, too. I don't know what you mean. Peak life is 2nd place, failed streamer, failed life. I mean, if you really want to boil it down. If you really want to boil this down, we beat this team. They got second place in the BlizzCon that happened less than a month later. So we beat the team that got second place in the world. This was EU NA BlizzCon. We beat this team that got second place. Sea-Doo's team beat this team to win BlizzCon, and we beat them too in this cup. So technically we were second place in the world. But we can go one step further. Sea-Doo's team cheated to win BlizzCon. Star Surge, Lively Spirits bug. DQ. Give me the $30,000. Give me the ring. Sea-Doo should mail me the trophy right now. Would Warmage beat Boomy DH pre-nerf? Well, we played against Sea-Doo's team right after this series in the grand finals, and they played Boomy DH, and I think we took a game off them as Boomy DH, but we ended up losing. It was a best of 7, and we were up 3-2, so we just had to win one more, and then we lost 2, so they beat us 4-3. But I think at least one of the wins that we got off them, they did play Boomy DH. Yeah, right, you think anyone is going to believe that? It's right here, man. It's in 4K. It's official then? Yep. I am a BlizzCon champion. I mean, yeah, pretty much. I don't know any other way to put it. Did they take the money away? No, but they should have. They should have. Chucky D abusing Azerite trait bug to win BlizzCon. Yeah. I think it's probably on YouTube somewhere. I wonder if I can find the series versus Sea-Doo on YouTube. For Fun versus Method Orange. I think it's on this channel. WoW Arena NA Fall Cup 3 Finals 2018. This might be it here.
On Rosita Jones as soon.
Yeah, here. Watch. I'll show you, Dino, right here. I just clicked on the exact game. These were the BlizzCon champs. Right here.
They take out every single BlizzCon qualified team from the North American region.
Oh, if Sam I Am saw Peekaboo on Tolvaron Arena, he would be prepared for that here on game number 1. Best of 7 grand finals. This match will solidify the bracket at BlizzCon. If you want to see who's going to be going head-to-head in that global finals, the result will be shared after this.
Yeah, so what Supatis is saying right here, sorry to pause it, but if we beat Sea-Doo's team, then Absterge, WizK, and Peekaboo would have been the #1 seed. But since we beat Sea-Doo, or since we beat Absterge, Peekaboo, and WizK, and lost to Sea-Doo, this puts Sea-Doo's team as the #1 seed. So then at BlizzCon, that meant that Absterge's team had to play through way more games than they would have had to play if they were the first #1 seed. And they did say in like interviews and shit after, they were like, yeah, by the time we got to the grand finals, we were so fucking dampened because we had to play like 1,000 fucking games.
Trill trinkets and he dashed right out of that meteor immediately. He also used the blur.
Watch this shit.
A little bit preemptive there by Method Orange.
Watch what happens in this game.
That one game for fun, took down Peekaboo to put the fear of God in Method Orange. Trill playing very careful.
Watch what happens in this fucking game right here.
Getting locked down in crowd control. It's a 3-on-1 towards Rosita. Tons of damage from Sam I Am and Trill. He's in trouble.
You guys ready?
Try and get cauterized. They don't find it. Whoopi denies with that life cocoon. Trades out quite effectively and efficiently against the initial assault of Method Orange. But Sam I Am's making it annoying by cycloning Rosita at low health. Was able to duck around the corner, line of sight the incoming cyclones after the fact. You know what I think I want to see For Fun do? And if it doesn't work, they're going to be behind the rest of the game. But just a huge swap to Sea-Doo at some point. Just drop all of that damage right when he doesn't expect it. Maybe for a couple more stun locks, go after Sam I Am. Make Sea-Doo think he's comfortable and then just shift it all up and go after him. Of course, course, they need to survive to that point. Rosita's just been under fire this entire game. Whoopi trying to connect some heals, manages to top him off. Decent pressure on Sam-I-Am. Quite an evenly fought fight.
Yep,
We're not trying to kill Sam-I-Am.
Rosita Jones, as soon as he's stabilized,
all a
Sam-I-Am
ploy.
is cycloning him up and really
It's a
just
mind game.
slowing down For Fun's momentum a lot. And I have to agree with you. I think if they get a Frost Nova on Trill, a counterspell on Sam-I-Am, Cedar's going to be a very vulnerable target for them to sort of go all into. Sam-I-Am gets interrupted, Stormbolt on Trill. He could be in a little bit of trouble. This is Combustion from Rosita Jones. A lot of damage incoming, but Cedu just easily deflects it with some well-timed heals.
Yeah, that soul rending as well is just healing Trill back up in quite a hurry.
That was a
Double
shit
leg
go.
sweep from Whoopi. Clutch
No,
play.
the way this game
Trying to
ends,
get
the
some
way this
damage
game
off the
ends,
back end. Earthen Shield available.
We'll see.
Cedu holding on to it. It's a risky
could've-
move.
no, I
There's a
think that
lot of
pummel.
damage right now. Whoopi gets cycloned though. The crowd control from Method Orange has been immaculate. They've kept Rosita Jones on the back foot for most of this game, dipping low.
I think it's right here.
Let's try and get away. Whoopi is still crowd control. Triple Fear Poly setup. Great play, but Rosita's the one who's in trouble. They proc cars, but they force the darkness. Cooldown's being forced on both sides.
Game was so slow back
That
then.
was well done by Rosita. Manages to
It's
find
just
the
'cause their
meter
comp
on
is
Sam-I-Am.
dampener as
He
fuck.
has the trinket barks again. Darkness from Trill. Rosita Jones under fire. Temporal shield and ice block going to be used.
Some
by
matchups
Rosita
were
Jones.
really
Whoopi
fast, but
falling
this was
behind as he
this
gets
is like a
swapped to.
mega dampener
Trill
comp that they're
all over
playing.
the map, pressuring down For Fun.
This is the best strategy for Method Orange is when the crowd control chain isn't up, attack everyone, create havoc amongst
wait till you
all
see
crew
the
members.
last
Then
go
when
of
that
the
chain comes
game.
up, initiate it, get Whoopi out of the fight, single target Rosita down. If they bounce between both of those strategies, they're going to drain the most amount of mana and play to that win condition that they are inevitably playing for. Whoopi's heavily behind in this position. For Fun, need to be careful. Omnivore moving over.
Reflect clone on
Spell
Sam-I-Am.
Reflect on the Cyclone, well timed.
This is potentially one of the problems with Rosita Jones's build. He really focuses on casting those fireballs, and if Method Orange can just push on top of him, keep him pressured
It was good
down,
though, because his build, Fireball reduced the combustion, or reduced the cooldown of combustion, so he would spam hardcast fireballs, so we could get combustion back, so we could do another go. It was crucial.
It was very difficult for him to get out these casted spells.
Look at this.
Oh! Big setup on Trill, no trinket. Cedu has to trinket and drop the Spirit Link. What? Still a little trouble. Can't For Fun pulls it. What on earth? Oh my goodness! They're able to find the opportunity. I was about to.
Bro, Rich Campbell was losing his fucking mind, bro. Look at this. Look how much damage we do.
Push on top of him.
Look how
keep
much
him
fucking
fresh.
damage we do in this go. Rewind and explain, we just fucking farted all over Trill's head. That's all that happened, bro.
They're
Watch.
down, it becomes very difficult for him to get out these casted spells to really empower his big setup on Trill, no trinket. Cedu has to trinket and drop the Spirit Link. What? Still a little trouble. Can't
I'm pretty sure Cedu trinket linked, and I killed the link insta. I think it was me. I'm not sure, but I'll take credit for it.
For Fun pulls it. What on earth? Oh my goodness!
These guys won BlizzCon as this comp. Less than a month after this. This was the final cup before BlizzCon. And we just fucked their main comp.
Able to find the opportunity. I was about to.
You know, Rosita Jones, Omnivore, and Whoopi.
I think we lose this one. I don't remember.
He'll play away and it's incapacitated.
Y'all should have pulled up. We didn't qualify for BlizzCon, but we only played in the fall. Were they doing the cheat versus you guys? I don't actually know. I still don't know to this day if they were doing the Lively Spirit thing or not. I don't know. But yeah, we didn't qualify for BlizzCon because the way BlizzCon works is there's Fall Cup 1, 2, 3. Sorry, no. There's Spring Cup 1, 2, 3, Summer Cup 1, 2, 3, and Fall Cup 1, 2, 3. And you gain points for how well you place in every single one of these cups. But my team didn't start playing until Fall Cup 1. So we only played 3 cups, but since we got second place in this, we actually, and I think we got 5th in another one, which gave some points. We actually got a lot of fucking points. I think we were like the 4th or 5th seed in North America. And we didn't place the fucking spring season or the summer season. So I think if we played all year, we could have fucking gone, but I wasn't even like playing tournaments at all in Legion because I hated Legion, right? I wasn't having fun in the game and I just didn't play at all. And then Rosita and Whoopi just randomly asked me to sign up for the tournament in BFA Season 1. And yeah, then we just started fucking owning. So
playing this Mistweaver.
I don't remember who wins this Valorant.
Probably psych damage, great.
Looking to close out game number 2. Sea-Doo low. Earthen Shield Totem gets dropped down. That should be enough to keep him alive. But what a scary moment.
Like I said, it was like a freak meteor, you said, but it's repeatable. If it's repeatable, then it's winnable. If they can hang on here and somehow take out not only the Gosu crew, but Method Orange with this peculiar mage Mistweaver. We were sort of second-guessing at the desk, like, yeah, it's a good attempt, but I thought that it had the potential, the surprise factor. If Whoopi can carry hardcore here in this series, they might be able to completely change that bracket at BlizzCon.
Yeah, Trill looking for some cleave damage once again. Whoopi kind of
I think I was playing Dark Iron Dwarf.
falling behind in the situation.
I'm pretty sure I'm like Dark Iron
Heal
Dwarf.
up on the war, but he gets caught into a cyclone. Nicely done by Salman. Whoopi already down to around 35% mana. Sea-Doo way ahead. They just need to survive these swaps. And now, he has the trinket, he has the link. Rosita Jones getting low. Nice burst damage coming in from Method Orange. Rosita Jones.
Did Mana Burn exist in this season? I don't think so. I think Mana Burn was like a Legion thing. I don't think there was Mana Burn in this, if I remember correctly.
Connects a huge heal, tries to go for a meteor, but doesn't really accomplish too much.
Wave the Crane activated, but Rosita is still just taking immense damage. Cyclone on Whoopi.
I fear everyone.
Oh, that temp shield. It should be enough with that left cocoon obviously protecting him, but they overlapped a lot of cooldowns. That was the intimidating shout. They don't get any aggressive value out of it, and it was overlapped defensively with life cocoon. So for fun, they're being stripped of their mana, they're being stripped of their defense, and as long as Method Orange keep their composure and don't fall for the surprise attacks, they're for fun. This game is looking more and more so one-sided.
Yeah, a lot of damage.
I don't remember if we won this game or
as
not.
they run away, trying to bait the members of Method Orange. Triple Chaos Nova coming in. Whoopi gets swapped to. A lot of pressure on him. Cap stun out of that. Sea-Doo doing a great job. Oh, nice cyclone from Samayam. Whoopi, if they can get any damage out of this, any sort of stun. Rosita Jones looking for some counter pressure.
If
Whoopi
I stun
barely
Trill there.
survives for now.
Does Whoopi live?
A piece. He gets there. Trill's there. Looking to interrupt. Trill is low. He gets away. Trill's low as well. Sea-Doo connects the heal. Whoopi under fire.
No.
Can't survive, and Method Orange strikes back.
What a fantastic game, though, on both sides. Method Orange. This could be very interesting.
Just look at the way the meta evolves. And
what the fuck are they playing this game? I don't even. I swear to God, I don't even remember these games. I guess it was 7 years ago.
As well.
I think we win this one. I'm pretty sure we win this one. I don't want to watch the whole fucking game.
To go on, try to get as much pressure as possible.
Back in one big.
How did Sea-Doo cheat? In BlizzCon, there was a boomkin bug. There was a boomkin bug where you could stack up like a damage buff in the starting room of the arena, and it made your Star Surge hit people for half their health. And it was a totally like unintended bug. Like it wasn't like clever use of game mechanics. It was like an actual completely unintended like bug. So yeah.
Big hit. Rosita read the situation and activated Astral Shift before it. Now Samayam is ultimately going to fall. Force fun.
I don't know what the fuck they were thinking, queuing Demon Hunter Frost Mage Holy Pally.
That they not only bring in the Mistweaver,
so we're up 2-1 now.
Take him to Trillville.
Ladies and gentlemen, Rosita Jones, the Dream Eater.
See, now we logged off Warrior. We logged off Warrior Mage and we queued up double Shaman Turbo. We farmed as this fucking comp. Resto Shaman Turbo.
Dynasty Destroyer, and will he be able to trinkets to for fun?
I think we win this one as well.
On Whoopi, deny.
If I remember, maybe I don't remember. I don't know.
To reach, I think it's just gonna die.
No, they won that one.
Complete chaos.
I want to see how we die.
To play very aggressive on to for fun. Rosita Jones getting some heals from Whoopi, who's in a good position, looking for the healing surges, finds it. Rosita Jones stabilized. Now they want to get aggressive on Samayam.
Turbo was cooked this season. It was Turbo
but his team's crowd control. They need to focus on
yeah,
surviving. What
killed
the?
Rosita.
That was so.
Rosita had Wall. We had Trinket, Link, Earthen. Dude, we actually had so many cooldowns here. Fuck. I didn't even realize how much we had. That's crazy.
Damage out of nowhere. For fun had so much momentum, but Samayam says, "What's up?" EU impressed me. Now NA is doing the same.
Did I play DH Warrior in BFA? Nah. I just played Turbo Warrior Mage.
This is Method Orange's opportunity. The Blitz. You want to stay tuned.
We win this game.
For fun. This is once again on Whoopi.
I know we win this game.
Trinket out. Astral Shift as well. Method
Orange
all
over
the map.
I think it's a smart move on Hook Point. It's a small map. You can really switch to the healers quite easily. I'm hoping that...
I only played with him this season, I never played with him before we started playing AWC. Like, I never, ever played with him in 3s at all before we played AWC. I played with him this season, BFA Season 1, and then I didn't play with him all the rest of BFA. And then I played with him in Shadowlands Season 1 with Toes, and we got rank 1. We were like 3200 CR or some shit as Warrior Mage Holy Pally. That was fun. Why don't we WMD? I don't know, I never do arenas anymore, man.
Rosita and Omnivore decide to do that.
We
If
win
they
this
stack
game,
up
though.
behind this box, it could be absolute devastation.
I remember
Trill's
we
a
win this
little
one
bit
100%.
reluctant to push in, though.
I remember we win this one, and Trill standing over here, and I remember Leap executing him and winning.
Quite a few playing defensive as well. And a little bit of here.
And this is what Chain is orange. They need to get Cyclone to fake cast the Winter, but you can't fake cast Omni. Every time those pummels perfectly placed, breaking up the chain and allowing Whoopi to recover.
Super Teeth
Trill
is blazing.
trying to salvage this with Imprison, but Samayam is not in position to continue the chain.
I'll skip to the end of this game.
Bolton, Method Orange, they're scared. Even though they've got a huge lead and so much pressure, they're scared. Trill's taking tons of damage. What's Cedar going to do? They trade Darkness and Blur. Now they're overlapping defensive cooldowns. This is panic for Method Orange. Even though they had such a huge lead, they're panicking
I fear
and throwing
Samayam
away that
trinkets.
lead quite quickly.
I'm
they need
piss
to close
low.
it soon.
Parry.
Omnivore on low health. Trade side by the sword. Hanging on by a thread, but Method Orange are looking to end this.
The Spirit Link Totem gets traded out. That's the last thing Whoopi has to keep his team alive. But Trill, so much trouble still. No Blur, no Darkness, no Trinket, no nothing. Samayam has to play catch-up. Sidu drops the Earthen Shield Totem. Once that fades, Trill is absolutely
See,
so
that circle on the ground was the mana burn.
Omnivore gets the Stormbolt. They're looking to take down Trill
Boom!
right here, right now.
And then I leap execute.
It's away! Now they're gonna
Boom!
And for fun, they do it. They're up in this series 3-2.
You see that Ivy go out and you're like, Soul Rending? Is it gonna heal him? But Tron Sid.
So we're up 3-2. We're up 3-2. If we win one more game, we win. We win the cup. We win Fall fucking Cup.
This would
but we
be
lose the next 2 in a row.
Final resting place, as it is a cemetery. For fun, look to carve Method Orange's name into.
I don't even want to watch the rest, man. I don't even want to watch the rest.
The tombstones of Runes of Lordaeron. They've already sent Super Frogs to the grave. They've already sent.
Oh yeah, so they said we sent Super Frogs to the grave. So in this tournament too, we beat Cubsy, Wealthy Man, Chanimal. There was a team with Cubsy, Chanimal, Wealthy Man, and Chun-Li, and we beat them. Then we beat Peekaboo, WizK, Absturge. Yeah, this was an insane run, man. This was fucking crazy.
Casca's Angels to the grave. They already sent the Gosu crew to the grave. Method Orange is the last team on the list.
Yeah, Method Orange wants to get aggressive there.
In an alternate universe, 4Fun are BlizzCon champions.
There's a root beam, started the CC chain onto Whoopi, looking for the Cyclone. Trill should be able to follow it up with the Fell Eruption. Now an imprisonment. They actually make a swap to Whoopi into the imprisonment. That was very nicely done. They get the Astral Shift. Then he's in prison. Samayam looking for the Cyclone. Manages to land it. This is the CC chains we want to see from Method Orange if they want to win this series.
Whoopi snuck in an Earthen Wall Totem between that chain and allows Rosita to tank it out and be just fine. Now Samayam's Incarnation is fading shortly. They need to hang on a couple more seconds. So Metamorphosis and Incarn. Method Orange tried to do an all-in burst opener, and Whoopi didn't overreact. He didn't panic. I think there was fair trades on his part. Now.
What patch and season was this? This was BFA Season 1, which was 8.0. I believe it was 8.0. Might have been 8.1. But yeah, it was either 8.0 or 8.1. And this was BFA Season 1.
Now that those big threat cooldowns are out of the way, 4Fun can get aggressive, and on Runes of Lordaeron, it's a good healer killer map. Method Orange are exploiting that much better, I think, than 4Fun, and it could be those lines, the heals.
The cycle. He's trying to. Why not?
Then this chain is quite long. Rosita's in trouble. He's attacking into Thorns as well. Nice timing by Samayam. That's going to cost Whoopi potentially a lot of mana to recover.
Yeah, Whoopi has an Earthen Shield Totem available if he needs it, but looks like he's not going to be trading it out just yet. Rosita Jones gets topped off. He has a trinket to run away during the next CC chain as well. Omnivore rotting down just a little bit. Sea-Doo caught into the full fear. Is there a stun on Trill? Yes, there is. There's the Stormbolt. Rosita Jones and Omnivore looking to get aggressive. Sam-I-Am shuts that down immediately with a nice Cyclone on Omnivore.
Yeah, Method Orange playing really good defense. There's not any openings right now for Fun to exploit. Trill actually playing Rain from above this game. An honor talent for Demon Hunters where you can just, well, I mean, you see it. He flies up in the air and he can't be attacked by Warriors because Warriors can only hit things in melee range. So
True.
It's a nice adaptation by Trill, realizing that he was really the most vulnerable target. So he has that escape mechanism now. Whoopi getting targeted and swapped, taking a lot of pressure. Trades out that Astral Shift. Trades pretty effectively with Sam-I-Am's cooldowns. They switch targets, imprison Whoopi. Nice adaptation here
I think
by
I
Method
die in
Orange.
this game.
You only get 3
I don't remember
talents,
though, but I think
so
I
Trill
die.
picking that Rain from above, much more
I don't
defensive,
remember.
but I think he's going to be
The last
losing
game
out
was such a tragedy too because
on that mana rift. So
this isn't the last game. This is the second to last game. But I remember the last game. I'll show you. I'll just show you guys after this game.
Has to trinket out. He gets caught into the fell stun.
I think they go
There's an
meat.
imprisonment. Omnivore could
I
be
don't
in a
remember.
lot of trouble. Beautiful.
Yeah, they
Cyclones
clones me
this game
on my
coming in from
parry.
Sam. I'm just controlling everyone
And I
from
sit
For
it.
Fun.
Yeah, and that was a panic from For Fun. They overlapped Whoopi's Gladiator Medallion and Diamond Sword on Omnivore. So
Yeah, and then I
Method
got
Orange,
cloned on it, yeah.
they're not leaving any openings in their defense, but
New
their
overlap.
offense is also on point as well. And For Fun are starting to crack here in Game 6, ladies and gentlemen. The last tournament before BlizzCon, For Fun looked to disrupt the bracket, which we will be revealing to you at the end of this series. So if you want to see how it's going to play out at BlizzCon, you need to stay tuned.
Oh, look how low
If
we
you
get
also
him.
want Method Orange to stay in it, Sea-Doo needs your energy.
Yeah, he absolutely does. Whoopi still ahead on mana. It's a clear win condition for Fun. Stormbolt on Trill once again. He's in a little bit of trouble. He has the trinket. No blur, though. He actually pre-blurred that Stormbolt. Nicely done by Trill. That's going to be preventing the damage during the stun, saving him other cooldowns.
I think they kill me
Root Beam
right
coming
here.
in from Whoopi. Actually lands it on Rosita Jones as well. Omnivore running away, trying to stay alive a little bit longer. Nice Cyclone from Sam-I-Am. He gets wind sheared by Rosita Jones. Omnivore still getting bursted down. See you throwing in some lava bursts.
Yeah,
What? Sky
they're
Fury
running me
Totem.
down.
That rallying cry is going to fall. Perfect chain. Method Orange, game
Fuck my life.
7.
Fuck my fucking life,
Why
man.
can't my mage do that?
Now this game, this is game 7. Whichever team wins this, that's it. This is the final game of the tournament. Goes to game fucking 7. First team to 4 wins. Now watch what happens, man.
These guys look.
I'll skip.
Method Orange, you're shaking in your boots right now from the start of that game.
Or there's a root, or there's just a
Oh, this is trauma. This is trauma.
solar beam onto Whoopi right there, denying some of his incoming heals. Rosita Jones retreats to the safety of his Mistweaver monk. Will ultimately get topped off, but with like I said, the way Method Orange is playing this, it's very difficult for Fun to push in. They consistently put the pressure on Whoopi. He has no trinket. It's going to be horrifying for
We go in. I get the triple fear.
him if he overextends again.
Triple intimidating
We
shot.
get an insane go here. This is our go, right? This is our go.
In. He's looking to try and
Big
close
damn.
trinkets and respects. He spirit links right between the stun lock, connecting his team's health. But
Look, we
before
get Trill
Fun are
low as
charging
fuck.
Forward, Sea-Doo needs more healing to back this up.
Now watch this though.
He gets caught in the polymorph. Whoopi gets swapped too. He drops a ring of peace to try and protect himself, but he doesn't manage to make it out. Sam-I-Am snipes him. Method Orange take it. They are the top dogs of North America. Sim drops a ring of peace. Sea-Doo needs more healing to back.
Look at this though. There's a cap totem down right here. If this DR'd cap totem, if I kill this cap totem, we might win this. That extra little stun from the cap totem.
Gets caught in the poly.
Look right here. Drop the DR cap,
He gets swapped too. He drops.
and then Sam-I-Am gets 2 solar rats off and a star surge into that. If that cap doesn't go off, I would like to think that Whoopi would have lived here, and then we would have won. Is that why I always kill totems now? Yes.
He's to try and protect himself, but he doesn't manage to make it out. Sam-I-Am snipes him. Method Orange take it. They are the top dogs of North America.
And For Fun really is the team.
You can even see here on the bracket, look what For Fun is able to do first.
That's why I hate your cap totems. I spam kill every shaman's totems.
The first order of business for them is to knock down Casca's Angels down to the...
Look at this though. Wait a minute. Oh, so yeah. So look at this though. Earlier in the tournament, we lost 0-3 to Sea-Doo's team. But then in the grand finals, we almost beat them. That's kind of crazy. Sandbagging, yeah. And then we come down to the lower bracket. We 3-2 Cubsy, Wealthy Man, Chanimal, and Chun-Li, which was fucking insane. Their comp was kind of bad. I'll be honest, their comp was kind of bad. Warlocks were really bad this season, and Chanimal is like their star player. So it's like, yeah. He popped, I know. Accepted it. We 3-0 Casca's Angels, which was Cyfox. It was Milkman, also known as Juke on Priest. Casca, Cyfox, and Dillypoo. We 3-0'd them. Then this is where we beat Peekaboo's team, and then yeah. So that was crazy.
Lower bracket,
let's see.
Then they get.
How huge can this buy be? Well, Black and to.
Oh, I wish they showed like the.
But
I wish they showed the standings.
As well, then Rookie.
But yeah. Yeah, that shit was fucking crazy, man. That was crazy. I don't think I've ever even watched that back before because it was like too traumatizing. Show the Peekaboo games? I could, but I'm getting off after this. After this game, I'm gonna get off for a bit and I'm gonna get some food. So maybe tomorrow or something. But yeah, I could show the Peekaboo games at some point. Am I excited for the tournament? Yeah, it should be good. Should be fun. MMR check. This is probably like fucking 2K, 25.75. But yeah, I'm gonna LG this one and eat some chicken, relax for a little bit, and then I'll probably get back on before the tournament as well. Actually, I don't know. Maybe I'll just turn my stream back on around when the tournament starts. I'm not sure because I think we want to like talk strats and shit. But yeah, what tourney? There's a Blitz tournament in 5 hours. It'll be on Weed Tyler's stream, twitch.tv/WeedTyler. Weed Tyler. 11 a.m. PST. I think it's actually at 10 a.m. PST. Here, I could do a shout out Weed Tyler. I'm sure everyone here knows Weed Tyler and is already following him, but I'll do a shout out for Weed Tyler. Make sure you guys are following him for the tournament later today. Is that Gum Mistweaver? I don't know. No, that's Saren Ray. Oh, Gum Mistweaver. Gumbot. I don't think so. Could be him, but I don't think so. Alright, I guess I'm getting the orb then. Look at this guy standing in my fucking line. Moron. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. I jump in mid. Oh! Oh, we juke him out! No, I'm dead. I'm dead. Yeah. Well, did everything I could there. Did everything I could there. Top victory points. Second on damage on my team. What is the move playing this tournament? What? What are we saying, cuh? Shit.
dinos on that mage mon with the adapt trinket mon 0 victory points, 0 interrupts, 150 precogs, donated 0 damage, Pauline, all the dots for popping the top off, and rizzing up all tay yachts from Ohio with a side of skidded by toilet, grimace shaking my L.
Fuck off, man. He walks into a trap. Man, this is fucking retarded, man. This is fucking retarded, man. My team is ass, man. Fuck off, man. We do no damage to orbs, like we do nothing. We do nothing. This is so fucking stupid, man. We do absolutely fucking nothing. Damn, you guys do 0 damage. We do 0 damage. 0 damage. Yep, GG. GG, we do 0 damage. Good night. Look who I did damage to. The druid that was killing me when I was holding an orb at the start of the game. You sat on a hunter without an orb for a minute straight. Yeah, you're a retarded 1400 player. You have no idea what the fuck you're talking about at all. So don't talk ever.
Genesis, ball your shit up. Why spam poly every single target?
Thing. It's
What's up, Silly Don? Just got off a 10-hour shift. Same, I'm about to. Yeah, we did expose Estoral. It's true. Yep. Alright. 1400 retard a loon.
But
why is your
yeah,
stream linking to Mez, bro? Wake up, man. We're looking you up, buddy. Oh, you're lucky. You're lucky.
Have like a nice duality in terms of how they play. Like it's.
The fuck does that say? Newell Outland. That's not even you, man. Elune M. Nice, so you're complete garbage like I thought. Okay, that's all I wanted to check. Just had to confirm that. Character doesn't exist. Yep. Complete pissant, awful retard 1300 player. Alright guys. I will see you guys at the tournament at 10 a.m. Pacific time. Please donate to Omnivore he is the best. True. True. Just got here, Sag. I mean, I've been streaming for 10 hours, man. What more do you want? Ready to get balled up? Silydon, are you even in the tournament? This time? How many hours is the tourney from now? It's in 4 hours and 45 minutes. Get some rest. Definitely not getting any rest. I'm just going to eat some chicken. That should be good enough. You're in? Wait, what team are you on? I will see you. Okay. I'll see you then. Alright guys. Let me thank the subs of the day. What subs did we get? Warking with the Prime. Veronia's with the sub. Rocks with, I think, 1 sub? 3 subs there. Bamboo subbed. General dropped 5. H. Milton subbed. And Jinx from Arcane also subbed. Wilson did 1 gifted. Mr. Spooked subbed as well. So those are all the subs of the day. Thank you guys very much for all the subs. Appreciate that a lot. Helps me buy lots of tuna cans and whatever else. Thank you to all the new followers. And thank you guys all for watching. I'll see you guys tomorrow. We do have to find someone to raid, though. So that just fucked up my whole outro. Who can we raid? Who can we raid? Alright. Heads for Trilly Bartum. Tails for Jazz. Heads for Trilly Bartum. Tails for Jazz. Tails. Okay, we raid Jazz. We raid Jazz. Alright. Alright. Alright, sending the raid over to him now. Alright guys, thank you guys all for watching. It's been a pleasure. I'll see you guys later at the tournament. GG's, good night. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Or not tomorrow, actually. I'll see you guys in 4 hours. And peace.
Omnivore X. Huge thanks, bro. Welcome, everybody.